dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Basic. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. We've made it through another week. Well, another week for a lot of you in chat. Flying Shamrock, good to see you, man. 9 months. Thanks so much, as this music is fire. It is. Probably, arguably, one of the best intro songs that we've had, to be honest with you. We've had a few bangers in our day. That one seems to be probably the best as far as bangers go. Intro songs. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. What a beautiful scene we have here in front of us, sitting inside the terminal, looking at our toothpaste blue Air Canada 787-800. My goodness. To be honest with you, chat's been bugging me to fly this airplane basically since its release, and I promised that I would finally fly it once it got LNAV and VNAV capabilities. Well, chat, we are here. I guess late last week or early last week, Kuro finally released their 787-800 with proper VNAV, LNAV, AA2 avionics and avionics updates, aircraft and avionic updates. 2 was applied to it, so we are here. We are flying the airplane. We're going to give it a good go. We're going to fly it today. We're going to fly it tomorrow. So we're really going to see what this airplane has to offer over the next 2 days. Mitchell, thank you very much for the 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. I really do appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. What are those buildings to the left? What? Here, that's the terminal. We're like in like a little U shape, right? We're right here. We're in this little terminal, so you're looking at that building right there. Thanks so much again, Mitchell. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Mitchell, please make sure you say thank you. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you very, very much, man, for your support. Truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've got Mike Alpha X-Ray celebrating 25 months. Says, long time no see. Finally on holidays. Finals are done. Great to be back and spending some time here. Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate you, man. Congratulations on finishing up your finals in your school year. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's absolutely awesome. I don't know if the Captain Sim stuff's going to be working with the AA2 updates. I have no clue. I really don't know. I really don't care, to be honest with you, man. I'll probably never end up flying that airplane, even if they do incorporate that into it, just for, you know, morale purposes. I thought the default 77 was good enough. Finally, is this that much better? Well, it's basically the same thing, right? This has taken like the default 787, made it a little bit shorter and turned it into a 787-800 instead of a 787-10, so a lot shorter. I have noticed a couple things as well. This aircraft seems to perform and handle much better on the ground. Taxiing, crosswinds, all that type of stuff. It's still a little bit wonky, and last night, you guys know I always do practice sectors, and I just try and make sure that everything works properly and the sim doesn't crash and all that stuff. So last night I did a practice sector from Calgary to Vancouver, 15-knot crosswind landing in Vancouver. No rudder authority, absolutely no rudder authority until the nose of the airplane was down on the ground. So it seems that this airplane is kind of dealing with the same problems that we had, I don't know, 6 months ago with like the A320 and the PMDG. You guys know that there's a bug that until the nose wheel is down on the ground, there is no rudder authority because it does something weird. It takes like the nose wheel authority and makes it rudder authority, and it does really weird things. So crosswind landings on this are definitely not as good as I would like to see. Like I said, I landed last night and I had absolutely zero rudder authority. My plane, basically, we landed and my plane was just going like this, basically almost darting off the runway. And then I kind of forced the nose down, and as soon as I forced the nose down, heavy left rudder to the center line of the runway. So it looks like it's suffering from the same issues that have been plaguing a lot of the other planes that are now fixed. They have fixed that. I mean, Phoenix was the big one that had that issue as well. So that's really the only things I can report. Other than that, everything seems to work perfectly fine. LNAV, VNAV, it descended me properly. It descended me fine. Climb is good. Everything seems to be there. So everything seems to work. Flight model E, yeah, definitely. It's been tweaked. I can tell that it's been tweaked, but I think it needs a little bit more tweaking. It's a little bit weird sometimes. I mean, it's basically a default airplane, right? So we'll just hold it at that. It's not really, I'm not expecting $60 payware quality when it comes to these free little mods and stuff like that. This is completely free. You can put !aircraft in chat if you want to download it. Keep in mind, though, you do need to have the deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, or the premium deluxe, sorry, that is offering, because this technically uses the default 787. So as long as you've got that, you'll be good to go. Yeah. They have a huge update coming tomorrow with flight model. Well, there you go. So that would maybe address a lot of the issues that I'm noticing over the last the couple practice flights that I did. But if the update's out tomorrow before we're oh yeah, it says offline. Sorry, let me update that. So yeah, if the update comes out tomorrow before then, that would be absolutely awesome. Flight summary. How do I edit this? Can I edit this? Edit. Can I edit my plan? Nope. Flight. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I don't know how. Okay, I'll just finish it. Bear with me, I'll update everything. Correct. We are on VATSIM, we are not offline. I forgot to hit that little tab on Sim Toolkit Pro. Thank you to, I got a couple of people here to celebrate. Give me a second, guys. I'm just going to update the live banner here for you. And we are on VATSIM, Fly, Microsoft, good. Okay, there we go. Everything should be updated now for us. Wonderful. The Fokker just isn't Cap's thing, so doubtful. No, I will not be flying the Fokker, guys. I'm sorry, man. I've seen a couple videos on it. I think it looks like a cool airplane, but for me personally, not my style of flying at all. No, I'm not interested in flying that. It looks good. The modeling looks great. The sounds look great. It looks like it's a really fun airplane. It's 2023. I'm not really concerned about flying VOR to VOR. If you guys are, nothing wrong with that. I hope you enjoy it. It looks like it's going to be a great aircraft, but I'm not interested in trying to fly VOR to VOR in something like that. So, yeah. Do you think Quality Wings abandoned the 787 project? I have no clue, man. I have no clue, dude. Yeah. How does the 787 get updated? I believe it just gets updated on flightsim.to where it is. So if you put !aircraft, that's a download link. I'm pretty sure you'd probably just have to, I don't know, actually, there might be an updater. There is an updater. If you actually go to your community folder, there's this right here, the Kuro 787 installer. Maybe you just have to run that. I'm not quite sure. You either have to do that or you have to re-download the entire airplane. You could probably just run the installer. I don't know if anybody's in chat that have you guys, how do you update this aircraft? Does anybody know in chat how it's updated? Or there is the installer. Okay, and you just run the installer then. So I guess that's how you would do that. So there you go. It's a great airplane, flown 4 long hauls on it. Awesome. There you go, man. Very, very cool. Yes, this airplane is free, but please keep in mind, guys, you need to have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. So you just have to be very careful. Although it is free, you do need to have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if you don't natively have the 787 in your simulator because you have the regular version or the deluxe version, you would need to upgrade to the premium deluxe version in order to fly this airplane correctly. So yeah, I was looking very forward to the stream of you trying the 787-800. Well, here we are, man. Here we are. It's going to be a blast. Without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We're into Vancouver today, 4.5 hours on the flight time, guys. So I'm considering that a long haul. I know there's going to be a lot of people who are going to poo-poo what I say and chat about a long haul, but to me, that's a long haul. Anything over 3 to 4 hours, I'm considering that a long haul because that's longer than our stream usually goes. So 4.5 hours today on the flight time. If you want me to be exact, we're going 4 hours and 29 minutes in the air. And we've got a block time gate to gate of 4 hours and 57 minutes. So about 5 hours from gate to gate, wheels up, wheels down. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy powered on. We got to do everything manual. There's no sim brief integration. There's no nothing like that. So we're going to be inputting everything manually. We've got to get our weights. We got to get our fuel. We got to get our passengers on board. So we can go to GSX. We can actually start that process. So let's go ahead and request boarding. Beautiful. They're going to do their thing. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft and let's go ahead and get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. So first things first, yes, you'll notice it is basically like the regular 787. There's really not much difference. It's the exact same aircraft. The only difference is it's a little bit shorter. And if we come over here, you can see, oh, no, you can't really see, but you can see it maybe in like this view. You can see it's a little bit shorter. That's pretty much it. No, we're just going to start boarding the passengers because we're going to be good to go. And there we go. And you can see here the baggage loaders are over there. They're doing their thing. It's some weird stuff going on. Don't pay attention to that. But yeah, it's basically a 787, just a short one. Air Canada's got, I don't know how many of these Air Canada has. I know that Air Canada has the 800s and the 900s. I don't think they have any 10s. But this is a real world route. Air Canada does operate their 787, 800, and 900 on this Vancouver to Toronto route. Pretty busy route for Canada as well. Yes, the flap configs are different as well. Yes. Is there a GSX profile for the Kuro? There is. Yes. It's on flightsim.to again. Cool. First thing is first. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go and get the battery switch on. We'll go and get the ground power on as well. Bring the aircraft to life. We are using an FT Sim sound pack. I'd also like to point that out. We'll get our IRS set left side and right side. We are using a sound pack for this, so the sounds that you will be hearing today, startup sounds, everything, absolutely fantastic. So we've got that to look forward to. We're going to get the window heats on. Good. We'll get everything set here to the auto position as far as our elects and stuff like that. Everything's to auto. Fuel pumps will be off. Anti-ice, again, I'm just going to flip everything to auto. I'm going to get a little bit of brightness up here. I'm going to get you guys up here as well. I'm going to get my nav light on. I'm going to get my logo light on. They are boarding the passengers, so that's good. We got 232 passengers on board today. I believe the seating arrangement in the 787-800 is 240 max. So we'll get packs over to the auto position. Everything looks good there. You can kind of hear the aircraft coming to life. Everything looks fine and dandy there. I'm happy with all of that. We can go ahead and make sure that our FD door power is on, and that's good. You can see like they've added a couple things, right? Like the packs, you can actually interact with the packs. You can't do that on the default 787. Again, up here, I don't know what the FD door power is. FD door power. If someone knows what that is, put that in chat. But you have to turn that on. There's a couple other things that need to be turned on and that aren't there with the default aircraft. So external power's on. Everything looks great. Everything's good up there. Wonderful. You can see that our displays are now powered on. Everything looks great. I'm going to put on a little bit of brightness down here on some of these guys. Good. A little bit of brightness on you as well. Good. Cool. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. Let's go down. Actually, let's go first things first. Let's work out our weight and balance, shall we? This is the only thing that I'm hoping, fingers crossed, something, flight deck door power, got you, thank you. This is something that I hope gets addressed. I really want an EFB or something like that. I hope that these guys are able to somehow make an EFB work with the fly-by-wire team, use the fly-by-wire EFB, something like that. I absolutely hate that I have to use the default weight and balance and try and fuck around with this, pardon my French, mess around with this, and it's just a pain in the ass, really. Let's go ahead and work out some numbers here. So on the fuel, we're looking for 26,000 kilograms of fuel. 26,000. Is there anywhere that shows me my exact fuel? No. Okay. 26,000. We'll go ahead and bring this down here. 26,000 should be about 13.1 in each. That's 26.3 essentially. We'll leave that right there. That's perfectly fine. 26% fuel. Looks like we've got 78% in our left main and right main. Good. That's good. I'm happy with that. We are looking for a tow weight today of 170. So you can see here we've got a total weight, tow weight, showing right now of 160. So we need to add about 10,000 more kilograms of passengers and or cargo. There we go. We'll put that to 170. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That looks good to me. I'm happy with that. So we've got 26% fuel, 29% load on the aircraft, which makes sense. It is a transcontinental. It's not doing anything too crazy, only 4.5 hours. Cool. That looks good. Center of gravity. I don't know if I want to mess with this a little bit. Maybe put it back. We'll go like right about there. We'll go like 30. How about that? That should be good right about there. Cool. There we go. 30. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Everything should be good fuel-wise, passenger-wise. We've got our weights. Everything's looking good there. Good. Cool. Close that. Wonderful. Let's go to our pause and it page here on the FMC, the McDo, the CDU, whatever you want to call it. Sitting on the ground here, CYYZ. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We do have our GPS position, so that's great. We'll go to our route tab. Again, no sim brief integration, so you can't do a route request. You can see that it's blanked out, unfortunately. Hopefully, again, that is something that they can integrate throughout the process of this aircraft. That would be great. The one-click little integration. Absolutely awesome. So we're starting off in CYYZ. We're going over to Vancouver, CYVR. We'll throw that into there. Our call sign today, again, real world call sign, Air Canada 103. They do 102, 103, 104, 105 is all operating the Toronto route. So that's good. We'll go ahead and activate and execute that. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Let's go and tune. We got some ATC on today. So go ahead and tune to some stuff. We've got ATIS Information Hotel, and that's going to let us know that we are departing on, looks like we're departing, ILS primary approach is 6 right, secondary approach ILS runway 5, departures runway 5, so looks like we're departing on runway 5, so that's good. And the QNH or the altimeter is broken to 60. It doesn't say. Okay, cool. No problem. We'll just plug that in there. We'll get that. We can always do that in chat as well. Why are we not flying a Sobo 787? Is Kuro's better? I have no clue, dude. No, not really. We're just flying this as something different. This one is, I wouldn't say one is better than the other. I don't think that's, yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah, flying it. Unrealistically stupid. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, do you know why the ground power won't turn on the PMG 737? I have no clue. Do you have your ground power? Is it selected in the FMC? Go to the FMC and go to ground services and make sure that it's selected in there. Okay, so we've got ATIS Information Hotel, and we've got tower frequency on 18.7. So let's go ahead and tune to Toronto Tower. We'll grab our clearance out of here. Good, we'll bug that up. 18.7 for us, and we've got ATIS Hotel. Cool, we'll let them know ATIS Hotel. And what was the departure that I was expecting? The AVSEP 7. Rare that I take this departure, but we're going to take the AVSEP 7. What they've got for us. AVSEP 7.
WestJet 711, squawk 6366.
Just did Kitchener to Vancouver, IRL red eye. Oof, that's a long one. Trial tower, good. I have to reset my push to talk. That's right. Good. Trial tower, good afternoon. Air Canada 103 heavy with ATIS Information Hotel. IFR2 Vancouver, please.
Air Canada 103 Toronto Tower, good afternoon. You're cleared to the Vancouver Airport via the AVSEP 7 departure. Music transition, flight plan route, departure off of runway 05, squawk 6374.
Cleared into Vancouver, AVSEP 7 departure, Musit transition, then as filed. Expect runway 5 for departure, squawk 6374, Air Canada 103.
Air Canada 103, your read back is correct. Startup is at your discretion, call you for push.
Startup is our discretion, we'll call you for push, Air Canada 103. Alright, cool, sweet, that's nice. He's gonna give us push back clearances into the gate, because it's going to into the ramp area, because it's going to be a little bit messy. All right, cool. Let's go to departures. We are going to be on the AVSEP 7 with the Musit transition out of runway 5. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our route tab. We'll go to our next tab. Wonderful. From Musit, we're going to jump on an airway. We're going to Quebec 917. Good. And we're taking that all the way to SSM, Sierra Mike. And then we're jumping direct to Yankee Quebec Tango. Yankee Quebec Tango. Good. And then we are jumping on an airway. We're going to J500. Good. And then from there we're going direct to Victor Bravo India. All right. And then we're going direct to Juliet 504. Good. And we're going to Yankee Bravo Romeo. Yankee Bravo Romeo. Good. And we'll execute that. Go to our next page. From there, we're going direct to Medak. Medak. Good. From Medak, we're going direct to Quebec 888. Quebec 888. Good. And we're taking that to Booth, which is almost outside of Vancouver. And then from Booth, we're going to jump on the most Canadian arrival that you've ever seen. We're going to go to... actually, you know what? I'm not going to plan my arrival quite yet. We're going to leave that just like that, just in case the winds change. We are expecting runway 8 into Vancouver today, but we're just going to leave that exactly like that. So if we go to our legs page, we're just going to scroll through here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. Look at that. Look at that, chat. A transcontinental flight, and we only have 4 pages on our flight plan. Isn't that wonderful? This is why I love flying in North America. Simplicity at its finest. Okay, cool. That looks good. Let's go to our NIT ref. Let's plug in some numbers here. 0 fuel weight, 143.6. We plan to have 5,000 kilograms of fuel on the reserve. We'll probably have a little bit more. It wants us to go directly up to flight level 400, 40,000 feet today for our cruise altitude. We're looking for a cost index of 55 as well once we get up there. Beautiful. Cruise CG 6%. I guess that's okay. Yep, sure. That says it's fine. Cool. We'll go ahead and execute that. Good. Go to our thrust limits here today. 87.7. Perfectly fine. You guys know that this airplane is an absolute machine when it comes to departure. So 87.7 is perfectly fine for our N1. That's actually probably going to blast us out of here, but that's fine. Go to our takeoff page. We're going to go with the flaps. I think we're doing flaps 15 today. I'm pretty sure that's the common. So flaps 15 degrees. Takeoff thrust set to, we're going to go with like 45. Actually, let's go with like 55 degrees. Should be good. 55 degrees, good. Our CG weight, 23% with a trim value of 4.5. And then you can see our V speeds come alive here. We've got 30, 34, and 45. And we can all bug those in there. Beautiful. That looks good. You can see FMS pre-flight has been completed. Wonderful. I'm going to throw you over to the legs page. You're going to stay there. I really like that it's independent FMCs as well. So technically this could work if somebody did like the shared flight thing, whatever that app is, shared cockpit, whatever it is. My controls, that should technically work for 2 people flying this airplane, which is really cool as well. We could do some really cool flights with that. Wonderful. Cool. I think the cargo is done. We've still got about 100 passengers left to board. So I'll stay here and answer any chat questions. If I missed anything or if I missed saying hello, please do it now. Is it better to have a lower trim for takeoff? I mean, you just go really with what the aircraft tells you, Billy. I don't think there's like, you can see here, see this green bar? It looks like anywhere between 8 and 4 is acceptable for a takeoff trim. So it's calling for 4.5. Which I believe would be closer to the lower end. Yeah, between 4 and 8 is your takeoff trim. So I'm at 4.5. I don't necessarily think it matters if you're at the high end or the low end. I think that really just has to do with how your baggage and the passengers are loaded and stuff like that, you know? So, yeah. How does the 787 get updated? The sounds you probably have to just update via FT-SIM. I don't know if you've installed this airplane. Installing the sounds is a little bit weird. There's like a file that you have to drag out and put it somewhere, so. Subcap flying the YVR on the Tolos A321. Very nice. Sierra Canada 77 the other day landing in Heathrow. I was at a restaurant directly viewing the runway. Very cool. What does your GSX aircraft profile look like? What do you mean? What is my GSX aircraft profile? My GSX aircraft profile looks just like this. I don't know. There's all my my airplanes in there. There's the Kuro 787. It's usually just a gsx.config file. Shouldn't be anything too crazy. Are Asobo and Kuro two different planes? I thought Asobo was updating the 787. It was very nice already. They are, yes. So what this is this is a mod. This is a 787-800. The default Asobo airplane is a 787-1000. So much, much, much longer. Completely different animal, if you will. So, yeah. One and done for Volanta. Like I said, man, I personally don't care about tracking my flights, man. I did my due diligence. Orbex wanted me to use Volanta yesterday, so I used Volanta just like they asked, but like I said in stream multiple times yesterday, tracking flights isn't for me, man. I don't care, man. Is that what I said? The 1000? No. The dash 10, sorry. The 787-10, 1000, Jesus. Currently on my way to EGGL in the flight factor 767. There you go. There you go. Long haul in the 787, let's go. Should be fun, man. Looking forward to it for sure, dude. Looking forward to it. Should be a blast. We are just waiting for the passengers to board up. I was thinking the profiles because GSX says I'm using the wrong aircraft when I know I'm not. Yeah, just make sure you go to flightsim.to and you download the current one for this. That would definitely help. Okay, I think I'm gonna fix. I noticed yesterday I'm gonna put that more like that. Should be good there. Save that. Good. Cool. Any plans to fly the Fokker? No, not interested, Patrick. I'm sorry, man. Nothing against Just Flight. It looks like a great airplane if that's the type of aircraft that you're into flying. It's 2023. I have probably a negative interest in flying VOR to VOR airplane at this point. It looks cool. I can understand that people would be interested in flying it, but for me, no. Not interested, man. Not interested. Presently doing Mexico City to Narita. Very cool. Using Volanta today? No. Do you guys really want me to use Volanta? You guys have been asking me multiple times. Sure. Here. You know what, chat? We'll use Volanta, okay? How about this? Here. We will run Volanta just because you guys are multiple questions and multiple existing flight detected. So how do I do this? So if I go to route, cancel, nobody cares about that. Your flight wasn't completed. Do you want to resume tracking this flight? Existing flight detected. What did we not cancel? Anyways, let's just go create my own. We're going to add origin. We're going CYYZ, and we're going over to CYVR. Good. Add aircraft. Now, I don't have, do I have to use an aircraft? Get out of here. Do I have to add an aircraft, or can I just go add? Okay, I can. And then if I go to add destination, CYVR, should have picked that up, no problem. Vancouver, good. Add a flight plan from SimBrief, yes. There we go, wonderful. And then that's it. I think that's all we need to do, right? Oh my God, there's so many people on. Okay, there we go. There's our flight path. There's that, and we can take a look at that throughout the flight. But there we go. 12 new friend requests. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me accept everybody's friend request. This is why you guys really want me to use it. All right, there we go. American Aviator, thank you very much for your support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back to first class. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. Just click and add a plan. You don't have to put in the departures and arrivals. Ah, okay. There you go. An idea why my Phoenix A320 pauses mid-flight. Michael, you probably have pause on top of descent turned on. Go into the settings and make sure that you have that turned off. Pause on top of descent. I'm assuming that's what you have selected. ACAP just joined. Any Volanta today? You guys are too much, man. Can you fly to Cork again? Cork's been a while. Yeah, we haven't been there in a while. That could be fun. Maybe next week. Although we're going to be doing, we're going to be in the A320 next week, so I don't know how well that's going to work. But okay, we're going to be on the AVSEP 7 out of runway 5. So let's go ahead and take a look at our charts here. We're going to be departing runway 5 on a heading of 047. Then he's going to give us radar vectors direct Kedzie on course. Top altitude here is 5,000 feet, so we'll bug that up. 5,000 feet is going in. Good. And then what did we have here? What was the heading again? It was 047. So let's bug that up here. 047. We'll get that ready to go. 047. It's going to be runway heading. Good. Cool. Awesome. Had a emergency landing in Edmonton, flying Air Canada last weekend. Good service, though. There you go. Awesome, man. Very cool. Captain Speedrun Volanta. Yes. Yes. Look, 7 new requests. Holy shit. You guys are crazy, dude. All right, there we go. Okay. We are just waiting for the last 21 passengers, chat. 21 passengers. How do you know what SID to choose when ATC hasn't given it to you yet? That is, if there's ATC. If there's no ATC, I guess you do what you want. Yeah, I mean, it depends where you're flying. Just use SimBrief, man. SimBrief with an updated AirAC should give you all the information that you should need for that stuff. So, yeah. What was our V2 speed? 145. Let's bug that up. 145. Good. So 145, 047, and 5,000 feet. That is all plugged in and ready to go. That all looks good to me. Wycliffe, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Thank you very much. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying this content, you do want to see more 787s here on the channel, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. I appreciate you. Awesome, man. When you speed up to Mach 889, you'll be flying 20 minutes shorter. See? There you go. There you go, man. Can you fly the A32NX next week? Maybe. I really want to fly the Phoenix, man. I've had a really... I really want to get it back in the Phoenix for a week. It's been a while since we've kind of just devoted like a nice week to flying it, so... Programs like Volanta just make the world feel alive because you get to see the icons of people flying around the same world as you. True? True? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. So wait, hold on. Chat taught me this yesterday. I can apparently take a nice... Oh. Did he already push back, or did his sim crash, or he's over on that way? Let's see if we can get a nice picture here of our 787 and add that as our aircraft. Yay. All right, so now what I can do is, you guys taught me this yesterday. I can go to here, I go to here, and I can go screenshots,
Canada,
add new
American
screenshot, this one.
Here.
Hey.
Just curious if you will be tracking with Volanta today?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, for sure. For sure. Now wait, how do I add this as an aircraft? Thank you very much for the $5 donation, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. How do I add this as my aircraft? Isn't there a way to like add this as my aircrafts? Oh wait, through here. G. Okay, never mind. Anyways, doesn't matter. Click the logo. Ah, yes, thank you. The logo, and then I can update, and I can put this there and go like this. Yes, chat. Look at you guys, man. Oh shit, it got the boarding passengers. Hold on, retake. We need to retake that picture, chat. Retake it. There we go. Okay. And then we'll click here. Wait. Shit. How do I not... Uh-oh. How do I... Remove aircraft image. Thank you. I want that one. Thank you. Good. There we go. Money. Dan, thanks for support, man. 5 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate it. 9 new friend requests. You guys are crazy, dude. How are you guys adding people quicker than I'm doing anything else? Okay. Cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Follow my flight. Man, there are so many people online today. Holy macaroni. I love that it like shows your screenshot. That's so cool, man. So cool. And look at all that weather just to the south of Toronto. Crazy. Not nice weather down there. All right, cool. I think we're good to go, chat. I think we're fully ready. So what we can do is let's go to the overhead. We'll get the aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. The APU actually has a nice sound. Get you guys over here so we can hear this spooling up. How's Volanta? It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Use flight radar pictures for Volanta flights. That could be cool as well. Yeah. Maybe Woodland. I think there would be. Yeah. Would be cool to see a dirty version. It would be. Yeah. Yeah, the old school today, Les. Old school. What's your favorite Dreamliner? Probably the 787-800, man. This is like the most iconic one. This is the first one I think that was flying around in Canada as well. So, all right, APU is on. APU generators are on. External power is disconnected. Passenger signs to the on position. Red beacon light comes on. That's another thing that I've noticed. Chat, look at how nice the beacon is here. Oof. Tell me that's not the prettiest beacon you've ever seen. That is a nice beacon right there. We're going to go GSX. We're going to go prepare for pushback and departure. Let's come down here. We need to set a couple things down here. We need to go to our XPDR. And we need our squawk code in today of 6374. 6374. And we need to plug you into there. Good. And then we need to turn that on and reporting. Good. Should be wonderful now. They should see us. Yep. Wonderful. Cool. And then from there, we just need to make sure we call for push. 29084 is in. That all looks good to me. 145 047 5000. That's all set and checked in there as well. Beautiful. Where's my okay, there she is. How's the double tree Sacramento? I haven't checked out Sacramento yet. Ah. Flair, you have to do it through the installer. Yeah. Jorge, what's up, man? Finally decided on an Xbox with HOTAS 1 controller, as the Game Pass on TV does not support the HOTAS. There you go, man. Awesome, Jorge. At least you got it working, right, man? That's all that matters. All that matters. All right. Lane West Charlie. I don't even know where the hell they're going to want us to go into here, man.
Takeoff, runway 05. We'll contact departure on 32.
Lane West Charlie. Tail East. Lane 5 East. Sure. Well, we'll see what he wants. Toronto Tower, Canada 103. Ready to push and start gate 124.
Air Canada 103. Push back on to lane 6. Call for taxi.
Push back onto lane 6. We'll call for taxi. Air Canada 103. Not getting any sound out of GSX. It's weird.
Air Canada 2105. Special window stop, please, from.
Check that in a second.
Air Canada 2105. Startup is.
Okay, fuel pumps on. Everything looks good up there. Everything's good there. All the lights are off. That's all good. That's all set. Beautiful. And they're asking for us to release park brake. We will do that now. Park brake is released. I don't know why I'm not getting any sounds, but hey, Cap, needless to say, I'm an instrument rated pilot. Very cool. Is 787 sounds default? No, these are FT Sim. FT Sim. Now, I know that you can start both engines at the same time, but for the sake of the video and hearing the engine spool and start up, we're going to do one at a time. Chat? Yeah? Good? Makes sense? Cool. Good. Engine start. Please don't anybody yell at me, Captain, the 787 can start both engines. Yes, we know. We know. We'll introduce run, and we're just going to sit here and listen to this bad boy. I love how there's a cone knocked over right here. Very Toronto fashion, by the way. Never flown in and out of Toronto.
Hey, come into 254, request taxi for 05.
Air Canada 254. Confirm squawk code 5.
These are the default. I definitely have the FT Sims installed. I'm using the Trent engines, maybe that's why. I'm using the Trent engines for the 787. Having issues getting the FT Sims to work with this plane. So did I, Juan. So I don't know. Trying to add you on Discord, but it says invalid or expired. How can I get a link? Exclamation point Discord. That link should not be expired. The exclamation point Discord.
Alpha Hotel 15F159.
No, these aren't the Gen X. These are the Trents. These are the Trent 1000. It said they installed correctly. Like I have them. I don't think there's anything in the community that goes, but yeah, they might be the defaults. I don't know. I can try and reinstall them again, but.
Canada 127, ready taxi.
Canada 127, Robbie, runway 05, altimeter 2983, taxi by Alpha Hotel across runway 15 off to 15 right.
All right, we're gonna stop right here.
Taxi 05.
Park brake. It's for sure the default. Is it really? Okay.
15 right. Air Canada 127.
I don't know why it would be the default sounds. I'll have to look at that afterwards. Then we'll start left. These are not the Gen. No, they're not the Gen X. These are the Trent 1000s. Sound file had to be added when you initially install it. I added the GE to it later. Okay. Yes, you are correct, Kevin. Yes. Like I said, I was having issues installing the sound packs because when you run the installer, you have to, when you run the installer, you have to put like a, where is it? You have to use like a, it's like a sound dot, what the hell is it? It's, you have to use this, right? And then it's this one right here. And then you have to use sim objects, airplanes, Kuro, and then the sound GE, and you need to take this, the sound.xml is how it's required. Anyways, the instructions on how to do it are absolute dog shit, by the way. They don't make any sense. Now, unless I've missed something and there's like more sounds in here, which I probably did. Yeah, okay, yeah, see, I definitely did not do this correctly. Okay, never mind. This is not what I was looking at. So, okay, I'll do my best to install these for tomorrow's stream then, because, yeah, that's not what I did, so, yeah. Okay, cool, we'll do that. It'll prompt you if you want to download the packs. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Okay, anyways, it's okay. 2 good engines. That's good, and that's set. We're going to go with flaps down 15 degrees for takeoff. Good. Trim is set as well. We'll go auto brake over to RTO. We'll go to the upstairs. We'll go ahead and kill the APU. Fuel pumps look good. Everything else looks good up top there. That's fine. Taxi light can come on. And I think we should be good to go. What do we got here? Recirc fan upper is off. Where's my recirc fan upper? There we go. Now it's on. There's another thing that you need to do. Cool. We'll go flight directors. We'll go, we're actually going heading select and VNAV for departure. So we've got head select and toga VNAV. So that's all looks good. That's all ready to go. And we're good to go. Cool.
Here again, 319, when airborne, contact departure on 132.8. The wind 34.
Roman Design CYYJ is pretty good if you want to check it out. Yeah, I should have to, maybe next week when we're back in North America we do that. Yeah. Takeoff isn't flaps 15 for short runways. That's in a different airplane. The 787 uses flaps 15 for a lot of its departures. Flaps 15, flaps 5. It really doesn't matter. You can use either one. It's completely different in a 787, right? Flaps 15 on a 737 would be excessive, correct? Yes. If you don't add the sounds in the first initial prompt and add it later, it won't work. Yeah, I might need some help installing it, like I said. I might need some help because for me it just wasn't working. Like when I would try and add it, it worked the first time, and then when I would try and add it, it just says like invalid file or something like that, so I don't know. Clearly I've done it wrong, so I'll follow those instructions tonight. I'll try and reinstall the sounds, and hopefully we can get it working. Where's Daisy? I don't know. Probably sleeping somewhere.
327 taxi 5, Alpha Hotel Park 15 left on the 15 left. Canada 2027.
Control Tower Air Canada 103 ready to taxi runway 05.
Air Canada 103, roger, runway 05, altimeter 2983, taxi by Alpha Hotel, cross runway 15 left and 15 right.
Alpha Hotel, cross 15 left, 15 right. Air Canada 103. All right, let's go. It's going to be a fun little taxi. Alpha, and he wants us all the way down here to Hotel. Left on Hotel, crossing all the runways down here for runway 05. That's a long taxi, chat. Long taxi. Park brakes off. Good. Let's go and move ourselves forward. Dennis, what's up, my friend? I'm going to be honest, I installed the sounds, but don't know what the default sounds like, so I can't tell if it's right. Yeah, it's one of those weird things, Dennis. I agree. To me, these sounded almost... I'm not using the Gen X, so they almost sound realistic. Amazing how fast you're getting from cold and dark and ready to taxi. You know you've done it probably more than 1,000 times, but it's cool to see how fast it goes. Thanks, man. Lots of practice, that's for damn sure. Lots of practice. Hi Tech, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Mini road trip to the runway? Exactly. You'll notice the Gen X for sure, Dennis. The Gen X have a very unique, especially on startup, they have a very, very, very unique sound. You should notice it right away. Especially like, listen to mine. They don't sound bad by anything, but they're just not as good as... You would notice a lot more rumble and a lot more bass if you were using the sound pad. Are the GEs made by General Electric? They are, yes, correct. Oof, I love that wing droop. Chad, I may think that the 787 might be my new favorite airplane. I know people ask me all the time, Cap, what's your favorite airplane? And I always say I don't have one. Maybe the 787. Maybe it. Alright, first right out of here is going to be Alpha. It's just so good. And one thing that I've noticed for sure is that this airplane feels much better while taxiing around. The default 787 that comes with the simulator is just, man, it feels like a brick while I'm trying to taxi it around. This actually really handles nicely on the ground. Makes a lot of nice movements.
Push back onto lane 6, call for taxi. Push back onto lane 6.
Here's the 350, yeah. Where's the hydraulic sounds? Like I said, I don't think I installed the sound pack correctly, so we're probably not getting all of the best sounds that we should be getting.
3, push back onto lane 6, tail.
What about LNAV and VNAV? Does it work well? It does, yes.
Right, push on lane 6, tail eastern, will carry taxi, you're 1930.
Sorry, Russia 213, ready to check.
Performance is really good though. You can see here we're on VATSIM and we're sitting in like the mid 30s in Toronto, which is, I feel like if we were in the PMDG or if we were in like the Phoenix, we'd be probably high 20s right now. You don't get the 350? What do you mean?
Canadian 420, exit the runway.
Unfortunately, it still shows flight level 410 as the max cruise. Isn't that the top? Isn't that the top one? I don't know. I don't use auto throttle for departure. I find the auto throttle is still a little bit bugged in these airplanes, so I don't use it for departure.
Let me know if you're not going to be able to move.
Chris, they're the same as all my other jets, man. So it's the same as my 737, same as my A320.
113, stand by.
This flies at 430. Ah, well, there you go. There you go.
Last aircraft calling, takeoff line again.
788 is 430, the rest are 410. Ah, gotcha. My nearest airport is London Luton, and the 350s are way too big. Yeah, for sure. Frank, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Bonjour, bonjour. Comment ça va?
Air Canada 113, runway 05, altimeter 2983, taxi by
I think the 350 go to flight level 40. I'm not sure. 450, sorry. It's pretty high. 420. We don't know enough about it, Aviator Jack. I've only seen a 2-minute video of it, man, so I don't really have an opinion on that quite yet.
1202, push back onto lane 2, call for taxi.
I've seen a couple 747 videos where they're at flight level 450. That's pretty insane, dude. That's really crazy.
06 left, straight on to Alpha.
Spain, apparently I installed them incorrectly, so no, we don't have any sound back running right now. These are default sounds. I messed up the install. Whatever I clicked on was not showing the instructions that I just clicked on and opened, so. 777 goes to 430, got you. Antoine, my friend, with the $5 donation. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good afternoon. You're cleared to Montreal Airport by ID
Hey, Cap. Have you tried the 787 to 10 after AU12 yet? Don't you feel the Kuro 787 speed looks like sim rate is X2 and the minus 10 slower slim rate?
No, I haven't noticed that at all. I definitely haven't noticed that. I don't know, like sim rate? It feels like the sim rate is slower? No, I definitely haven't noticed anything like that. Not sim rates or anything. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you, man. Maybe you could explain a little, like you feel like your sim is like speeding up when you're flying it and like it's slowing down when you're flying another one? Is any conflict with the heavy division? Yeah, you shouldn't need the heavy division anymore, man. The heavy division is kind of obsolete, to be honest with you. Until heavy division comes out with their heavy division's going to come out with their own standalone aircraft. Until the standalone heavy division comes out, it's not, you don't really need it. Do you know why my Kuro isn't turning on the ground? So a couple people have been having this issue. Make sure that your FS Realistic is up to date, and make sure that you're not using anything that may interact with like the like there's like a couple ones, like I forget what it is. There's
Uniform, Roger, Terminal 1.
Low altitude turbulence. Make sure you don't have any of that stuff turned on, because there's people that have been having issues with that. XP realistic for some reason, so. Opinion on Flight Dynamics 350. Don't know anything about it, man. Yeah. When you fly the Kuro, it seems that the sim rate is at 2 times the normal speed. No, I definitely have not noticed that. No. Definitely have not noticed that. If you hit something, is there something in here that can maybe speed up the sim rate? I don't know. Cap, how do you do your head tracking? When you move your head, it goes in-game. Yes, it's called Track IR. You can put exclamation point Track IR in chat. World's longest taxi out to runway 5 here in Toronto. Is the Kuro compatible with AAU2? Yes, that's why I'm flying it. Yeah. AJ, 31 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, dude. 31 months as a business class member. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Got an Air Canada A320 departing. Beautiful. Manuel, what's up, man? I mean, we're taxing around. So far, so good. We'll see how she goes during flight. But so far, so good. It still feels a little bit weird on takeoff and arrivals, if I'm being honest with you. It just doesn't... trying to think of the word. It doesn't feel natural when you're taking it off and when you're landing. When you're hand flying it, it feels good. But coming in for like takeoffs and landings, it feels a little bit weird. Like you barely need to pull on the yoke, and it's just, it kind of like, it like doesn't like lift off. It kind of just like pops off the ground. If that makes any sense. If you've flown the airplane, you probably know what I'm saying. And even when you land, it like doesn't like smoothly come into land. It kind of just like boop, plops itself down and then goes. Very similar. It's kind of weird. Hard to describe, but that's my best. That's my best way right now of describing it. Is it worth to pay 120 euros extra for the upgrade for the basic deluxe? No, it's not. Any tips for low FPS and bigger airports? Turn down some of your settings, man. Unfortunately.
1903 was information India, lane 6 ready for taxi.
Well, make sure you have your trim set correctly, Billy. You shouldn't, pardon me, the nose shouldn't be bouncing anymore, you know? It behaves different from non-Kuro. I don't know, yeah, they're all kind of the same to me, to be honest with you. They all the 787s in this game kind of feel, like I said, just a little bit weird. So I'm super curious to see what Kuro is going to be doing with their flight model update, because it needs it, to be honest with you. Generation blowout. Holy macaroni, dude. 49 months. One of the OGs. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you. It's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would you say that the 787-800 default is good? Well, this isn't a default. This is an add-on plane. The regular 787 is okay. Oof, look at that. WestJet 787 chat. Sex. So nice. That's a 9, I think? Big boy. Kuro mentioned adding a dead zone in the FAQs. Well, I do have a dead zone on my yoke. I have a 1 degree on either end, pulling and pushing. I have a 1 degree. It's weird, man. The yoke was like spazzing. Pilot for pause, 3 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's the highest you'd be willing to pay to upgrade to Premium Deluxe 787? I don't know, man. I feel like it's like right in line with like how much did the ATR cost? That's probably what it should cost. The ATR cost what? How much money? Yeah. $10, 15 bucks maybe. It's probably where I would say it would be better. Yeah. Juicy steaks for dinner? Nice. Enjoy, man. Is this plane based on the default? It is. Yes, it's a modded default 787. Yes, precise. You're right. We could do charter services. Yep. Kind of difficult to do a full week of charter services, though, if you know what I mean. All right, let's see Air Canada in front of us. We've got departure frequency online as well. Departure is going to be on 132.8. We'll tune to him. We'll get ready to tune to him. Sorry, 1328. Pilot for pause. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you as well. 3 months as a business class member. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Gap, sometimes when I taxi the plane drifts to one side, I have Logitech pedals, not sure what it could be. The wind wouldn't make you drift. Are they calibrated? When's the last time you calibrated your rudders? Rudders probably need to be calibrated because you're constantly putting pressure on them and moving them lefts and right. A good calibration every 6 months or so would probably be good. You can use the Windows calibration tool, or I think Logitech comes with like a calibration tool, I believe. So that might be able to work. Yeah. Find it strange to go from default to premium deluxe, you have to pay full price again and more. Yeah, something's not right with that, to be honest with you. I don't think that's... Somebody should really email Microsoft or something, but... Chat, look how pretty this plane is, though. I love the 800, man. It's nice. I've accepted my fate and respect that Q2 might be abandoned there. 77, I mean, quality wings? Maybe. Yeah. What option is your turbulence set to? Realistic. Where can I get the 77 add-on? Exclamation point scenery. Or, sorry, exclamation point aircraft, not scenery.
Ciao.
Ciao. You're going to get the PMDG 777? Of course.
Air Canada 101, I have your clearance advisory to copy.
Ready to copy Air Canada 101.
It's an A321.
Vancouver Airport via the SF7 departure. Use it to transition flight plan route departure off of runway 05 squawk 55.
Used to be an Air Canada flight dispatcher. Love seeing this. Very cool, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. In the retro Air Canada today? Yes. How does the 800 feel compared to flying the 10? It definitely feels a little bit better.
On SF7 departure.
It's not so
runway 05.
it's not so cumbersome, if you will.
5511.
Is there a Kuro installer? Yes, when you download it.
Air Canada 101, readback is correct. Course and start is at your discretion, color for taxi.
Calling for taxi when ready.
Air Canada 103, line up runway 05.
Line up runway 05, Air Canada 103. Park break. Alrighty, landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights, all my turn-offs, ding the cabin. Hope to know we're ready for departure. Oh shit, you know what I had to play today and I didn't play it? I wanted to play it on the taxi, was the Air Canada safety announcement. Shit, we missed an opportunity, chat.
Air Canada 1031 airborne.
Tomorrow we'll do it.
Departure 132.
You want to hear the sounds on this thing? Well, they're not going to be, they're default sounds. Like I said, they're okay, but tomorrow will be much better. Tomorrow I'll get the proper sound pack installed and we'll kind of work from there. Yeah. Did you turn on the landing lights when taking off? Correct. Yes, you do. And you leave them on till 10,000 feet. Most airlines. Clear for takeoff runway 05, Air Canada 103.
Sólríkt.
See you, man. Thanks for your TC, dude. All right, cool. Chat, you ready to rock and roll? Yeah, let's get it. Cool. Sounds are going up. I know, Chad. I heard them out of the corner of my ear. Joystick cam's going on. Beautiful. Let's do it, shall we? Wonderful. Throttles to... Did he tell me to contact departure afterwards? Anyways, whatever. Throttles to 40%. Again, I'm not using auto throttle, so just keep that in mind. Everything's set there. Let's get our chrono on. Chrono's on. Let's get it, chat. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. V1. Rotate. You'll see like the nose just like, see how it like just kind of like, there's no like real balance to it. It kind of just goes. Positive brake, gear up. And we're going over to a heading of 047. Feels very weird on departure. Climb power's in. And I think I'm supposed to go over, right?
Air Canada 2027, turn left heading 330.
Left 330, Air Canada.
I think you're talking like an F-22. Yeah, it's weird. Like I said, man, it's a little bit weird.
552,
It's definitely weird.
4,000.
All right, we're going flaps up, 5 degrees. Gonna go autopilot on.
Air Canada 127, call Toronto Center 12577.
Back up into the flight deck.
125.775 for Air Canada 127. Thanks.
Ethiopian 552, descend 4,000.
Flaps 1.
2 Kilo Mike, call Toronto
He's
Tower
busy,
118.7.
Toronto Tower 118.7, 2 Kilo Mike.
Flaps clean. Control departure Air Canada 103 5000.
Air Canada 103, Toronto departure, you're identified, climb 7,000.
Climb 7000 Air Canada 103. Alright, we're going to go 7000. We're going to go flight level change. Good.
27, thanks for your help. Left turn direct Peteni on course.
I know the auto throttle isn't on. I know. I don't like to keep the auto throttle on for departure. It's a little bit weird. But I should have had that on because now the speed's going to be a little bit wonky. Go to 240 and it'll figure itself out.
791 level at 7,000.
Timer on top of the screen is wrong. Nope, we're flying away from Vancouver, so we need to turn back towards Vancouver. If you look at where we're flying right now, we're actually flying away from Vancouver. See? We need to be going this way, so that's why the timer's not active.
Air Canada 254, call Toronto Center 12577.
12577, thank you.
Alright, overhead, runway turnoffs, taxi lights.
Canada 2027, climb flight level 230.
Wing lights, nose lights can all go off. We'll leave the lights on for now. We're at 7,000 feet, just chilling, waiting for our turn.
Departure west at 213 off 05.
Sounds on the aircraft are terrible. Yes, thank you for pointing that out for the 10th time.
West at 213, Toronto
I know,
departure,
man.
identified,
I'll fix them tomorrow. Don't worry.
On 7,000 west at 213.
I'll fix them, man. Can never fly this, man. It's so unrealistic. I mean, it's flight sim, dude. Come on, let's not. We're not paying millions of dollars for a real world.
08, descend 4,000.
Descend 4,000, Air Canada 108.
We were near Canada's Wonderland. I think it's more out this way, to be honest with you.
Turn right heading 330.
It's more out that way, I think. So.
330.
Air Canada 103, left turn direct Peteni on course.
Left turn, direct Kedzie on course, Air Canada 103. Alright, execute, then we can go LNAV, we can go VNAV. There we go. We'll leave those in now. He didn't give us a climb yet. We're not climbing, but the FMC actually works really damn well. Quite nice, actually. The FMC. Does the HUD work? The HUD works. Yeah, I don't work with HUDs, but the HUD does work. It's surrounded by residential neighborhoods in Vaughan Mills, yes. But I think where I don't know exactly where it is. We've passed it on approach.
103, your turn to climb flight level 230.
Yay, flight level 230, Canada 103, thanks. Alright, 203, and then you push the little button, and then it should start climbing again. There she goes, 250, 230. We got that bugged up. Beautiful. Cool.
See you next time.
Did I miss another call?
Ethiopian 552, right turn now, heading 030, cleared for the ILS approach 6 left, or correction 6 right.
Does it have an interior? No. No interior, unfortunately. No interior.
OS at 705, Toronto.
Still for
Toronto's gone to 737. Sorry, 777 Air Canada Rome. Nice. JD, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude.
Ethiopian 552, right
Kept us
turn
on the news page.
090,
Broken door 77800 American Airlines at Dublin. Was meant to go to Philly. There you go. Hopefully they fixed it.
OS at 231, climb flight level 230. And correction, that's WestJet 213, climb flight level 230.
No floaties. Alright, 10,000 feet. Landing lights. We're going to keep the passenger signs on for now. We can actually bump them to auto. We're going to keep them on.
791, cleared for the
just coming through some of these clouds. Probably need it.
Quick to the let's approach 05. Where's your 791?
OSF 213, left turn direct.
Yeah, we've got some pretty gnarly weather. I think it's going to clear up as we depart Toronto.
Left
You
turn
can see we're direct Kedzie right now. Once we get over
Air Canada 2027.
like Georgian Bay area and stuff like that, I think it clears up, and then I think we've got something up here as well, close to the Ontario-Manitoba border. There's a big... well, actually, wait, can I turn on... I can turn on weather, right? Yeah, there we go. I forgot that they incorporated this. So damn cool, dude.
Again, at 108, I'll have your base turn here in about...
So you can see here, so yeah, just about as we reach the
3 miles.
Ontario-Manitoba border, you'll see there's going to be nice, off our right wing, we'll probably get some nice nice stuff, and you can see down here as well. Pretty cool, man. I really like that new overlay. It's really neat. Just gives you a nice little perspective quickly. You can check on things.
Canada 103, let's give you a short
cool.
cut. Right turn direct to AVSEP on
Pretty cool. There we go. The jetway at Dublin broke it off. Uh-oh, who's paying for that one? Who's paying for that one? I hope PMDG had an option to get rid of the cabin so it can have more FPS like the Phoenix
Canada
does.
103, a right turn direct to AVSEP on course.
Right turn direct AVSEP on course, Air Canada 103. The route goes over Sault Ste. Marie. Reason I said is because I was born there. There you go. Very cool. Click on the radar and you can change it to different views of weather. Wait, really? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, you can like make it, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Turn left,
pretty cool. Pretty damn cool, man.
150.
Can even get like wind barbs and stuff. Yeah. Pretty neat. Pretty damn neat. That is for sure. There's standard barometric pressure.
13, let's get you that same shortcut. Right turn direct AVSEP on course.
They're giving us nice little shortcuts today, chat. Very, very nice. Oh. Flip that over now. Have a good look at that.
13, climb flight level 230.
Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We love Navigraph. Yes, we do. Navigraph is a must-have, man.
Air Canada 113, climb flight level 230.
Climb level 230, Canada 113. Sorry.
Toronto departure, hello, we're Rouge 1903 through 2800.
Rouge 1903, Toronto departure, you identified, climb 7000.
Climb 7000, Rouge 1903.
Hashtag Navigraph sponsor. You have to use Bing Maps or Google Maps. I don't use anything, just the regular, whatever the regular is.
Canada 113, left turn to Kedzie on course.
Left turn to Kedzie on course, Canada 113.
What's our cruise today? Flight level 400. 400. Hello, Cap. Do you think there's something off with the landing rate when you fly the 787? Absolutely. Yes.
Air Canada 108, turn left heading 090, clear for the ILS approach 6 right.
090, clear for ILS 6 right, Air Canada 130.
You should hand us over here. We're about to reach climb 230.
Air Canada 103, give the center a call 12577.
12577. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great day. All right, 12577 for us. Toronto Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 103, flight level 230.
Air Canada 103, Heavy Toronto Center, hello, proceed direct to Sierra Sierra Mike, climb flight level 400.
Proceed direct Sierra Sierra Mike, flight level 400. Air Canada 103.
Correct.
Damn, that is an epic shortcut, chat. Holy shit. Execute. Good. And he wants us up to 400. And we'll push the little button. And there we go. Back up on the climb. Boom. How much is this plane? It's free if you have the Microsoft Flight Simulator Deluxe version. So you need to have the default 787 for this to function properly. Yeah. Brian, thanks so much, man. Celebrating 1 month. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, my friend. Extremely kind. Would you buy the Fokker? Nope, not interested, Diego. Sorry, man. Not interested. Can the 787 load flight plans? No. There's no SimBrief integration. No. Where can you get this? Have the Premium Deluxe version. Exclamation point aircraft, ballin'. And then follow the link and download. Follow the install instructions. Cap, we're going to have quite a bit of gnarly headwind once we reach Calgary. Yeah, most likely. I'm surprised we're not going to have it beforehand, to be honest with you. Do you have the 747 and Phoenix A320 sound packs? 747, yes. Pardon me, A320, no. How do you load the plane? You need to use the weight and balance. Just need to use the default weight and balance, unfortunately.
Clear direct Sierra Mike and climb 320 West 230.
We fly the Fokker F7100 when it comes out. It's the modern version. Yes, most likely one. Yeah, I'm much more. Yeah. So the sound pack is only through Patreon FT Sim. Correct, Gary. Yeah. That being said, I think you can do like $3 a month, Gary, and that's what I have. Like I have the lowest tier of Patreon, and it's worth it, man. He's got so many different sound packs and stuff. So. The VNAV page doesn't show top of climb, unfortunately. Does it not? The progress page? Oh yeah, you're right. It doesn't show top of descent. It doesn't show top of climb. It does show top of descent when ready, but you're right. It doesn't show top of climb. Yeah, interesting. Well, maybe, like I said, dude, maybe these are things that these guys will work on, and, you know, eventually we'll get to a point where it's updated accordingly. Hey, Captain, I'm new here. I love your streams. Keep going on in the future. Thank you, Shortified. Appreciate you, mate. Glad you're enjoying the content, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Toronto Center, Canada 113, climbing flight level 140 for 230.
Canada 113, Toronto Center, hello, proceed direct to Sierra Mike, climb flight level 360.
Proceed direct Sierra Mike and climb 360, Canada 115.
This guy's having a party at his house. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sanders, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope PMDG is making a 777. They are. It's actually in very, I think it's a lot further along than most people know. Yeah. Speaking of 777s, I'm going to fly with Swiss and Singapore. Nice. Very cool. Hey, Gab, love the plane so far. The wing views and the wing flex is prime. They are. They are beautiful. I do agree.
Expect 06 right.
1063, 06 right for the 960.
Watch at 62, confirm descent 1000, altimeter 2983, expect 06 right.
Hey, Cap, can we park with the Real Air Canada 103 Real Gate today at YVR Charlie 52? I'll do my best, yeah. You planning an upgrade to 2024? Yep, most likely. Captain Dom, take care, man. How do you get custom sounds? FT Sim, Antoine. FT Sim. I think you can put exclamation point sounds in chat, and that'll probably take you to the FT Sim Patreon. Yeah. Got a long flight ahead of us today? We do. Yeah, we've got a nice little short, well, a little bit of a shortcut, not by much, but I think he sent us direct Sierra Mike, which is up here. Yeah, right here. Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, there you go. You can see it. You can see where our flight is taking us today, chat. We are right here. We got to go all the way across. Basically from East Coast. Not quite East Coast, but close enough to East Coast. All the way out to the West Coast. I haven't decided what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I know that Air Canada used to operate their 787s from Vancouver to San Francisco. So we might do Vancouver to LAX tomorrow. That's probably about 2.5, 3 hours. We may do that tomorrow. Vancouver to LAX. That could always be some fun. I think that's the plan for tomorrow, chat. Vancouver to LAX.
3,400, climbing flight level 230. Asia 1903, Toronto Center, hello. Proceed direct to Sierra Mike, climb to flight level 320.
I'm not quite sure, Milkshake. I really don't know what they plan on doing, man. You would think that it should just be a, you know, port it over, but I don't know. Yeah. Could we have your home turf for the Rockies? We are, JD. Yeah, for sure. We need to go Latin VFR 319 and 321. Nope, no thank you. You're right behind me. You got the same shortcut. Nice. RNAV approaches still need to work in this plane. When selecting RNAV approach, it does a weird thing, like no top of descent, etc. Interesting. Stretch music, yes. Cap, you got 17 likes for Volanta screenshot. Nice, very cool. Lufthansa and British Airways fly the A350 from San Diego now. That's got to be insane. No kidding, dude. How do they even get that airplane out of there, man? It's wild.
Toronto Center, good afternoon.
He kept when your date's 3:30 Peteni in the summer. I have no clue when that's coming out, man. No clue. Yeah. Would it be amazing if I got my Charlie pedals this year? I can't believe you're waiting, to be honest with you, dude. Good on you for waiting. I would have bought something else. Yo, G, thanks so much, man. Welcome back to business class. Huge enough floaties to you, my man. Great time to jump back up into business class. We're flying in the 787. We got lay flat pods up here for you guys today. Air Canada lay flat pods. Lucky. Oh, lucky, man. Can't figure out what's for lunch. Who knows? Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Hello, proceed direct to Megalo, climb for level 330.
Direct Megalo, and we'll climb for level 330.
Sklit, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Kemp, you phone Leonardo Mad Dog. Do you know why the MD-88 isn't getting any liveries? They just made it for the MD-83. I have no clue, Luca. I have no clue, man. I like that airplane, but again, it's kind of like that borderline of like, people don't really care about those older airplanes, man. There's a few that enjoy flying it, sure, but I don't know, man. I'm much more like into like airplanes that are flying around currently, you know what I mean? And then upgrades his membership to first class. Interesting. Thank you very much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. This man said, I want that lobster dinner. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Do you see the upcoming GSX update? You can actually see passengers in the cabin of the plane. Yes. Well, that's about 3 to 4 months away, Juan, is what they said. I'm sure there will be more updates before then, but yes, they are getting some. If by Air Canada lay flat pods in this flight, you mean empty cabin you could probably lay flat on, then correct. No, they actually have their business class cabins. They actually have lay flat pods. I was going to get the TPRs, but they sold out during the expo. Ah, man, they are. Wait for Prime Day, Dennis. Prime Day is coming up like, what, in 2 days? Prime Day? Check out Amazon on Prime Day, man. Probably save yourself a good 100. I'm telling you, dude, as somebody that has used all the rudder pedals out there, including the Charlies at these expos, the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals are simply unbeatable. They just, you do not get better. It's, I don't know how they did it, man. It's just incredible. How flyable is the 787-10 now? A lot more flyable. Yeah, it's got proper LNAV, VNAV, speed constraints, hold constraints, stuff like that. Yeah. It would be cool if you could do an ultra long haul, the Frankfurt LAX and the 748, and you do split it into 2 streams too, because it exceeds 10 hours. Yeah, that'd be a little much. Maybe one day, man. I'm likely going to be spending a lot of money on Prime Day, all Thrustmaster stuff. I know, dude. I know. Pendular, drink. The Charlie pedals are meh. They're okay. It's kind of like the rest of the lineup with Honeycomb, right? They don't really have bad products, but it's just, they're not, you know, there's nothing new to that design. They feel almost identical to like the Logitechs or the MFG Crosswinds, or like there's nothing really new to them, right? That's why I love the pendular design of the Thrustmasters, because there's really nothing like that on the market, right? Same goes for the pendular yoke, the Thrustmaster pendular yoke. The reason it's so good is because nobody else has one like it on the market. It's so well done. What do you use when you listen to ATIS? What do I use? What do you mean, Tyson? Captain Nolan, thanks so much, man. 2 months, appreciate you, dude. Z-Cap, would you recommend the Boeing yoke with or without the throttles? I mean,
127 Toronto.
I mean, if you can afford to include the throttles, obviously include the throttles, right? But
Roger.
Hey Cap, I'm Canada 416. I spawned in Toronto and saw lots of traffic. People saying no floaties. Immediately knew you were flying out of YYZ. Nice, thanks, man. My Alpha's collecting dust after the pendular yoke. Ah, dude, it's not even.
Max point.
I haven't touched mine, Dennis. Touched it.
Air Canada 127.
And like I said, dude, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Honeycomb lineup of products. It's just they're nowhere near as good as the Thrustmaster lineup, man. Now, the Honeycomb throttles, fantastic. I love my Honeycomb throttles. They are fantastic. I've always said that, especially that I have my 737 mod attached to them. Yeah, Cytec is the GOAT. Literally like the cheapest products ever made, man. The cheapest plastic, the cheapest sensors. Yeah. Is the Boeing throttle better than the Airbus throttle? Talking about the Thrustmaster? No, I think the bread and butter is the Airbus throttle, but... Does the tick mean that you're verified? I believe so. Yes. Capital about the Turtle Beach yoke? No. That is identical to the Sci-Tech Logitech yoke. It's not very good. I wouldn't, if you're going to spend that kind of money, just save up a little bit more and get the Thrustmaster.
Center Resident 1202 requesting flight level 320.
1202 just called you. Cleveland North.
Yeah, it's Sci-Tech Logitech. It's, yeah. What is the best side stick? I have unlimited money. The best side stick if you have unlimited money. Well, I don't know, dude. I don't spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on my side sticks. I use the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus side stick, which I think costs $90, because that's really all you need. It's flight sim, man. But I don't know, it really depends. Really depends. You can, if money's not an option, you can literally go and get a replica Airbus side stick for like $1,500. Maybe that's the one you should be going if money's not a, you got unlimited money. Go and get the replica Airbus for like $1,500. We're going quite fast for this route. I'm surprised only 3 hours and 29 minutes left. I think that's because we haven't hit any crazy headwind yet. Yeah, see right now it's at a quartering headwind. Once we get a little bit more west, that's going to switch to a headwind. So although we are getting a decent ground speed right now, that's definitely going to switch, and that's definitely going to slow us down. How long have we been airborne? We've been airborne for 23 minutes. Nah, I would say that number. I mean, yeah, about 4 hours, because you have to remember that number right there, 3 hours and 31 minutes. That's if we stay at this speed at this altitude, right? So it makes sense because you have to add about half an hour onto that for descent and arrival.
711.
Makes sense.
When the package offline, change on route frequency.
If money isn't an option, just give Boeing a call and get an actual plane. Yeah, sure, yeah. Planning to buy an Airbus side stick mod for the Thrustmaster Warthog. Yeah, V1's got a really good one. V1's a real-world Airbus captain, and he's got one that he really likes and he uses. So. The beacon is a little too bright. It definitely is a little bit too bright. Yep, I don't mind it, but it's a little bit too bright. Yeah. Just got back from your trip to Michigan. Nice. How did that go? I have the Turtle Beach yoke, and it's not great. It has smooth when trying to make fine adjustments and takeoffs and landings, but I've been flying Airbus because I have the Thrustmaster joystick. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the Turtle Beach yoke just isn't it.
127, speed restriction is canceled. We're going to have a...
Are you using the avionics update? I am Whiskey Golf, yeah. That wing is too bright. I would agree with that as well. Yes. We need some weathering, for sure. Like yesterday when we were flying that Goal 737 and it had all that weathered wing textures and stuff, dude, looks so good. So good. I see Air Canada 103 keeping up on an A321 at 340. Oh, we'll definitely pass him. We're doing Mach 0.83. We could speed it up a little bit. We're doing Mach 0.83. I think that's perfectly fine for the cruise. So he's probably down there at Mach 7.9, maybe 8.0 at max. So yeah, we're up here at 400 though. We'll probably end up passing him within the next 30 minutes or so. Is there a video on the GSX update? No. Why don't I do Mach 0.85? There's no real need, man. I'm not really in a rush, dude. It's Sunday. We're just hanging out, doing this flight. There's no need to rush things, right? I don't mind hanging out with you guys unless you guys don't want to hang out. I can do whatever.
Canada 107, Winnipeg offline, change on route frequency.
On route frequency for us, chat's going to be 122.1. You're at Mach 77, flight level 360. There you go. Think you might have to try that SBRJ approach today? Ah, dude, it's amazing, Tom. Yeah. Why don't you use the max cruise speed? I mean, you don't really have to, right? They don't. Real world flights are not going to use the max cruise speed. Just because a plane can do Mach 0.85 doesn't mean you're going to do Mach 0.85. You're doing Mach 767. That's me down there. Hello. Nice. See, there you go, Woodland. Awesome. You got football as well. Great stream yesterday. Good fun. Magician, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Glad you enjoyed it. You're curious how many viewers actually went to Flight Sim Expo this year? Who here went? True. Did you start using Volanta? I am using Volanta. Yep. There we are. There's our airplane. Oof. Oof. I gotta like that one. Wait, how do I like it? Chad, how do I like his picture? Can I... Ah. Yes. Oof. Sex. Out of Toronto? Sex. So nice. What does this T stand for? Oh, tower? Ooh. Actually shows you all like the airports that you can buy too. That's pretty cool. Look at a line of us. We're all just going up there. How do I have 15 more friend requests? Jesus. You guys are crazy, man. Stars are the sceneries that you have? Got you. Yeah. Amazing days, my Windows 10 has somehow broke itself, and now I have to figure out something nice out to get it to play again. Huh. That doesn't sound fun.
To send a good evening, Canada 101.
T is for tower, G is for ground, D is for delivery. Got you. Okay.
Passing flight level 100.
101 Heavy Toronto Center, hello, proceed direct to 00 Mike, climb flight level 400.
Direct.
I will see infinite flight play, guys. We'll see what the winds end up doing.
And
we shall wait and see.
400.
Wins are wins, man. You can only avoid them for so long. It'll be inevitable before you just get them. Can Volanta be used as a second computer like Sim Toolkit Pro? Unfortunately, not. No. Do you have any flights on Volanta? No. This is my third flight. Fourth flight. Third or fourth flight? Third flight. Third full flight. Because yesterday we had an emergency and we had to go back after departure. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going to go for 500 likes today. I don't know if that's possible, but 500 likes on today's stream would be absolutely epic. So if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up for me, guys. Only plane to do max cruise was Concorde. Even had a max cruise button to prove it. True? Yeah. I can't get the custom views to install in the PMDG. Any tips? Man, I don't know what's going on with custom views lately, dude. I can't get any of them to work. I can't, like, even like if I uninstall an airplane and I reinstall and I go and download my views that I used to have up, they don't work. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. What's up, Cap? Did the rest of yesterday's stream go? I could watch until you returned to Santos tomorrow. It was good. It was good, man. We had a really great arrival back in. We did an RNAV approach. It was just beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Flight map, please. Yeah, flight maps are kind of difficult to keep up, man. The flight map really only works like when my head's not here in the bottom left corner. That's really the only way it works properly. We've got a long way to go, don't you worry. I've got a 7.8 and a 3.30 ganging up on me right now. I need to practice with some bigger birds. Change your background on your profile on Volanta, by the way. The background? What do you mean the background? It's my logo. Man, I have more friends on Volanta than I do in real life, chat. Thank you, Lennox. I don't want to put that one. I want to add this one. There we go. Can I add this screenshot too right here, chat? It's a nice one. Ooh, so fancy. I like it. I like it. When you click on your account behind your profile pic. Oh. Fly Guy, thanks so much for the $10 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think we're ever going to let... Why do you take off?
Why you take off? Hope
That
all is
controller
well
was
kept.
so mad, man. He was so mad, dude. Thank you, dude. Zone, thanks for your support as well. Welcome to the team, my man. Thank you, Fly Guy. Appreciate you, dude, with the $10 donation, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. I think that's Georgian Island down there. Pretty sure, right, chat? Georgian Bay, Georgian Island. That's all down here, right? I think. Being a Canadian, I should probably know these things. Apologize. Pretty sure that's Georgian Bay down there. Yeah, it has to be, right? This is all like Georgian Bay. Spanish Bay? No. Georgian Bay? This is all Georgian Bay, right? Has to be, because there's the ferry that goes across. Because there's no road, there's no bridge. You have to take a ferry from here to here. And then once you're here, you're kind of on this island. There is a way off up here, but you got to go all the way up north. I've always wanted to go here. It's apparently just unbelievably beautiful. Yeah. It's cool. Oh, we're about to pass someone, chat. There he is. We're gonna pass you. Look at that. I only use Volanta if I'm flying in a new country. There you go. I don't know if it's as beautiful as Vancouver Island Ferry, but that's up for debate. Yeah, no, that one's... You're right. That's probably the best. Does Air Canada still use the toothpaste livery? Yes, there are some airplanes that are still painted in this livery. Which is crazy because I think they announced... What did they announce? Like the black and... Pardon me, the black and red livery was announced like what? 5 years ago? 6 years? No. 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Yeah. BC ferries are bomb. They are crazy expensive.
Center frequency, Charlotte Center is now closing. You can all monitor Unicom 122.1. Have a good flight to Vancouver.
Go ahead, nobody see you, Mike.
Thanks for ATC, man.
Thank you for the ATC. Thanks for the ATC.
All right, Unicom. There we go. Party up in Unicom. More transcons fight now with the 7088. We'll see, man. We'll see, Joshua. Like I said, man, I really, you know, in the nicest way possible, I still think these airplanes leave a lot to be desired. If I'm being honest with you, they're I feel like they scratch the surface of, like, you know, but they still need a lot of work. So I'm curious to see what they're going to be doing with the flight model tomorrow. The update that they have coming out with the updated flight model, they've kind of fixed some things, because we'll see. Like I said, man, right now it feels like instead of like the aircraft like actually lifting off, you know, and flying, it kind of just like pops off the ground, and like it's really weird, man. It feels really weird. So even on landing and stuff like that, it's pretty weird. So yeah. There's an update coming tomorrow. Apparently, somebody was saying in chat that it's coming tomorrow. I don't know if we can confirm that, or I don't know. I don't know if these guys have a Discord or if there's something where we can confirm that, but there was a couple people in chat saying that the update was coming tomorrow, so I don't know. Yeah. Really hope they have a toothpaste on every aircraft type in their fleet. A lot of the older planes have them. I saw a few A320s when I was in Toronto. Some of the Q400s still have it as well. Some of the RJs still have them. Cup, do you know why my NavRad doesn't fill out when selecting a runway and approach? No, I don't. It should be. Source, trust me, bro, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Steele. I don't know. Listen, man, like I've said, and I'll say it again quickly, you know, I have no clue how, if you were a successful developer for FSX P3D, I feel like you do whatever you have to do to get your airplanes over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I feel like it's an opportunity that you just cannot afford to miss. I don't care what needs to be done. Go borrow the money if you have to borrow the money. You know what I mean? Go get a line of credit to put up the money so that you can pay you can pay developers and stuff because this is just not an opportunity that how do you not think about how rich and how much money somebody can make if they actually developed a proper 787 or 777 or something like that. You know what I mean? It's not a PMGG or a Phoenix, but it's something fun. Just try. Tired of older planes like the PMG and the Phoenix. I agree, PJ. Yeah. Only doesn't work with a Kuro. That's weird. I don't know. It should be updating them automatically, and then you should be able to punch in the numbers. Default aircraft and Microsoft have always been bad. Need third-party support to get a good flight model. I wouldn't say bad, but I would just say that they it's almost just like there's no difference between like this and like the flight characteristics of, let's say, like a smaller jet or something. You know what I mean? They seem to like all have the same flight model, and then like it's kind of just the characteristics around it, like working around it. So I wonder if they'll continue updating for P3D V6. I have no clue, man. My friends at Air Canada said the reason some aren't repainted is it simply costs too much money and the aircraft can't afford to take the planes out of service during summer season. I mean, that makes sense, but like I said, it's been like 4 years since they introduced the livery, right? Infinite Fly Guy. I could understand not taking it out, but, you know, there's always downtimes. They've had 4 seasons to paint all the planes over. I would say it's probably one they're either leased. I don't know if, actually, does Air Canada lease any of their planes? Probably not. They probably own all their airplanes. Or there's just end of life. They're not going to paint an airplane that only is going to be flying for 5 years, right? So I would say retirement is probably more of a common theme of why they're not getting painted. That's just my thought on it. Did you see Austin at the expo? Yeah, Austin didn't show up at the expo. Go figure. Anyways, we're not going to talk about that. I actually got a few emails yesterday, Chad. A few emails. Apparently, I just have to stop talking about X-Plane and I have to stop talking about Austin. We're just going to leave it at that, okay? Retiring their 787s? No. Planes are repainted every 7 to 9 years. The new livery was introduced in 2017. COVID delayed some of the repainting. Many of the planes are not being repainted due to the retirement. A320s. Yes, correct. Did Austin not go? No, he did not go. Oh, yeah, Jarvis, you should see them. Yeah. Always loved the default jets that started up like a 172. Got the toothpaste livery? Yes. Yes, yes. Do I have beef with Austin? No, I don't have beef with Austin. I'm a consumer of a product, and I think there's certain things that need to be done when you run and own a company with simulators that have just released. But apparently I have to be very careful with what I say, so... Air Canada 321, 320, 319. Fleet is very, very, very old. Yes. Yeah. Did you get emails from Anne? No. No, surprisingly not. But I did get some weird ones. Yeah. Air Canada cannot take a single plane off the line currently. Just the other day, their 77.5 was operated with faulty spoilers. So they were down a couple boards. Damn, that's crazy. I guess they're busy right now. Yeah. Best dish to eat in Canada. Oof. Depends, Tom. We're like a multicultural hotspot, man. There's Sault Ste. Marie, by the way. Chat, we're flying over right now. I don't know, man. Canada's kind of everywhere. You can get good everything, man. Poutine, shawarma. Like, Canada's known. Like, we have a very, very multicultural... population, so. Yeah. So they can stop you to share your opinion? I mean, they're trying to, Diego, at the best, I would say that is. Yeah. A lot of 320 tape aircraft are old. All the 319s that United got from China Southern are still fitted with CRT screens. That's crazy. Yeah. How's it, Kuro? Can't complain so far, Billy. Everything seems to be working okay. I mean, this is the real test, right? Mark gifting 10 members to the channel. Unbelievable. Huge no floaties to you, Mark. Thank you very, very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is unbelievable, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tons of shawarma places around? There are, yes. Thanks so much, Mark. Appreciate you, man. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Mark, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind. Canada is very diverse. They are. Yeah, absolutely, man. Kuwait said he dropped 350. Yeah, because he got the professional license. Which technically is the one that you have to buy if you want to create content with it. I think they have it in there. The wing flex like a glider. I know, it's amazing. It's beautiful. Almost looks like we're descending. Nope. We are cruising up here at flight level 400. Hey Cap, do you know by chance how to link SimBrief with GSX Pro? Yeah, you just have to put your name. So if you go to here, you go to GSX settings, and you put your name right here, SimBrief, your username. And if you're not sure what your username is, go to the SimBrief website and plug it in there. Now my audio wasn't working for some reason. It's saying no audio. Like what? It's not picking up any of my... That's just weird. Just weird. I'll try and restart the Kutal script. Maybe that's what's going on. We'll exit that actually, and we'll try and restart that. You see diverse food come to Calgary Stampede right now? Oh, for sure. Yeah. V6 is a total screw up. If I were them, I would have done like FSX and I would buy Microsoft's base code and then completely P3D eyes it. Would be the best sim ever. I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with those guys. So far the Kuro's okay. Mine has had some kinks to work out. My flickering EPU gens, I had to hold them down to start the airplane. Interesting. Huh. Any news from Quality Wings? No. The 77 wings max flex is 25 feet upwards during testing. That's insane, dude. Cap, can you share with us what exactly they told you? No. No, it's not. I'm not going to do that, man. Not going to do that, man. It just goes to show you, and I'll reiterate this, is that unfortunately in today's day and age, if you have an opinion that upsets somebody, you're immediately labeled as a bad person or somebody who's somebody's trying to cause harm on somebody, or somebody who's trying to discredit somebody. It's unfortunate that you can't have an opinion and have a strong opinion at that nowadays. I feel like it's everybody's just so quick to try and cancel you or to try and you know, stop you from having an opinion. And unfortunately, I'm a content creator and I'm a flight sim content creator, so immediately when I have an opinion that fits outside of the norm, people get very upset and people get very threatened by that because they feel that I use my platform to discredit and discourage certain developers and certain people, and that's not the case at all, man. I mean, I've said it to you guys over and over and over and over and over again. My opinion is my opinion, and that's what that is. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to. You don't. It's an unbiased opinion. I don't have. You know, I like to think that I have a pretty common ground when it comes to like add-ons and add-on and simulators and stuff like that, and just try and be truthful exactly how I feel. I don't beat around the bush. I don't, well, this, that, and this could happen, and that could have happened, and this could have happened, and I feel like I'm very down to earth with my responses, and sometimes people don't like that, and maybe sometimes I'm a little bit too truthful to a fault, you know, in a sense. Maybe there's sometimes I don't have to be so negative about certain things, but again, it's just, you know, as somebody who has been a huge advocate of certain things throughout the flight sim career, it's yeah. Everyone is fragile, big time. Yeah, big time. And some of the emails that I received was actually quite, like, it was, you know, like, it was emails, like, listen, I'm not gonna go into depth about who I'm getting, but, like, I'm getting emails from developers saying that community members are approaching these developers and are saying, you know, we need to do something about Captain Canada, you know, talking negatively about X-Plane and talking negatively about Austin and talking negatively about all of these things. And that's where I found kind of like, I was like, my response to them was just like, well, that's weird that people would be emailing you and messaging you about what I'm saying about Austin and X-Plane. That makes no, why are they contacting you about that type of, so like I said, it's just, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Lord Karinga, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I want to get the Premium Deluxe. Not sure if I should upgrade through the marketplace or just buy the Premium Deluxe version off Steam, as it's the same price. My base copy was bought from Steam. Yeah, Billy, there should be a way to upgrade, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Every time I try and watch this stream, it's about something other than the stream. I mean, we're sitting in cruise altitude. What would you like me to talk about, Skyfall? You want me to talk about the 737 that's at 40,000 feet? I don't. It's a live stream, man. It's an interaction with another human being. It's very normal that we don't sit and talk about the airplane. we focus on the airplane when we're taxiing, when we're getting our clearance, when we're, you know, taking off. But once we get to cruise altitude, it's open air, man. We talk about a bunch of things here on the channel. I don't know what to tell you, man. Have you ever watched a live stream before? Hello? We chat. We talk about food. We talk about life. We talk about add-ons. We talk about all kinds of things, man. It's a community-driven, you know, channel. Yeah, I interact with chat, and chat interacts with me. You know. I'm not quite sure what you're expecting, to be honest with you. Are you also looking forward to the airport, Amsterdam by Fly Tampa? I am, man. I don't know. Wasn't that supposed to come out like months ago? Didn't they post like some teasers that it was like on its way or something like that? Yeah. Tell us about the specs of the 787 cap. How many gallons does it take? Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I've been with you since day one, man, but lately, if I'm feeling honest, the stream has gotten too negative. Okay, man. Sure, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, that's your opinion, man. I don't know what to tell you, dude. The channel keeps growing, and we keep getting subscribers and likes and people joining, so I don't know what to tell you, man. If you've been here from the beginning, then you know who I am, and you know that this isn't... When we get to cruise altitude, we're not just going to sit here and talk about the airplane. We're going to talk about life things and everything that's going on. Unfortunately, we live in a time right now where there's a lot of negativity and there's a lot being surrounded. We just got back from the expo, so we're talking about things that happened at the expo. I don't know what to tell you, man. I really don't know what to tell you, dude. Alex, huge no floaties to you, man. 36 months getting his platinum badge. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for your support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Alex, celebrating 36 months. Incredible, man. Yeah. You can also just leave if you're unhappy than what you're seeing or hearing. No one will know or care. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like I said, man, everybody seems to just have their own opinions, and they think that every live stream has to be completely tailored to their... I think I'm the same person that I was 5 years ago. I don't know, man. I actually think I'm a toned down version. If you've been here from the beginning, you've literally seen me yell and cuss at third-party developers. I literally have yelled at people on my stream and told them to fuck off and get the fuck out of here, and I'm never fucking flying this airplane again. I've done some crazy shit, dude, in the 6 to 7 years that I've been streaming. I actually think I'm a tame version of what I used to be. I actually get people in here saying all the time, like, man, you're a sellout now, you'll fly anything, you'll do anything. I don't know, dude. Like, you can't please everybody, man. I don't know. That's my general consensus, is you just can't please everybody. So, unfortunately, man, if you think that way, hey, dude, you can hit the unsubscribe button, my man. There's nothing keeping you here, dude. Like somebody mentioned before, if the content's not for you, it's not for you, man. I apologize, but I can't tailor to everybody's needs and cater to everybody's needs, right? Mr. Daniel Barry coming in with the 10 gifted memberships. Huge no floaties to you, Dan. Thank you very, very much for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate that. Let's get some love and chat for Daniel Barry. And if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, hey, Skyfall, now you're a member. There you go, dude. If you're lucky enough to get a membership, please say thank you to Mr. Daniel Barry in chat. That's extremely kind. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it, man. And then we've got Mike coming in with the $2 donation. Says, love the cruise, love the cruise chat, Cap. Hope all is well. Mike, good to see you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. Thanks, dude. Roblox, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Not only live stream, Caps, everything is crazy right now, but I better shut up because I don't want to offend you know who. Yeah. The cigarettes and energy drink days. Oh, man. Yeah. Sync, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you like Bill Gates? No, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Cruise Stat should be a podcast? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Trolley Man, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Do you think Bill Gates knows about flight sims? Yeah, absolutely, yes. You can upgrade to Premium Deluxe in the in-game store. Yeah, but it's apparently for a lot of people it's showing like it's a full price upgrade. So I don't know, man. I don't really know. Touring base into Montreal, only flight left until I unlock the wide bodies on AC Virtual. Nice, dude. Enjoy that, man. Do you like kebabs? I do. Yeah, absolutely. Big fan of your streams. Keep it up. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Why does flight sim have politics? I think that's just human nature, to be honest. I'm going to turn this music down here a little bit. I think that's just human nature. I think what you see is a lot of human nature kind of come into play when those types of things happen, right? It's in our human nature to, if somebody doesn't like something or if somebody doesn't do something the way that somebody else does it, I believe it's in human nature to be negative about that or to feel negative about that, right? I think it's an uncommon trait nowadays for people to be okay with somebody doing something different. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's what it is, man. I think, like, again, when you're a live streamer on the internet, people only get one little aspect, right? Like, for the people that come in here and, you know, whatever, call me names and say whatever they want, they only see like the one little aspect of me, like when I'm on my live streams, right? And I'm not saying that I'm a completely different person, but, like, you know, when I'm live streaming, there is some showmanship that is involved with this. There's a little bit more of a I don't know, a character, if you will, but I'm still the same person outside of here. But I just, you know, I always find it ironic that people can, like, you know, make comments about this or make comments about the way that things are certain done. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Had a terrible approach in Monterey yesterday with the ATR. Strong winds with Gus, the pilot, getting used to the aircraft. Was lucky to do a localizer approach. Huh. Real life or in the sim? Yeah. Hateem, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. A Twitch streamer was hinting at a potential A350 release next week. Although they're a bit of a wind-up merchant, the only 350 I'm aware about is a while away from release. Have you heard anything? No, I haven't heard anything. Yeah. Cat, what meal are you going to serve us all in business class on your flight? Oof, good question. I don't even know what I have. I don't know what I'm having for lunch. I'll let you know. The stream is the opposite of negative, Cap. Keeps it real, which I respect. Well, that's what I mean. And that's kind of where I was getting at. I think a lot of people will take, like, me being critical of something and say, like, and they'll put, like, a negative spin on it, right? Everybody loves, not everybody, the people that want to love to put their own spin on things, right? They love to, you know, well, Captain said this and he did this, so he must mean this. And it's like, nope, that's not it at all. I've said it and I'll say it I've been very critical of X-Plane, and I've been critical of any simulator and any developer. Listen, man, you're charging a lot of money for something that people are spending their hard-earned money on. Absolutely, I'm going to be critical, man. And for me personally, being that I come from the world of X-Plane, X-Plane is the simulator that got me into flight simming, to see what's happened to X-Plane over the last 8 years, 10 years. Damn right I'm going to be critical about it, man. And if you think I'm being negative, that's your opinion. There's nobody that's going to stop you from having that opinion. But I can tell you that I'm not being overly negative for a reason. I'm being negative, and I'm having an opinion because I truly am passionate about flight sim, and I used to be about X-Plane and stuff like that, right? So when you think that I'm being negative, I don't think we're negative at all, man. We always have a great time. We're always laughing. I'm never ending the stream upset or pissed off or blocking people or muting people. So I have no clue why people think like it's a negative environment. Not at all, man. Do I have a strong opinion about things? Absolutely. Absolutely. But remember, that's kind of my job as a flight sim content creator and a full-time flight sim content creator. It's literally my job to have an opinion and to be adamant about certain things and to speak certain ways about certain things. That's literally why I'm here. I'm not saying that you have to agree with me, and I always say that. And I always mention that I don't care what simulator you use, whether it's X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft, Infinite Flight, whatever you want to use, man. You're welcome in my community, dude. I don't care what you use. Just because I have an opinion on something, just because I'm not a fan of the way that X-Plane is being run, doesn't mean that I'm not a fan of you being a flight sim enthusiast and using X-Plane. That's your personal choice, man. I'm not here to stop you with that. If you want to enjoy X-Plane or Infinite Flight or P3D, all the power to you, man. And I hope you have a great time with it. But that doesn't mean that I have to sit there and suck it up and pretend like, oh, the sky is blue. We're sitting in the middle of a thunderstorm and the sky is blue and everything's great and everything's grand. And nah, come on, man. Using Infinite Flight? Sure, man. You're here because you love flight sim, dude. That's the only reason, right? You're here because you love flight sim, man. And that's the same reason we're all here, right? Kappa saved us so much money steering us away from awful products. I try my best, for sure, man. Gonna land this bird and then head to work. I'm getting my EVOP done today. Thanks for stream. No worries, Aid. No worries, man. Have fun, dude. I think that humans want always convincing someone of their own opinions that they're self-about convinced. Nowadays, they're restricted to the opinions, unfortunately. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. And I can understand how, like, absolutely, dude, there's a lot of talk right now about X-Plane and Microsoft, X-Plane 12 just came out, Microsoft 2024 is coming out. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of talk about different simulators and different things that went on, and I don't think we're overly negative or anything like that. I don't see it, but that's my opinion, and who knows, man. Is that a contrail on the bottom right? Yes, we're basically chasing. I don't know if he's sped himself up, but we were catching up to him, and now he's I don't know what happened. We did catch up to him. Who is this down here? Did you pull up your speed or something like that, or is that that might be another 787. Might have passed the other guy down there. That may be the guy at 36,000 feet. I don't know. Just got here and someone's complaining about X-Plane 12 being better. Yeah. A330 is planned to be released at the end of summer. Let's see. End of summer? Eesh. So we've definitely run into some problems then. Yeah. Only up to 0.78? Weird. Because, like, we were right over top of you, but now you're jetting away from us. Maybe there's different winds or something. Yeah. More competition is great for us as the end user because developers want business and money. 100%, man. And 100%. Absolutely. I'm all for having competition. I just don't think certain companies are doing it the right way at all. Yeah. Hey man, switch to Intel 13 Gen, gonna have a boost in performance. Oh, for sure, team. Yeah. Can I please do a wing view? Sure. We'll go over here because we're gonna be passing some islands coming up. All I gotta say is speed. The EFB Pro looks good, Dennis. I'm interested to see how many airplanes it's gonna work. So. Will you ever meet Nick A30? No. He's that Fortnite streamer, isn't he? He lives in Montreal, I think. Yeah. No rush, but check Discord when able. Sent you IRL footage again. Cool. I'll do that afterwards. Tomorrow from JFK, got a super long flight to Newark from Jeddah on the Saudi Cargo 777. Damn, it's a long one for sure. A beacon is beautiful. It's a little bit too bright, but it is nice. I do agree. Yeah. Kira's working on a patch including increasing the max altitude to fly level 430 in the VNAV page. Also, were you able to see the Trent engines? No. No, I wasn't. Which sound pack? I'm going to use the Gen X. I didn't install it properly, so I'll have to get that ready for tomorrow, but yeah. I fly both Microsoft and X-Plane 12, and I could never say that X-Plane 12 was better, not even close. Hey, man, and you know what, dude? That's a personal opinion, right? It's not like I start my stream and say, hi, everybody out there. Just wanted to remind you, X-Plane 12 sucks and Microsoft is the way to go. That would be being negative. It's not like I do that, right? Yeah, okay, man, I poke the bear a little bit. We make jokes. We do this, we do that. But it's all in good fun. It's all good spirit. It's not like I start my stream saying, fuck X-Plane, Microsoft. Like, you know what I mean? That's where I find, again, people love to make their own opinions up in their head, and people love to kind of just, yeah. They concoct things in their own brain, and they think that this is done a certain way, and it's always been like that. I think the biggest problem with companies is that they can take criticism work to improve their product, and others are just more interested in defending their work than improving it. 100%. 100%. Couldn't have said that better myself, Mr. Barry. Yeah. Maybe I should start it that way. Yeah. Just tuned in for the first time today. Love the streams, energy, and the vibe. Brett, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. How to get rid of the alarm beeping sound in the PMDG for the cabin pressure. One, don't kill your passengers like I did yesterday. There should be an altitude horn cutout. So look at your pressurization panel slightly down and to the left. You'll see a little button. It says altitude horn. Alt horn. I personally love X-Men 11, X-Men 12, but Microsoft is good too. Yep. Matt, dude, listen. I have almost 5,000 hours in X-Men 11. I have every single add-on under the sun. Every weather add-on that's possible, I've bought it. Basically every Payware airplane, I own it. Almost every Payware scenery, I own it. I'll say that both things do better than another. I will like X-Men 12 for the replay tool. I mean, yeah. I hope that, you know, I hope all of these major things that the community have wanted are all implemented in Microsoft 2024, you know, so. What happened yesterday? Did you kill your passengers? Maybe. Are the Latin VFR Airbuses worth it? No. I mean, if you're on Xbox, sure, because I know you guys are starved for airplanes. But yeah. I just checked my flight simulator time table I made for myself. I'm actually going to Riyadh. There you go. Almost killed my passengers today. Didn't turn the packs on until I was fully lined up on the runway. Oof, was warm in there. Developers sticking to X-Men are likely financially committed to X-Men and can't easily pivot to Microsoft. They made bad business decisions and now they're lashing out. It could be that. I also find, and one thing that I've kind of learned over the last 6 months to a year is that a lot of the X-Plane developers, Tolis, Flight Factor, a lot of their revenue and income comes from commercial aspects, right? So flight schools, flight training, whatever it may be, instead of spending $300,000, $1 million, $2 million getting these models from Airbus and from actual, you know, companies or actual legitimate, you know, companies, not legitimate, but Airbus companies, certified companies. The Tolis is a certified Airbus product, right? So that means that anybody can essentially, if you run a training something, or hell, even if you want to become an Airbus pilot, I believe that there's something that you can use with Tolis and X-Plane's professional series, right? Not the regular home user X-Plane that we use, but the professional version of X-Plane, along with Tolis and Flight Factor aircraft and stuff like that. They're actually certified, right? So the Flight Factor 75, 76 certified by Boeing, the Tolis 319, 321, 320 Neo, 340, they're all Airbus certified products as well, right? So that means they meet certain, that means I think systems, and I forget what the credentials are. It's not impossible to meet, but there's quite a bit of stuff that needs to be done behind the scenes with the aircraft. And that's why I think the Tolis, you know, with all of its failures and everything that Tolis has implemented, I think that's what allows them to do that. So I know that a lot of them are, you know, going, I know that a lot of the money that these guys are making are coming off of commercial applications, right? So, yeah. Skyfall. Thank you very much for the $20 donation, man. I appreciate you. I don't know why it's not reading it out. Give me a second. I'll try and replay that. But this is no love lost, dude. I've been rolling and supporting from day one, and I will continue. Just two people sharing honest opinions. Hey, man, listen, dude. I appreciate your opinion. Honestly, I really do. I just don't think that, you know, obviously we don't agree with what's going on. I feel like I defended what you said, and I feel like I've explained, not even defended, but I feel like I've explained to you of what goes on here on this channel and that type of stuff, man. I'll do my best. I'm going to keep what you said in mind. I obviously take all the feedback and criticism. I'll take what you said, and I'll, you know, do my best to kind of implement it into the streams, and I'll do my best to, you know, maybe when I have a negative thought or something negative to say, I'll retract that, whatever the word is, and think maybe a little bit harder about certain things I want to say. But again, I can't reiterate it enough, man. This is literally my full-time job, dude. I am paid by not only stream, by donations and memberships and ad revenue. I'm paid externally, right? I have contracts with other companies and stuff like that. Like, this is what I do, and I have to keep an open discussion, and we have to be, you know, I've literally built a name for myself here in this platform of Flight Sim, of being an honest, like, no bullshit approach to things, and people, I think, respect me for that, and I think that the people here that support me expect that from me. So I don't ever want to feel that I have to censor my content because I've upset a developer or I've upset, you know, somebody out there. Again, that's not my purpose. I'm not going out here to you know, to purposely, you know, defamate any developer or any person's. That's not my plan. I'm just trying to have an open conversation, you know, and sometimes we may get carried away, and sometimes I may have a very opinionated opinion, but that's just it, right? I think you have to be able to draw the line of being like, okay, I don't agree with him, but I'll let him do his thing, or wow, I do agree, and, you know. So anyways, I appreciate the $20 donation. Let's see if it'll replay the message again. Let's see if it'll play it. Hopefully. No, it doesn't want to play it for some reason. I don't know why it's not playing it. But thank you. I appreciate you, man. And I really do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also coming in with another $10 donation. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Have some ETC in Vancouver now. We'll see if they're still on by the time we get there. Yeah, we'll be there in about 3 hours. We'll see if they're there, man. We'll see if they're there, dude. Please don't censor. No, I don't ever plan on censoring it, man. If it's officially licensed product, it means that they're allowed to use Airbus's intellectual property to sell the product and make money off of it. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a great product. Interesting, Fuber. That's actually a great little, yeah, that is really good. Yeah. How do you get deliveries for the Heavy Division mod? Michael, you really don't need the Heavy Division mod, if I'm being honest with you, dude. You really, really, really don't need the Heavy Division mod. Just make sure that the airplanes are updated and you're running in the, well, no, the avionics and updates too has already been out, so you really don't need it, man. The only really good thing about the mod would be the sim brief integration.
That's why you're Captain Canada, dude. You've grown a lot, but what's a community without being honest, without taking things personal?
Yep.
I started watching you without experience. Now I am commercial pilot.
See? There you go, man. Absolutely crazy, dude. Thank you for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude, and congratulations on your career. That's absolutely epic. Actually, I got crazy news too, chat. You remember I was telling you that my cousin graduated flight, like he finished his flight school, everything. He got hired by Canadian North to go fly cargo ATRs up in Iqaluit. So he lives here in Ottawa with me, not with me, but lives in Ottawa, and he's going 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. So he goes for 2 weeks, he flies up to Iqaluit, they fly him up there, they have a crew house up there, he stays up there, and then he yeah, how about that for his first job out of flight school? Pretty damn crazy, right? He's going to be flying the ETR 42 cargo with Canadian North. Pretty damn cool, man. Pretty damn cool. VNAV is armed, so it should start the descent automatically. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, dude, I think he's for it right now, right? I think he's for it. I think he understands that it's a huge opportunity for him, mainly just to gain hours, right? He's got like 270 hours. So that's what was crazy to me, was the fact that he actually got hired by a commercial company with only 270 hours or something like that. So for somebody with such, one, he's young, he's like 20 years old, 21 years old. He's got 270 hours PIC. So they're going to do the full training, and they're going to, yeah. But hey, man, I don't think it's definitely going to suck up in the winter time. Absolutely going to be freezing your ass off. And I'm pretty sure they like unload and load the airplanes too. So yeah, all their pilots are being stolen by the airlines down here. It's true. It's true. But anyways, it's good for him, man. It's good for him, dude. Yeah. Most people start on the King Air or the Metro or something dumb. Well, exactly, dude. All my pilot friends that I'm good friends with have, like, you know, because I basically asked them, like, can you speak to him? And because he was pretty, you know, like, he finished flight school like 6 months ago, and he couldn't find a job, right? He couldn't find a job, and a lot of my friends were telling him, like, listen, go get your CFI, go become a CFI, and at least that way you're gaining hours and you're not paying out the ass to fly the airplanes. You're instructing, and that looks really good on a resume. And he all of a sudden got a phone call. I think we had some family connections through Canadian North, and anyways, he got a phone call, went in for an interview, passed the first interview, went back for a second interview, I think, and then they offered him a contract. So pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. I'm really proud of him. That's an unbelievable opportunity. Now, absolutely, it's going to suck. I mean, I think I'm going to go out for dinner with him this week coming up as a celebration, but I spoke to him on the phone the other day, and he acknowledges that it's not going to be the most glamorous, but I think what he said, what really made sense is he said he's just going to put his head down. He's going to get like 1,500, 2,000 hours, and then off to better opportunities, right? Because at 2,000 hours, a lot more likely to get picked up by WestJet, Air Canada, Porter, whatever it may be, right? If he's going to have turboprop experience, I'm assuming he's probably going to go to WestJet, Air Canada, or Porter. So we'll see. Maybe he'll want to go jet afterwards in that, but yeah, he's a smart kid. He's a real smart kid. So I think he knows what to do. Like you said, put his head down, get up to 1,500, 2,000 hours, and then see you later, you know? Company at Fly Far is hiring the PC-12 and looking for over 1,200 hours. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty normal, man. Like I said, Bagels, like most, like when I spoke to my friend who flew for, if you're Canadian, you know, bearskin and you know, stuff like that, right? You know, he flew bearskin metroliners for bearskin. He flew like surveying jobs up until he got 1,500 hours. Then at 1,500 hours, he went and became he went to go fly private, fly for Air Sprint. I don't know if you guys know Air Sprint, but yeah. Flying up north is way better than mining up north. Yeah, exactly. For sure. For sure. If he does that for a year or two, he said, yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. PC-12 was probably a single pilot, though. True. Could be. Yeah. Kane, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I'm sure it's been asked, but you looking forward to the Fokker F-28? Jeff, don't get upset at me. I'm not, man. I'm really not, dude. Like I said, I'm sure it's going to be a great airplane from the reviews that I've seen from Q8 Pilot and some of the other guys. It looks like it's going to be a really cool airplane. It's just not for me, man. That's just not my style of airplane. I'm not really interested in, yeah. Out of Calgary? Yeah, Air Sprint's out of Calgary. They fly the Citations. Yeah. Any idea what top-end age is for PICs in most airlines? I believe it's 65 or 70, Dan. Might be a little bit older at some of them, but I think 70 is the cutoff. I think maybe some will let you go to 75 or something like that, but yeah. Gotta love the classics, some real flying. See, I get that. I totally get it, Emma, and I like I said, like I know there's a lot of people that are really going to enjoy that airplane. Just for me, like, you know, the first airplane that I ever truly learned was a glass cockpit, was an A320, right? Like that was like the first airplane that I learned. I'm kind of the new school, right? I never really took this serious, like when, like, you know, I never learned on like a DC-3, DC-6, something like that, you know what I mean? I literally learned like my first plane ever in and out before like a Cessna 172, before anything like that, you know what I mean? I literally taught myself how to fly an A320 because I was obsessed with it. Obsessed with an A320. So for me, what really gets me excited is like new opportunities for glass cockpits to come out and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Huss, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, do you know what limitations you get in Canada and the US for colorblind? I have no clue how that works. Yeah. 65 is Mac, but checks become very frequent after 60. Got you. Are cargo ops a one pilot? No, there's multiple. Yeah. I guess it depends on the airplane, Randy. There may be some cargo ops if it's a small single pilot operation, probably available. So, yeah. Gonna have to fly into St. Louis with Jeff finishes controller training, more shared cockpits content. Yes, especially as we kind of get gear up for World Flight. Chris, we'll definitely be getting a lot more shared cockpit stuff coming, man. Yeah. Hello, person. Thank you very much. 1 month says already 1 month. Love the chill vibes of the community. Keep up the awesome work. Thanks so much, hello, person. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Captain. Please, may you think of doing an A321 flight Jet 2 holidays from Manchester to Lanarka? We did one recently. We did some Jet 2 stuff, National. You'll have to check the channel. I can't remember where we went. But yeah, Morningstar C208s are single pilot. There you go. Sent me a friend request on Valenta. I will accept. What does this mean? Oh, he liked my picture? Is that what that means? I actually really like that you can like add... It's pretty cool, man, what you can do. You can add pictures and stuff. It's kind of neat. I kind of really like that aspect of it. You can see we're going to be coming up on the weather here off our right wing that I said we would be. I think we're right close to like the Manitoba. Yeah, pretty close to the Manitoba. You can see, so it was over here when we first started our flight. You can see now it's pushed all down this way here. Pretty cool. Use Valenta now? Yeah, so I did fly July with Valenta, and I've kind of been enjoying it. It's kind of been cool to see. Holy shit, look at all of us going out this way, chat. So how do I... He's in an A321. Okay, no, we passed the guy in an A321 then. So who's in front of us? Okay, it's another 787, and an A330, and a 787. Oh no, that means premium. Okay, got you. So he's in an A320, A321. Okay, that's why we've passed those guys. Got you. Okay. Gotcha. Just did Salt Lake City to St. Louis in the Mad Dog. Much better. My first attempt. Nice. Awesome, Digital. Glad it went well, dude. Did you reduce the wing flex on this model? Did I? No. On my end, I'm still ahead of you. That's weird. Apparently on Valenta, no. You're behind me. I don't know, dude. Weird things are going on. Where are you flying tomorrow? I think tomorrow we're going to do Vancouver to LA. Vancouver to LAX. I think that's the plan for tomorrow. Nice like 3-hour flight, 2.5, 3-hour flight, I think. Be perfect. Woodland, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully I will catch you tomorrow. How come I did become an IRL pilot? Many reasons behind that. The first and foremost, financially. I don't come from like a super well-off family. I grew up kind of poorish, to be honest with you. I never... parents were divorced when I was extremely young, so I was kind of all over the place. And I really, you know, I never really took it seriously. You know, I was more concerned about like partying and chasing girls and having fun, you know, instead of head down in the books, learning, working, whatever it may be, saving up money. It is extremely expensive to become a pilot in Canada. Extremely expensive to become a pilot. You're thinking like, you know, $150,000, $160,000 off the street to you know, ATPL rated pilot. So very, very, very expensive, man. Yeah. You're good, Dream Virtual. No worries, man. Gary, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your first class subscription as well. Welcome aboard, man. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Custom emojis, building up your pilot rank in chat. Huge no floaties, man. But hey, listen, everything happens for a reason, guys. Everything happens for a reason, right? Luckily, I was still able to keep my passion for aviation, and although I do flight sim now, to me, this is, you know, the life that I've built with my dog and my fiance and the property that we have now and everything that we've built. I'm honest to God, I'm probably happier that I'm doing this. You know, being a pilot is it takes a toll, man. It takes a toll on a lot of things, right? It takes a toll on your relationships. It takes a toll on your body, on your life. You're gone a lot of the time. Yes, don't get me wrong. It's an absolute joy. It's a wonderful job to have, but there's a lot of a lot of negatives that come with that as well, right? So you have to remember that there's not so much. We're going to be on the Canuck 5 arrival. We are, yes. Yep. Erin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You would pretty much have to get into it really young instead of doing college or be loaded. Well, that's it, right? Like, I've had friends that have a shitload of money and they're done within a year, right? Because they just have unlimited mommy and daddy, just got the credit cards, and it's just, you know, it's nonstop, you know? Like, I had two friends that went into flight training at the exact same time. One of them, it took him like 4 years to get hired in his first pilot job. The other one was hired, I don't know, 9 months after he started training, because it was every single day. He was going up for 3, 4, 5 hours a day because money was not an obstacle for him. And he finished his flight training. It was crazy, you know, like he was done, and it was nuts, man. I didn't, because I felt 23 years ago I was already too old. But the stuff I was reading wasn't taking into account the pilot atrophy of taking place now. I should have went with it. You're not wrong, Dan. You're not wrong, man. I'm hoping that in the next couple of years things really start to change because of the sheer demand for pilots. Something has to give in the industry, right? It can't be costing these guys, you know. One of the things that I've always said is, you know, you go and get your pilot's license, you borrow the money, you do whatever, $150,000 in debt, and then your first job is flying commercial, or your first commercial job is, you know, you're making 37 grand a year. How the hell are you supposed to, in today's world, with car payments, rent, living expenses, how are you supposed to live and pay back your debt that you have now incurred of $150,000, $130,000, whatever it may be? How are you supposed to live and pay that money? It doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't. There's no balance. It's just weird, you know. Winnipeg Center is contacting us. 124.0. We'll call him. It doesn't make sense, and that's where I think things really need to start changing. So there's always the military way. That's probably one of the hardest ways, Yukfu. They literally only take the best of the best of the best, man. So. Like, literally the best of the best of the best. Yeah.
Canada 109 with you at flight level 400.
Canada 109, Winnipeg, San Day, squawk 10. Canada 2027 identified for level 3.
How's life, mate? Is anyone making an A220 for Microsoft that you know of? Yes, we've got one pretty far in development, CJ, actually. It's called the Synaptic A220. Yeah, it looks really, really good, man. Yeah. Got me become my true inspiration now. Love you, keep it up. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, dude. I want to be an IRL pilot, so please, may you give me some advice. I have a few years before I consider going into training. I'm not a real pilot, man. I wouldn't be the one to listen to, dude. There's other content creators out there that can probably guide you much better in the direction than I can, man. Love to be a pilot, but I'm getting 300K in debt isn't interest me with what you make along the way. Sure, yeah. And you know what? Like, I had a buddy of mine. I had this a great conversation with a buddy of mine, and he is at 5,000. He just hit 5,000 hours. So like 4,900 or 5,000 hours, anyways. And he was telling me that this is his second captain's job, and he finally is making over $100,000 a year. So it's taken him about 10 years and 4,800 hours of flying to finally make over $100,000, and that's Canadian. That's probably closer to like 80,000 US, which you can probably do in quite a lot of jobs in the US, right? But so yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah. I don't do Discord stuff, Boeing fan, while I'm streaming, man. I'm sorry, dude. There's just too many unpredictable things. People can post stupid pictures and shit. My only route would have been the military pilot, but even as a teenager, I couldn't see well enough. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I hear you, dude. Winnipeg Center, lower, Canada 103, flight level 400. It's going to ask me to ident. You got into cars and engines? There you go, man. It's just sad that you have to spend a lot of money for a license, plus the startup money is bad. Absolutely, man. It's crazy, dude. It just doesn't make sense. It's one of those things that it's just like, you're going to be paying off that debt with interest for years, man. Years.
Winnipeg Center, Charlie Kilo Golf Alpha Whiskey with at
3,500 for 4,500, heading to Oshkosh, VFR.
Where did Smitty go? Smitty's busy, man. He's in the process of moving and stuff like that, but I don't know. I haven't seen him around in a while. Got my first class medical last December. There you go, Noah. Very cool. Congratulations. Winnipeg Center, good afternoon, Air Canada 103, flight level 400.
Canada 103, Winnipeg Center, good day, squawk it in.
I did.
Canada 103, thanks, you're identified for level 40.
I do not show Discord shares unlike XP72. Hey man, if that's something that he does, all the more power to him, man. I just explained to you why I don't want to do it. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's too many unpredictable things, man. Somebody could upload a picture of a big old you know what while I'm looking at pictures. There's fucked up people, man. People do weird shit. I probably guarantee you there's thousands of more people in my Discord as well, so there's that variable as well can fall into play, right? So back flying the Mad Dog. What I've forgotten in terms of setting up things for flight. Yeah. I didn't become miscreant until my late 20s. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yes, I do. I do. If that wing is sexy, it is, man. It's even sexier when the clouds are out there like that. Yeah. Sorry to bring this up, but what do you think about P3D V6? I've never used P3D, so I wouldn't be the right person, man. Yeah. I've never used P3D, so I don't feel that my comments would be valid. Is it just me or is the VNAV descent still broken in the 5x-wire stable version? I can't get it to work after the latest update. I didn't know it was. I thought it was only available in the experimental or the version, CJ. I wasn't sure if the stable version had it. Maybe it does? I don't know. Currently enjoying a Yankees game? Nice, very cool. It's been a while since you've flown in the queue in Lux. Any plans on doing that? By the way, keep up the good work. I don't know, man. I'm really waiting for a Q400 to come to Microsoft. We know that Majestic is bringing their Q400 over, so I don't know, man. If we ever do jump back into X-Plane, I promise you that we're going to be flying the Q400. That is pretty much the only airplane that I miss flying out of my X-Plane. The 757 and the Q400.
Charlie Kilo Golf Alpha Whiskey, just want to confirm you have me.
Experimental's not a thing anymore? Oh, interesting. Is anyone making an MD-11? Yes, TFDI, and it's coming this fall. Yeah. So wait, what options do you have for the fly-by-wire?
Okay, back to Unicom. Sorry about that. Didn't see that you were up.
Nash, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you, and all the best with your training and stuff, man. Have I heard of RFS, Real Flight Sim? Is that the free simulator? I think so. The stable and the dev. Okay, try the dev version. Try the dev version, CJ. That probably could work. How's it going, Cap? Finally on summer break for 6 weeks. Party time for sure. A lot of stretching planned. My aunt and uncle will be flying WestJet 60 on the 28th. Nice. Very cool, Harry. Very, very cool, man. Is it just main branch and development? I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Does a Kuro have a TUI livery? I'm sure it does. Yeah. I'm sure you could get one. Right below me. Oh, am I passing over you now?
Runway 26, wind 320, 16 altimeter 2974 taxi kilo in contact.
Okay, so the development version is what you need, CJ. I know we were coming up on someone. Ah, yes, there we go. Hello. Is that you in the A321? What livery are you in? It definitely doesn't look like a wide body. It's definitely an A320 or an A321. Not a wide body. You're in the 320? Got you. Hello. The dev version is like the experimental version now? Got you. Okay. There we go. Still waiting, especially for my A220? I know, man. I want one so bad. Should have a retro Air Canada livery? Fancy. Have you heard of Infinite Flight? I've heard about it. Yeah, I've never used it. I've heard about it. Yeah. Toothpaste blue. Flying over speed limit? No. That's what's beautiful about the skies. There's no speed limit. I guess unless you're going to go supersonic, then there might be. At Luton, I think the Azerbaijan 77, which were sent to Luton a long time ago, those are the most unusual. 2 E77s are still rare, but they come more often for maintenance.
Station calling Winnipeg Center is unreadable, just static. Try again. I'm so sorry about that. Winnipeg Center, hello,
Mopar, how are you, man?
380.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Hey, are they serving good food at least? As long as they're serving good food, Mopar, it could be a win-win. Infinite Flight doesn't have clouds? Really?
41 heavy tanks, you're identified, level 380.
How easy is the VNAV to use? I mean, click the button, VNAV, put your altitude, pretty much good to go, man. And when you're ready to descend, you just put in your new altitude and the aircraft should descend itself. Yeah. I'm going to be a good pilot here and sync up my heading. There we go. Good pilots sync up their heading, right, chat? Yep. Good, good.
On course for 303, ready for departure.
Heading on single bombs. Not even cake, just cupcakes. I mean, cupcakes are good if they're good, you know. Do I like this aircraft? So far, so good, man. Yeah. Got to do this route in an A321 when it makes sense to. That's OG. I know. That's what Air Canada has me on for my flight to World flight. I'm on the early morning flight, Air Canada A321, Ottawa to Vancouver. I think that's what they have me on. Let me check. Although I'm calling this week to get that changed. Fuck that, dude. I'm not doing that. What is it? Ooh, no, they changed it to a Max 8. Ooh, maybe I won't change that. Air Canada Max 8 from Ottawa to Toronto. Sorry, Ottawa to Vancouver, direct. But I don't want to have the 8-hour layover, man. 8-hour layover in Vancouver. I mean, I guess it could be a worse airport. I'd probably just leave. But, are those camera views default? No, they're custom camera views. Cupcakes, cake, fight me. Depends. Get a room? It's only 8 hours. You know how much a room is? Vancouver? For 8 hours? Talking probably $300 plus. Oh. Can't wait for World Flight. I just want to dispatch an FA Ops. Yeah, I got to call Air Canada this week, rookie, so we'll chat, man. Listen, they're partnered with United. I don't see it being an issue. Like, they're a Star Alliance with United. I don't see it being an issue, but like the way that they have me, like, chat, like, look at the way that they want me to fly, right? Okay, so they want me going from Ottawa to Vancouver, all the way back to Denver, all the way out to Ontario. So I'm literally zigzagging across the country to get out there. And this was after we booked the flight from Ottawa to Toronto, Denver to Ontario, right? Now they've got me going Ottawa, Vancouver, Denver, Ontario. What? How does that make sense? Like, what? It doesn't make any sense at all. So anyways, we're gonna see, man. Like, it's so stupid, man. Think of the air miles. I mean, for an av geek, it's cool, but like, we literally planned this out perfectly that we were going to be, that like I would be landing in Ontario at like noon. Like, it was perfect. Now I have some like 7.5 hour layover, I think is what it is. Yeah, 7.5 hour layover in Vancouver, and now I don't get to Ontario until like late evening, so that's an entire day wasted. So stupid. So stupid. But then the return flight, I'm fine. Return flight is Ontario, Denver, Toronto, Ottawa. This makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. Makes sense. It makes sense to Air Canada's wallet. Yeah, well, especially when you've already paid. So like when I booked the flight, it was Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Denver, Denver, Ontario. That's what I paid for. And now they've got me doing this whole gallivanting across the country. Ottawa to Vancouver, Vancouver to Denver. Like Ottawa to Vancouver, 5.5 hour flight. Vancouver to Denver, 2.5 hour flight. Denver to Ontario, 2 hour flight. Like what? Why? Why? So anyways, I'm gonna either request that they switch me to a United plane and I do Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Denver, Denver, Ontario, or the only other option that I'll take from Air Canada, because I've always wanted to do this, would be if they sent me Ottawa to Vancouver, Vancouver to San Francisco, San Francisco to Ontario. That's the only other one that I'm accepting from them. So we'll see, man. We'll see what they do. If not, I'll get a refund and we'll just book through United. Because, yeah. Try changing to Vancouver to LAX instead of Denver. Well, I don't want to go to LAX. If I can avoid LAX, that's what I'm going to be doing. Yeah. Reggie, good to see you, Mama Ponder. Same to you. Hello, hello, hello. Sounds like you're switching to United. Hopefully, man. They had me going to Vegas to Denver and back down to Tampa once. So stupid, dude. So stupid. Doesn't make any sense. In Winnipeg, they tried to book a flight to Toronto with the first option was through Edmonton. Dude, it's so silly, man. So silly. Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. How's it going, Cap? How's the bird handling? So far, so good, Atto. The real test is going to be the landing. That's going to be the real test, but we'll see, man. We'll see how she goes. They're tripping. They're going to make Blame Dan shirt for when something goes wrong. I'm flashing that shirt on stream. Absolutely. Blame Dan. Need to get some Blame Dan shirts. Everybody should be wearing Blame Dan shirts. Sim crashes, hiccup, anything. Blame Dan. That's why Dan's going, isn't he? Siwi, what's up? How are you, my friend? Good to see you. How do you set custom views? Without me trying to explain it, because it's probably not going to make sense, just Google or YouTube exactly what you just asked me, Tyler. How to make custom wing views in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's going to be the easiest. Our good friend XP72 has a great tutorial up. There's tutorials everywhere. Just literally take that, because it's going to be way too difficult for me to explain, Tyler. You're not going to understand what I'm saying. But if you can watch somebody do it on screen and then you have the video up and then you do it yourself, it's a lot easier. Yeah. Let's hope we don't get a technical failure on the ground. Hopefully not. Nope. Will you care for some Indian food during that 8-hour layover? Oof, man. The thing is, Kev, is I land at like 8 a.m., dude. The flight leaves at like 4:30 or something out of Ottawa. 5:30? 5? What is it? Hold on. I don't even know, dude. Like I said, these weren't the flights that I originally had planned. Okay, so I leave Ottawa at 6 a.m. That gets me into Vancouver because of the time change at 8:30 a.m. That's tough. We're going to go for Indian food at 8:30 in the morning? I don't think so. And then my flight out of Vancouver to Denver leaves at 2 o'clock. So how long is that? So it's a 6-hour layover. Sorry, not a 7.5 hour. 6-hour layover. 6-hour layover. I don't know. I'd have to probably be back at the airport for noon because it's an international departure. Am I an actual pilot? No, not at all. Yo, Cap, question about the ATR. When I load in the tablet, isn't on and can't turn the battery, any way to fix it? You should just be able to hold the tablet. Hold like top left or something. Yeah, definitely cutting it close. Yeah. Hey Cap, is Microsoft worth getting on Xbox? If that's your only option, sure. If it gets you in flight simming, man, I would say yeah. What do you have all the master media for over there, Mr. Barry?
A non-core 3303. We have a navigation issue. We're going to try to fix it, but stand by.
Hi, Sal. At least it worked.
Did you need a vector on course for now? Or
wouldn't you have to be at the airport at 11 because you'll go through U.S. Customs? 3 hours is a little much. I would say 2 hours is probably perfectly fine. I don't know what the lines are like in Vancouver right now. I went through Toronto last month and it was fine. I was in and out of Toronto probably 15-20 minutes in customs line. Wasn't anything. For the large format of emojis and scalable vector graphics needed for high resolutions. Oh, yes. Daniel takes care of a lot of that stuff. Permission to use the Blame Dan files to make shirts for World Flight? Absolutely. That's not even a question, and don't even ask Dan. He has no opinion on this. We just do it. Just do it. We used it. Dan signed off to all. When Dan became moderator, his likeness and everything about it. When he made that emoji, that Blame Dan emoji, everything was out the window. Everything was out the window. He signed off on everything.
Which our heading was 170 for Encore
Oh, man.
Encore 3303 heading 100, maintain, if you can maintain flight level 190 or 200, it's up to you.
I found the 787 good, man. Yeah.
00 for Encore 303.
Roger.
Encore 303. He's flying.
Encore 3303, you declare an emergency.
That's a Q400.
Return to the airport.
Return to the airport, please. No emergency on board. Just navigation issue.
Encore 3303, Roger, and when you're level off at 200, let me
Where
know,
are we
and,
now?
when you'd like to descend,
We are over Winnipeg. Did we pass Winnipeg?
We'll get to 200.
I think we passed Winnipeg, didn't we? Winnipeg's back over here, isn't it?
Okay, I'm pretty heavy loaded.
Encore 3303, okay, no aircraft in the area at...
No, right here, sorry. We haven't passed Winnipeg yet. Soon. Soon over Winnipeg.
Thanks, Encore 303. I'll keep you posted on our information here.
I would say we're about a third of the way. Pardon me, third of the way through. We're slightly further along than a third of the way. Any plans for the birthday weekend? Nah, man. Nah. When even is my birthday? Next Sunday. Shit. Next Sunday. A week from today. It's my birthday already? Oh, man. You always used to look forward to your birthdays. Now you're like, fuck this. No real plans, to be honest with you. I'll probably hang out with some friends and stuff, right? Fiance and friends, and we'll probably have a barbecue or something, I would think. I don't know.
Alright, so Encore 303.
I don't recall signing such a devil's pact. You didn't sign it, Dan. It just happened.
Encore 3303,
At our age, is just another day. Damn right it is, dude. 35 on Sunday, man. 35. Old.
Definitely no for descent.
On today, time for jogging. The stupidity last night hit me the pool for a bit. See you, Tom. Take care, mate. All the phone calls and messages you have to respond to. Yeah, exactly. 787 is better than the Headwind A330. I don't know. It depends, Diego. Depends. I don't know which one would be better. Which one. They're all pretty good, man.
Roger, left 070, Encore 3303.
You're going to be in a CRJ 200 for 3 hours? Oof, I hope you're not tall. Is your birthday 7/16? It is, Yuckview, yeah. Siwi, thanks so much for your support. Welcome up to business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you. It's extremely kind. Really do appreciate that. Thank you very much for your membership. Welcome. Today is a good day to do a flight all over the Atlantic or Pacific, all the oceanic ATCs on. Is there an event or something today? How do you get the 787? So Ruben, you have to have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then you put ! aircraft in chat, but you have to have the premium deluxe version, otherwise this will not work. What is your opinion on Microsoft 2020 features announced in Flight Sim Conference? Does it put X-Plane 12 to rest? I don't know, Elias. I think X-Plane will always be around. I think you're always going to have a small percentage of people that will continue to use X-Plane. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm going to support them. I think they've done enough in the simulator over the last 3 years to prove that they're in the game for real. And yeah, there's a Japanese barbecue joint in downtown. I'd love to hit up with you. Maybe, dude. We'll see. I have a couple. I have some buddies as well that I'm supposed to be meeting. I don't know. He's got kids and stuff though, so we'll see how even that works. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably going to have to be like a breakfast or brunch or something like that, Kev. That's the only thing. I don't think we can go for like full-blown meals. Because like, yeah, probably latest I got to be back to the airport is probably around 11:30. Like, you know, so... yeah, probably like a breakfast or a brunch or something. And it's on a Saturday, so it might be busy. It's going to be a Saturday morning.
Or 3303, scrap
so.
The defueling. I'm just
Rather PG shoes fixed we fly taxi to Gate Orlando? Yes, I'll pick it up. Yeah. Diamond, thanks for subscription, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Roger, descend 6,000, Encore 303.
Oh, Jarvis, I've already made that very adamantly clear that I better be getting one of the Canadian ops, one of the Canadian routes. Because I think there's only one. We're flying into Winnipeg, I think. There's really only one leg. Maybe Ryan flies in, I fly out, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Chad, I gotta get my lunch. I'm getting starving. All right, cool. I mean, World Flight, I think it's a good idea. I mean, if you ever do Vancouver West Coast trip again. Ah, got you. Okay, cool. Cool. Siwi, thanks so much, man, for your membership and your dollar donation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Is Jeff Fabiano Canadian? No. Hear about the jet bridge collapse at Dublin ripped off an American 787 door? I did hear about that. Somebody was mentioning that earlier in chat. Pretty crazy, man. What's your favorite aircraft? I don't really have one, but apparently I've been the 787. The 787, man. Such a beautiful airplane. I mean, look at it. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, chat. I'm going to go heat up some lunch. Bear with me here for a minute. I will be right back. Thanks again, Siwi, for your membership and your donation, my friend. Appreciate you.
Center Saudi 41 Heavy is back. Saudi 41 Heavy, roger traffic to your 11 o'clock for 20 miles. Is an A320. They're flight level 360. You'll pass above them just over the Sioux Narrows VOR there. Roger, we'll keep an eye out. Thanks for the heads up. That was Saudi 41 Heavy. Canada 113, Winnipeg, are you back with me? Saudi 041, that traffic now 12 o'clock for 5 miles is an A320. They're just 360 now. Yeah, I got him inside. Should be no factor. Saudi 41 Heavy. Yeah, no factor. I'm not talking to him. It looks like he's out of the cockpit right now, but you'll pass above him, and then you'll see another one below you as well. They're about 4,000 below you, 320. Roger. Westjet at 213, you'll see traffic currently 2 o'clock, 5 miles is a southwestbound 777, flight level 380.
Westjet 213, yeah, we got the traffic. Thanks.
Roger. Encore 3303 is a 10-mile final, good enough for you for runway 26?
And Westjet, I'm sorry, Encore 3303, if you can repeat the last transmission.
Encore 3303, just wondering if a 10-mile final will be sufficient enough for your landing in Regina, or if you wanted a little bit more.
Could you do a little bit more, like 5 more nautical miles more?
Yeah, we could do a 15-mile final, that's no problem. Heading 090.
09er for Encore 3303, thank you.
And very good afternoon, Winnipeg Center, WestJet 705, flight level 40.
WestJet 705, Winnipeg Center, squawk ID.
ID 705.
WestJet 705, your radar identified for level 400.
Winnipeg Center, Canada 113, back in the cockpit.
Canada 113, Winnipeg Center here, welcome back.
Thanks.
Encore 3303, descend 4000.
4003.
Can see Winnipeg had the photogrammetry update. You can literally see where they did. You can see the line of like where the photogrammetry actually, because this is photogrammetry for the city of Winnipeg. Pretty crazy, eh?
Nadya 041 Heavy, you're leaving my airspace to the southwest and Minneapolis Center is offline. Your surveillance service is terminate now. Change to the honored frequencies. Have a good day.
Intercom 122, Boeing 8, Saudi 41 Heavy. Thanks so much for the help. Good day.
Good night.
See, we take care, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the membership. Thanks for the donation, man. Hope you have a great day.
Concord 3303, right turn heading 180 and vectors with visual 26.
180 and vectors running 26 for Encore 3303. Sorry, Encore 33, you said right heading 180?
Encore 3203, affirmative, right heading 180, vectors to visual 26.
Thank you.
Jarvis, nice.
Encore 3303 in the turn, you'll see the field.
How many people live in Winnipeg now?
3 o'clock for 13 miles. You have the field in sight?
Encore 3203, negative.
Encore 3303, okay, I'll vect you for the final there, just call the field when you have it.
Field in sight now for Encore 3303.
Encore 3303, roger, cleared the right hand unrestricted visual runway 26 approach.
Right hand visual 26 approach, Encore 3303.
Roger. United 181, leave my airspace to the south Minneapolis, centers offline, sales services, terminate change on her, good day.
Uniform United 181, bye guys.
Winnipeg Center, good afternoon. Canadian 42030, flight level 400. We're just past the St. Marie inbound to Winnipeg. We have, I believe it was Alpha on board, looking for the ILS Zulu.
Ayo. Chat, you know what time it is, right? We just had a nice meal. Our in-flight meal, and what does that mean? Here you can see the cutoff. It's literally just the city. You can see where they cut off the ortho again. What does that mean, chat? You'll be flying over Brandon, Manitoba. In a few minutes, you just live outside Brandon. Very cool.
420, thanks. You're identified at level 400, and check the ILS 31. That'll be on request. You're still a little bit far out, but I'll pass it on to the arrival controller.
Thanks.
No weather reported, like.
Encore 3303,
Calm.
wind in Regina 32016, clear line runway 26.
It's time for a dump. Jesus. Got what was on tonight's today's in-flight. I just had butter chicken with brown rice and green beans. The coffee and donuts are creeping up on me. Oh. I would say we're about 2.5 hours from being on the ground in Vancouver. Not bad. Make a pretty good time today. Doing the return leg today? No, Billy. I thought about doing the return leg tomorrow, but I figured, meh. So I think we're just going to go down to... we're going to go down to LA tomorrow. They used to do that flight as well in the 787, Vancouver to LA, so we shall do it. I think they're doing it in the Maxes now.
Regina wind check 28013.
You've got about 3 hours left. Are you doing my contrail? Oh. Gotta go to the dispensary tonight, chat. Last night you had Thai chicken green curry. You can call me Mr. Chen. Mr. Barry Chen. I still think, Dan, that we should have put your name tag at Flight Sim Expo as Barry Daniels. I truly think that was a missed opportunity, man. Imagine everybody going up to you and being like, wait, Barry Daniels? Oh, man. We could have had so much fun with that, dude. Fucking Barry Daniels. What happened to the face cam? We're just doing some stretching right now. Just stretching away. It is not bad, doggy. I do agree, man. Yep, it's not bad at all, man. Needs a little bit of work. The landings, departures and landings are a little bit... I know, Billy. Me too, man. Me too, dude. And now that I'm back on my diet and everything, Barry Daniels is your porn name. Oh, yeah. Your 1970s porn name. You know what I did notice, though? There's some big-ass lakes here, man. How is this not, like, considered one of the Great Lakes? Look at this. This is what? Lake Winnipeg?
Welcome to Regina 180 back check exit on Papa, and call me when
Is
you're
this
off.
Lake Winnipeg? It's huge, man. And it's all connected through this one, too. It's crazy, man. Lake Moose Jaw. Oh, that's up here, man. Oh, that's a big ass. Look at that. It's pretty big, man.
Center. Gonna step away from the cockpit for a couple minutes.
Compared to these, bigger than Lake Ontario, I find.
120.
Even Erie.
And how long are you thinking?
Probably like 5 minutes.
Channel 127. Okay, that's approved. So let me know when you're back.
Roger that.
Roger that. I'm struggling with a diet, especially during long shifts. Well done for sticking with it. I need to try harder. It's exactly what it is, man. It's just, I think what it is, Billy, is I'm really starting to, like, understand exactly the best ways to go about this. Stay away from empty calories, man. Stay away from, like, from soda, from juice. Stay away from empty calories, and you can really, like, feed yourself with, like, proper calories, food. You know, sandwiches, dude. Sandwiches have become like, you know, you can get a real nice sandwich for less than 500 calories. Like, you can either make it yourself or you can go get one for under 500 calories. And if you can keep it under 500 calories per meal, you're set, man. You're set, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna go fire the maintenance guys. I'll be back for Encore 3003.
Cheers.
Can't go wrong with the PB&J sandwich. See, I don't know how many calories would be in that. Probably a lot, because peanut butter has tons of calories. Ever used the Headwind 330? We did, yeah. Yeah, we had fun using it. There's a group of people doing a flight from New Zealand to New York. Oof. It's extremely hard, Kyle. Probably one of the hardest things I've ever had to do, to be honest with you, man. I feel like losing weight was more difficult than quitting cigarettes. I truly mean that. And quitting cigarettes was not easy. But I feel like losing weight is way more difficult, man. And I think you just got to keep yourself in check. And you got to keep yourself. I think that's like the big thing. Do an all beef diet for a month and you'll be surprised how much better you feel. Sure. I mean, you could say the same thing. You could do an all veggie or all fruit. I would prefer to do an all fruit or an all veggie diet, or a mix of both, veggie and fruit diet. I think that would make you feel better, as long as you were getting the right amount of protein and stuff. But yeah. It is Cornelius. It's absolutely amazing. Well, that was exactly it, Kyle. Like, I never, you know, other than like the little Timmy that would come into chat and be like, "You're a fat fuck," you know, like, other than that type of shit.
We'll be back in 1 minute.
I, you know, like, my fiance never said anything, my family never said anything, my friends never said anything, but it was just like a thing where, like, you know, You go to take a shower and you're standing there in front of the mirror and you're like, that didn't used to be there. You know what I mean? Like that big old belly was not there. So yeah. And like I mentioned in chat, man, I've never owned a scale in my life up until 4 months ago, 5 months ago. I've never bought a scale. I never owned a scale, nothing. So yeah. Exercise and healthy diet helps, of course, man. And thankfully with Daisy and the amount that we walk every day, I do get a good amount of exercise in. I'm not lifting weights or running on a treadmill for an hour, but you know, I'm getting my 7,000, 8,000, 9,000 steps in a day, walking miles, kilometers a day, you know what I mean? So yeah. Totally understand. Every time I eat, I feel like I'm gaining something, even 10,000 steps a day and just cutting the sugary stuff. Yeah, absolutely, man, for sure. Yeah. Exactly, Yakufu. You got it, man. Yeah. Coffee off. Sorry. How'd I like the Kuro? So far, so good, man. So far, so good. No real issues. We're about halfway through our flight, I would say. Chad, are we about halfway, we feel? Is this the halfway mark? Let's see, where are we? We're about there. About there. Yeah, it's difficult, Tyler. I agree, man. It's real difficult. I don't know how I would do it without a dog. Like, I would feel weird going out to, like, walk by myself without a dog, you know what I mean? Like, I'd feel like I was walking around aimlessly. So, thankfully, I've got Daisy, and we just, you know, we've got our little routine, and... No, you're right, Jason. You're correct, man. Has someone else experienced the auto thrower problem in the Kuro 77? I got it during descent. Nope.
Winnipeg Center, Air Canada 127, back to Lacasse.
Canada 127, Winnipeg Center.
Strody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Puppy cams? Maybe I can set up the Daisy cam for tomorrow. She doesn't lay in her bed anymore, Dan. That's kind of the thing, man. It worked for like that 1 year that we did it because the bed was brand new and she absolutely loved it. You guys remember? She used to love hanging out in her bed. Now she doesn't care, man. Now she's either on the couch or she's in my bedroom. Those are her like two favorite places. So I think she likes the couch because she can look out the big patio window and see what's going on. What's my favorite livery? I don't have one, Joseph. Favorite plane in Microsoft now and in real life? Again, kind of difficult, man. I'm kind of all over the place, dude. I love modern jets. Anything modern, I'd be. A new bed? Well, I got her a new bed, a new dog bed. Yeah, she doesn't need a new bed. There's nothing wrong with her current bed. Well, exactly, Dan. She knows the sweet spots, man. She knows the good spots. She's also terrified. Remember when the green screen fell on me, like, I don't know, a year or two ago when I had the windows open and the patio door open and the green screen fell over on me? Ever since then, she's been absolutely petrified of the green screen. So anytime I move the green screen, if I take it out of its spot and I put it up for the stream, she freaks out, man. She runs away.
I'm showing you about 300 feet above 40,000, so just make sure it's on standard.
I'm going to do Boston to Lisbon to 321, but if you could do it in the Phoenix. It'd be tough. I know TAP does Toronto to Lisbon as well in an A321. My mom just did it. Should you have G-Sync and FreeSync on? It's not going to really do much for Microsoft. Captain Nolan, that's more for like first-person shooter type games and stuff. Yeah. Going to need a treat dispenser for the streams to keep her sitting? Exactly. Just constantly getting her over here to sit. I could maybe do that. Daisy the doggo. The A320 was barely able to do this flight. Yeah, it's quite long. You ever went to Rhodes in the flight simulator? I think so, Vash, yeah. Found that turning on G-Sync and FreeSync reduces tearing. Oh, there you go. Maybe turn it on then. Cap, every plane that's in the works, all released at once, what would you fly? Probably the A220, man. To be honest with you, now that I've got to fly on that airplane a couple times, A220. The badass little airplane, man. You know, Air Canada's Toronto to Nanaimo in a 319? Really? Out to Nanaimo? Damn. Maybe because of the configuring, or must not be like a full load or something. I don't know. Seems like a long flight, no? Out to Nanaimo? That's on the island, isn't it? We're talking Unicode. I don't even know what that is. Why is this flight going pretty fast? What do you mean? Pretty sure it's going to take us the 4 hours and 20 something minute. Did you talk on Unicom? Oh, yes. When applicable.
Canada 109, unfortunately, Edmonton Center is offline. You're leaving my airspace to the west. Surveillance sources are terminated. Change honor. Good day.
Over to Unicom. Thank you for your TC. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Unicom. I bet you if we were flying a Moose Jaw, we could get Smitty to join the stream. Oh, flying up the Moose Jaw, don't you know? Is there any scenery for Moose Jaw? Where even is Moose Jaw? It's in Alberta, isn't it? Like up like Edmonton-ish, but like more towards the Rockies? Or is it in the prairies? It is in Saskatchewan? Oh shit. What's that, Tyler? Hard landings with what? I know that with this jet, just like with the default 787, you have to keep the power in, man. If you cut the power at like 30 feet or 20 feet or whatever, it just falls out of the sky, dude. Travis, what's up, man? Thanks for running full ATC today, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day, man. Oh, the 220 got you, okay. JetBlue should get a 330 Neo and fly to more places. I don't know if they'll ever do that, to be honest with you. I wonder what their plans are to expand what they plan on doing. Happy to provide some services for you guys. Sorry, Winnipeg and YVR aren't on yet. Yeah, that's okay, man. It's all good. We had good service out of Toronto, and then we picked you up through Winnipeg. As long as we have Vancouver on, that'll probably be the best. Work out best, right? You guys want me to put the little map up here for now? Benny, 36 months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Benny. Thank you very much for your support, dude. I really do appreciate that, man. That's incredibly kind. Celebrating 3 years as a first-class member. Thank you very, very much, Benny. Appreciate you, my man. Let's get some love and chat for Benny, guys. Celebrating his 3-year milestone. 3 years. Boggles my mind, man, that some of us have been hanging out in here for 3, 4, 5 years together. Fucking crazy, dude. Saw Thrustmaster yoke in the clearance section at Walmart, $250. I mean, you 100%. I mean this without even as a resale option, Tyler. Like, that's a real good price, man. What are they going? Well, hold on. What are they going for online? 330, 300? i7 1200 KF and a 4070. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, absolutely, man. Bought 3 at my local Walmart for $219 and sold them on eBay for $500 during COVID BS. That's what I mean, man. I mean, USD and euros are pretty much the same, I think. Yeah, they're close to it. Ground and tower now at Vancouver. They know we're coming. Uh-oh. They're gearing up. They know the madness is about to ensue. Yeah, absolutely, Sharper. 100%. I just use a joystick for all my flights to know the desk space. Got you, Tyler. Got you. James, what's up, mate? Good morning, dude. Yep, I hear you, Tyler. Shit, I mean, dude, you should see the way that I have my condo set up, man. I basically have my entire streaming set up in my dining room. This is essentially what it is. CAD sucks right now. Houston was expensive. It is, man. Yeah. Yeah. Some of those conversion rates when the credit card statement came through, Jarvis? You're like, wait, what? You're like, damn, this seemed like such a good idea when I was down there. It seemed like such a good value when I was down there. And then you see that, you see that fucking, oh man, that's how they get you, dude. You're like, oh wow, that was a really good dinner for $30. Then you get home and it's like, whoa, that was actually $55? Hey, we recommend a good yoke. I really like the Boeing one, but 500 pounds is a stretch. See if you can get one used or something, Kyle. Do some research, but it is by far the best yoke on the market, man. Yeah. How come your camera's off? I'm stretching. So those shorts are returned? Yeah, exactly. I totally get it, man. That guy totally like screwed around with us with the price too. The way he was saying it.
Canadian for 420 requesting 5 minutes
You know?
from the cockpit.
Missing some Raising Canes? Oh, man.
Again? You came in broken there.
Kind of am.
My apologies.
You know what's funny, Mav? I was driving around the other night, and I was, like, looking around, and I was like, we have nothing, dude. We have, like, McDonald's and Burger King, dude. Like, just nothing. Dan, to the 5 people I bought dinner for at FS Expo Fogo, you're welcome. Oh man, yeah, Raising Cane's was good, dude. Fogo was unreal, man. It's such an experience, dude. Although, to be honest, I felt like they could have come around with more steak at this Fogo. I felt like they kept trying to give us like chicken and other stuff. We needed more steak at this Fogo. That was my only complaint. And honestly, I'm thinking maybe next year or whatever expo that we go to, maybe we just do a steak house for dinner. Not like some crazy Fogo experience, but just go to a steak house, get a really nice, like, you know, steak or something, you know. Shameless plug here. Winnipeg has an event on July 23rd if you want to fly in. July 23rd. What is that? July 23rd is a Sunday. Maybe. We'll see. I know when we come back next week, there's a bunch of scenery. We got to check out Colorado Springs. We got to check out Sacramento. We got to check out Orlando. There's a bunch of airports I need to check out that week. I'll do my best. We'll see. Maybe we can squeeze it in. Maybe like Winnipeg to Toronto or something. I hope it's in Vegas next year, man. Winnipeg needs scenery? Yeah, there's that one that I bought with, I forget the name. Forget his name. Dessert at Fogo? I don't think so. Is there? I agree, Mark. And I'm glad I'm not the only one thinking that, Mark. Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who was who noticed that. I noticed that they weren't, you know, they would come by, but it almost felt like they were like, yeah, I don't know. It felt like they almost were like told, like, don't, you know, these guys are just gonna devour meat. So but I'm glad I wasn't the only one that noticed that afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to try that, Maverick. Texas to Brazil. I'd like to try that. There was a couple people that were doing that in Houston as well. But yeah, we can check that out. Texas to Brazil, we can definitely check that out. Victoria could be cool. Yeah, we've already flown in and out of there, Davis. We flew Flair 737-800 into there. Yeah. Taste of Texas is by far better than any Brazilian buffet. Well, it's not a buffet. It's a churrasco. I mean this in the most respectful way ever. Hopefully I'm never back in Texas. At least not in June or July. I will gladly go back to Texas in like January, December. Sure. I hope I never have to visit in June again. There you go. That's probably a better way of putting that. I hope I never have to go back to Texas in the spring or summer. I don't know how people even survive. Like, how do you live in that heat, man? How is that a thing? I couldn't even think. Like, I walked outside. When I walked outside, and like that sun hit you and that humidity hit you, all thought processes were gone. Until I was like inside in the air conditioning, and like then I was able to process everything. Fuck, man. Dude, it was so hot. Swamp ass as soon as you walk outside. I mean, that's an understatement, but yes. Never come to Texas in the summer. We have great comfortable temps in the winter. Yeah, that's what like people were saying. Like I remember when we were plane spotting and like one of the guys was like, man, like you guys should come back and like it's like 70, 75 degrees. It's perfect. It's like, damn, that's when we should have been here. Why aren't we doing this expo in the middle of like, why aren't we doing the expo in like November, February, January, March? Like why is the expo in June and in Texas? Like, what the fuck is this, man? Gordo, it was, it hit like 106, 108 almost every day that we were there. I think we had one night where it like rained a bunch and then it kind of cooled off a little bit. And one night I think was like acceptable. The rest of the days and the rest of the nights, dude, it was, we'd go plane spotting, man, at like 11 o'clock at night. And you'd be standing there just sweating because it was still 90 degrees with 80% humidity. It was 30 degrees with 80% humidity at 11 o'clock at night. Just nuts, man. Like I said, I've never felt... I've been to Dominican, I've been to Haiti, I've been to Jamaica, I've been to Mexico, I've been a lot of places, and it was... I still think that the humidity and the heat of Houston outdid every single one of those ones, because at least when you're in like Dominican, when you're in Haiti, when you're in Jamaica, you always have that cool breeze kind of blowing off the water. That stale air, that's where Houston got me, was just that stale humid air. Ugh, nasty. Am I using the HUD? No, thank you. As I say here in Tampa, when you leave the house, the heat, humidity takes your soul, and then a return at the door. I get swamp pass from the car to the house, and 96 feels like 103. Oof. See, like, here's the thing. When I would go to my grandparents, they always had property, and it was always on like the water. It's like you never really noticed just how hot it is, you know? A lot of Houston is concrete. Yes, I agree, Gordo. Yeah. How about those roads, Gordo? Holy shit. I didn't think seeing worse roads outside of Canada would be possible. Wow. Tampa air just sits there too, no breeze, it's wild. Yeah, I guess you got to go out to the coast. Yeah, I don't know, Cam Riyadh. I was talking to QA Pilot, and he was saying that sometimes it'll hit, like, 115, 120, and it's like, whoa. That's insanity. It's true, Andrew. Yeah, it's very true, man. Yeah, see, Gordon, I could do it in November. Yeah. 75, 80, 85 degrees. Yeah. August is your hottest month? Man. It's insanity, dude. Insanity. It's only 34C today? Oof. Loving the music? I don't even know what playlist this is, dude. I just found this playlist. It's called the Laid Back Playlist. It's a little bit of everything, I've noticed. Got some soul, some R&B, some Latin. This is some funk. We got some hip-hop coming up. We got 3 hip-hops coming up. Then we got 3 2020 pop. Then we got some punk. We got some funk. We got some old school hip-hop. Some acoustic, some trap. A little bit of everything. Drum and bass. Just a little bit of everything on this playlist, man. When is the next live stream giveaway? Trying to think. I have no clue. I don't have anything planned, to be honest with you. Yeah. Tango! What's up, man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the 2,500 Costa Rican. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you. Let's get some no floaties in chat for Tango. The continued support of the channel. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Cap, how do you remove GSX third-party jetways? I can't seem to find out how to do it. Aviation, you need to run the live updater and then go to the configure. There's videos up, Aviation. Just literally put what you just go, like, how to remove GSX third-party jetways. Put that into Google, put that into YouTube, anywhere.
Hey CPT, Houston humidity is nothing like being in Limon here in Costa Rica.
I can only imagine. Yep. I can believe it. The humidity's probably out of control down there, man. Out of control. Huge no floaties once again, man. Thanks so much, dude. Life begins at 40. Thanks so much for your 4 months as well. Says, hey Cap, if you could bring any plane to the sim, what would it be? I'd do the L1011. I mean, right now, today, it would be between the Q400 and the A220. I think those are the two airplanes that I'd probably fly the most. Probably the A220, just because I think it gives me so many more options. But yeah. Well, Jeff, here's the thing, man. Most people like ask me the question, and like the answer to that is so in depth, and like I just feel like I'm wasting my time, chat's time, and the person asking the question's time by trying to explain it. Who the hell is going to understand what I'm saying by, you know, nobody's going to understand that. I was in Cuba last week. I thought I would die of the heat and humidity. Oh, man. Hopefully you had a great trip, Vicente. Good to see you, man. Dan's going to flex on us today with his 28 degrees. Oh, that's pretty warm, actually, Dan. What's it here today? You actually might be warmer than me today, Dan. 38% humidity. That's actually nice. .27 today here. A little bit warmer, Dan, where you are. Gotta go K-Hugh, Davis. K-Hugh. Houston's 34. Eesh. Can you please do Manchester? It's been a while since we've done Manchester. Yeah, maybe we can do Manchester next week, Nash. It's been a while since we've flown into there. Who flies A320s into there? Can we fly some like Wizz Air? Does Wizz Air fly into Manchester? I've been wanting to do some Wizz. It's been a while since we've done any Wizz ops.
WestJet 711, you're leaving my airspace to the west. Looks like, actually, you know what? That's standby. Edmonton Center just popped on.
Okay, standing by.
Wizz doesn't do? Okay. They do Liverpool just down the road? Okay. .24 in Toronto? Not bad. Leeds and Liverpool. Okay, interesting. Where is Wizz like mainly stationed? Nice, Yakfu. We will have Edmonton Center online, yep. Budapest, okay. Luton, Hungary, okay.
711 looks like Edmonton Center's ready for you now. You can contact them 135.025. Okay?
135.025 with 711, so should open up.
Cheers.
Their main hub is Luton. Got you. .49 in Dubai with 30% humidity. Oof. Vancouver Center came online too. They're ready? Oh, this is going to be crazy. Nice. What's the weather doing in Vancouver? Any Caribbean flights with the ATR or Mad Dog? I don't know, Al. Don't have anything planned. But we'll see. Winds are 240 at 10. Ooh, nice. We'll probably get runway 26 then, chat. 20-mile visibility. What does SKC stand for? I don't think I've ever seen that. 20-mile visibility SKC, 19 degrees. Beautiful there. How long until landing? Oh, Tanush, about 2 hours. Sky clear. Ah, thank you, Davis. Sky clear. Usually I'm used to seeing like Kavik. I've ever seen that. SKC, sky clear. Especially for Vancouver. I feel like that's really rare. When is there, oof, look at that. Sunny with a temperature of 20 degrees. I mean, come on. Does it get any better than that, Kev? That's literally like what...
107, contact Edmonton, Sarah now, 135.
That's the dream.
02. Have a good day.
What is Kavik? Cloud and visibility okay. Cloud and visibility okay. And plans to fly the 320 Neo again. Yeah, we flew it not that long ago, to be honest with you. But yeah. I think next week we're going to be in the Phoenix. Yeah. Do some Cypress hops, slow suggestion. Okay. Mark's extremely dry and sunny as part of this country, July and August. We'll have ATC the whole way, it looks like it. Yeah. Vancouver always had nice summers when I lived there. It's true. It's the spring and fall that are a little bit Although I've heard Vancouver fall is also really nice as well. Like September, October in Vancouver is a beautiful place to be.
Canada 2027, momentarily you'll see a, looks like an A330. They'll be passing over you here shortly. They're flight level 380, no conflict for you.
It's ceiling and visibility okay? Ah, there you go. Those clouds and visibility.
254 below you, you'll see traffic there, 12 o'clock.
From Manchester to LC on the 22nd with Jet 2. Very cool. Enjoy, man.
You're going to pass over them momentarily.
Yeah, aircraft is
Sounds good, Boeing fan.
244.
Hey, Cap, been wanting to fly in and out of Denver recently, but with some taxiways, gain or drop 10 feet in elevation within a feet. Have you ever heard of this? Sounds like you're running the default scenery. So make sure that you've got all of your world updates and they're all up to date. Your world update USA and that type of stuff. Make sure that that's all up to date and make sure that your airport is up to date. And if it's still doing it, I don't know why it would be doing it, but yeah, unless is the default Denver messed up, chat? I don't know.
Canadian 428, this is Foxtrot in Winnipeg. Only significant changes, weather now showing wind 30011. It's variable from 290 to 350. Visibility.
There you go, Tango. Sounds good, man. I will let you know, dude. Weather feature is great for Navigraph. It is. It's very cool.
Copy that. Winnipeg Center, we've got...
Do you think the 330 will be delayed because of Matthias leaving the team? Hard to say, man. Really hard to say. I don't want to speculate. I have no clue. I have no clue. Clearly something's going on. You know. How to make sure you're up to date? You go to the... At the main menu... And you go to the top, and I think you go chat. How do you check if everything's up to date again? I can't think of it off the top of my head. I know you go to the main menu, and then you go to the top, and there's like the 3 menus at the top. User profile or user something, I think it's called. Content manager, thank you. Found the ERJ 145 with Logan Air from Norwich to Aberdeen in a few weeks. Should be fun. Oof. That thing's a little rocket ship. Profile content manager. There you go. And make sure everything's up to date. We were flown into Cancun, Mexico. I have, yes. Real life and in the simulator. Luca, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, glad to catch a live stream. Normally I have to watch after you're done with the day as I work the night shifts, but it's 30 degrees today here in Calgary. Oof. Sheesh. Stay cool, man. Drink lots of water. Good to see you, Mick. What's my favorite flight sim? I feel like that evolves. Currently, it's obviously Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm surprised nobody's made a good DFW, Tyler. Had 3 missed approaches into SFO IRL. A few years back, we had to go to LA and get fuel and then back to try again. The airport was real bad, low fog. Crazy. Very cool, Nash. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Look at that. We're covered the whole way. Look at it. Dude, we got a nice Congo line going today, chat. Like, holy. What do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who are these guys in front of me? 787, A330. So we're staying with those guys. He's in his A321. I don't know how he's still up there in his A321. Air Canada 2027. I think that's the A320, yeah, that we passed a while ago. There's the 320. Those are the two 320s we passed back in over this way. Air Canada 101 over there as well.
WestJet 213, Winnipeg Center.
WestJet 213, go ahead.
WestJet 213, just say your Mach.
That weather kind of popped up out of nowhere. It's going to be right in front of us here in a minute.
Canada 101, Winnipeg Center.
Our Bauer 25. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for your support as a first class member. Welcome back, man. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I did this flight IRL. They flew 95% over the U.S. and down over Seattle into YVR. Yeah, they take different routings. Sometimes they'll... Yeah, I've seen that as well. I've done that actually on my real world flights. We've gone down like this way. So
Canada 101, Roger.
I'm not sure.
Canada 113, what's your Mach?
I'm not sure why they did this routing.
Our Mach is 0.79 at Canada 113.
WestJet 213, are you able Mach decimal 79? That'll just help out with some spacing into Vancouver.
Yeah, I can get it up to Mach 0.7.
Johan, thanks so much, man, for the 70. South African Czar. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're just following an A320. They're 24 miles ahead of you. That'll keep some decent spacing going.
Roger, maintain Mach 0.79 to advise. WestJet 213.
Ecam, can I hook up my Xbox One to my laptop monitor and also have a joystick and throttle? I don't know. I know that you can. Just make sure if you are, you have to get specific.
WestJet 705, contact at
compatible
135.02.
joysticks and stuff like that.
3502, you have a great Canadian day. No floaties at WestJet 705.
Cheers, bud.
Because you have a great Canadian day. No floaties. Goes, cheers, bud. Oh, man. Too good. Too good, man. 2027 is you cruising up here? Nice. I was right behind you at a YYZ. Now I'm in the back of the line. Uh-oh. Got that slow... Oh, that was Mark, too. Oh, don't you know. Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, don't you know, eh? Dan, celebrating 9 months. Thanks as well, dude. Appreciate you as always. Huge no floaties, man. Z-Cap, have a nice day for a long haul. It is. You know what, man? The weather's actually been perfect. A little bit of clouds out of Toronto, but nothing crazy. No crazy winds. No nothing. Kind of blowing down the runway, and the winds and the weather in Vancouver look fantastic. I don't think we could have chose a better day to do this, to be honest with you. Huh. When I flew with Thomas Cook, I've flown them an A321, an A330, and an A330 was premium class there and back. Very cool. Nice.
Air Canada 254, Winnipeg Center.
Go ahead, Air Canada 254.
Zachary celebrating 1 year. Huge no floaties to you, man.
Yeah,
thanks so much for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much, Zachary. Celebrating a year as a first class member
New computer man, I forgot how long a fresh install takes, lol, but not putting explain on it.
Uh-oh. Shh. Don't let them know. They'll get mad.
2027, what's your mark?
Huge no floaties to Zach and R. Bauer. Thanks for support, man. And absolutely awesome news about your new PC. Yes, the fresh installs. They take a while, but they're worth it. Right? The sim runs amazingly. Yeah. What model are you flying from what site or store? This is the 787-800. You need to have the default 787-10 installed.
103, Winnipeg Center.
Go ahead for a Canada 103.
Canada 103, just wondering what your current mark is.
Currently cruising at 0.836 or 835 for Air Canada 103.
Okay, check 83, thanks.
83. So if I had to be a betting man, we're going to plan for the Canuck 5 and we're going to plan for the ILS 26 right. That is most likely going to be our arrival runway just based on the winds. We'll check them one more time. Metar.
Air Canada 127, Winnipeg Center.
How can I change my top of descent in the FMC? How can you change it? What do you mean? Usually don't change it. It's the FMC will kind of base that. We'll ILS 26 right. And we'll execute that.
Check 76, thanks.
We go to our legs. That's all there. We'll scroll through. We'll make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Nope. That's all good. And then if we go back to our progress, we should see here top of descent 525 miles. Roughly about... So we got that headwind now, so roughly about an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 15 minutes till descent, which makes sense, puts us in Vancouver in about an hour and 40 minutes, in and around there. Makes sense. Pretty much fresh install every major update because update process is convoluted and the sim gets effed up anyways. Luckily, Bricky, I'm going to knock on wood, man. Briggy, I haven't had any issues, dude, thankfully. There's been a few times where the simulator's done weird stuff and I just go through and like delete some older liveries and stuff. I remember at the beginning, you remember when we didn't have any liveries and people were making liveries? I remember like some of those used to make the sim be weird and stuff, but yeah. Right, Cap, gotta go next stream. Keep up the good work. No worries, Nash. Take care of me. 3 degrees here in Sask. Someone send them floaties. Man, it's warm, dude. I mean, it got up to, I don't know what it was the other day, 40, 42 or something with the humidex here. Now, Ottawa's just a cesspool, right? Because we're right in between the Great Lakes, and we're right in between Montreal and the St. Lawrence and stuff. So Ottawa just gets blasted from every angle with this gross humidity that comes off of the lakes, the Great Lakes, and yeah. Does the Kuro have functioning VNAV? It does, yes. VNAV, LNAV, speed constraints, altitude constraints. Yeah, it did a great job. Like I said, I flew a practice flight last night from Calgary to Vancouver, and no issues at all. There you go, Tanush. About right. The ground looks different. Is it default? It is. Yeah.
Canadian 420 Winnipeg Center. How much longer till you top descent?
Outaouais River, yeah.
About 48 nautical miles shown here.
Hey, Captain Murray, do you know how to turn off AI radio auto-tune? All the settings are off in the AI settings and AI options in-game. It's making me jump off a building. I don't know. Unrealistically stupid. 4 months. My bad, dude. Says this livery, man, oh man. Isn't this the classic? This is the one, man. This is the one. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate you. And we got Harry coming in for 8 months as well. Says, gotta love the Captain Canada biz class. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much to you. Unrealistically stupid and Harry Humble. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support, guys. How to get the V2 version of the Kuro? Just download it, Sam. So make sure you remove the current version that you have and then put > aircraft in chat. Follow the link to flightsim.to. Download it and you're good to go, man.
Canada 2027 reduced speed Mach decimal 70.
The Vancouver scenery is payware. FT Sim, exclamation point scenery. Yeah. You still on the beta version of Microsoft? No. I'm on the full release.
Air Canada 254, contact Edmonton Center now, 135.02.
135.02, thanks for the XT, and I'll see you soon. Air Canada 254, bye now.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers, bud. When's the last time you flew in the Middle East? Probably been a while. Last time we did Dubai to Kuwait City, I believe. Beautiful scenery for Kuwait. Full release of the avionics update's good to go. It is, Zachary, yeah. By the way, why do you always wear glasses? I feel like I shouldn't have to explain it. If you don't understand, you probably won't explain it. You're about to hit a blinker? Uh-oh. GG's to your lungs.
Air Canada 2027, contact Edmonton 135.02. Good day.
135.02 for Air Canada 2027. Cheers, no buddies.
Cheers, bud.
Wedding cake live rosin. Oh, dude, my favorite. Now, is it the wedding cake that's citrusy, or is it the wedding cake that's like creamy and like danky? I've had two. I prefer the creamy, like danky kind of wedding cake. I gotta go to the dispensary, man. I'm looking at all my flour here. I'm getting real low. Gots to go to the dispensary.
166, Winnipeg Center, are you calling?
Affirmative, Dauntless. 166, flight level 320.
Doughy and creamy? My favorite, dude. My favorite.
Hi, Dan. Dauntless.
Dauntless 166, Winnipeg, you are identified. That's flight level 320.
There are 5 in front of you and 4 behind you. Nice. Very cool. I just like the citruses nowadays. Just had way too much of it when I was younger. Yep. Justin, my man, coming in 30 months, is off work. What's up? What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for the 30 months as a first-class member. Appreciate you, dude. Since when did you switch to Volanta? I'm not. I still use Sim Toolkit Pro for all the information up there. I did a big event with Orbex yesterday called Orbex Fly July. And in the Fly July release notes, they mentioned that they would love to see me using Volanta. Chat's been bugging me for a very long time to also check out Volanta. So I'm using both, technically. I'm really only using Volanta to... I don't know. Like I said, I was trying to just be nice yesterday and oblige to what Orbex wanted me to do. But then the more I use Volanta and the more features and stuff that I see, it's pretty cool. I still wish it would work on dual PCs because it's pretty much pointless, but it's really only good to track your flights for me, but
Canada 103, you can contact Edmonton 135.02. Good day.
13502, you have yourself a great Canadian day, okay, man?
Yeah, enjoy the stream and enjoy the day, bud.
Thanks, bud. Nice controller. Great job, Tavis. Thanks again, man.
Are you able Mach 0.8?
Thanks again for the ATC today, man. Appreciate you, dude.
We were lowered to 0.7 by,
I had to give him a great Canadian day. in honor of Mark.
Yeah, let's do Mark 0.80.
You have a great Canadian day.
0.80, Air Canada.
Oh, so grande, celebrating 16 months, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, oh so grande. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Come back soon, eh? I'll keep that in mind, the 23rd. Guys, if you want any ATC and you're Canadian, July 23rd, they're doing a big event out of Winnipeg. Oso Grande, thanks so much, man. Says, where's the time gone? Leaving for Greece and Italy next week, doing a Mykonos and Santorini island hop. God damn, dude. You're so lucky, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. That is incredible. Enjoy it, man. I know you work hard for it, dude. Enjoy that, my man. Thank you, dude. Edmonton Center, very good afternoon. Air Canada 103, flight level 400.
Air Canada 103, Heavy Edmonton, good afternoon, welcome.
Welcome to the party. I think we're going to get some Rockies here soon, chat. Another about half hour, we'll be catching some Rockies. Where are we? Yeah, about that. 20 minutes, half hour, we'll catch some Rockies. Captain stretching? He is, yes. You're in the Rockies right now. It's beautiful. Nice. No step climb to 4.2? No, unfortunately not. The top altitude is 43,000 feet of these airplanes, but it'll only do 400 or 4100. Right, Davis? Apologize. Loved meeting you at the expo. Thanks, Lone Star. Appreciate you as well, man. It was really, really cool. I had a great time, actually, man. It was a really, really, really great time. The event was just incredible, man. Having so many people there, and it was a really, really cool venue as well. Having it inside the museum and around the old school airplanes and stuff was really, really sweet, man. My go-to vape juice? I don't vape anymore, Harry. I actually haven't vaped in months, or probably close to like a year now, dude. If you're talking about oil, like my THC oil, right now my favorite is Gelato Mint. Gelato Mint. It's absolutely fantastic. What did you rate Whataburger? I believe I gave it about a 6. 5.5, 6. Wasn't the worst, wasn't the best. It was okay, but it wasn't, you know, it didn't even hold up to the, you know, it doesn't even hold up to Cane's and In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A, and yeah. I stopped vaping? Oh, dude, a while ago, man. Yeah, probably over a year ago. Did you have barbecue? Oh, did I have barbecue? Yes, multiple occasions. Do I have to go pull the picture? Let me see if I can go find the picture. Hold on. Where is it? We need to pull the picture, chat. Everybody ready to get hungry? I know I am. Let's see. Oh man, what? Why can't I? Gotta go see if I can pull the picture. I'm looking, chat. Oh yeah, I found it, baby. I found it, chat. There she be. Oof. We had this twice. This is called the family platter. It feeds 4 people. They say it feeds 4 people. 4 to 6, actually. I don't think we ever had more than 4 people on one. So it's a full rack of baby back ribs, half pound of brisket, half pound of pulled pork, and jalapeno cheddar links with coleslaw and potato salad. Oh, baby, look at this. Look at the glistening. Look at it glistening. Glistening. No sauce on this either. This is all dry rub. No sauce. They had a whole sauce thing on the side. Chat, can we go? Who wants to, let's go back to Texas just for this. Just for this. One more time. One more time, man. Oof. Man. Yeah. That was incredible, dude. That was absolutely incredible. Is that the pit room? That was Papa's Barbecue, actually. We were gonna go to the pit room, dude, but like stupid busy. Beyond like actually being able to go sit down. And the pit room didn't have any like inside, it's all outside sitting down. And dude, I'm not kidding, it was like 45 degrees. It was like 105, 104 every single day with like 70, 80% humidity. Nope. You could not pay me to sit outside and eat in that heat. Does the motherboard matter for flight simming? I know that I need one, but doesn't matter which one. Well, you obviously want to get a good one. I wouldn't say cheap out completely. You can save a little bit of money on your motherboard, but you're going to want a good motherboard. You're going to want to have a motherboard that has good M.2 or SSD slots. Yeah. How to get the progress bar on top of the screen? Karen, that's through Sim Toolkit Pro. A little bit of tweaking and configuring in Sim Toolkit Pro. Absolutely, Dan. You know there's going to be some, dude. It's called Papa's Barbecue. It's a little bit of, it's a chain down there, Tyler. Yeah. Do you know of a good Lisbon scenery? Yes, MK Studios. It's fantastic. Come to Austin. I'll take you for the good barbecue joints, including Terry Black's. Oof. I've heard Austin. I've heard Austin is unbelievable.
Offline surveillance terminates. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Good day.
Kansas City barbecue would be good too. Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, there's good barbecue joints everywhere, right? We have a really good one here too. If you're in, check out Fat Boys. It's called Fat Boys Barbecue in Ottawa. They make real good food too. It's all Southern Texas style barbecue, dry rub, sauce on the side.
Air Canada 2027. What was your plan?
Fat Boys Barbecue. It's actually not that far away from me. Maybe like a 10-15 minute drive.
We're flying for 0.7. Okay, roger.
Do you ever fly the 777? No, I don't, James. We're waiting for a good one, man. I don't want to give Captain Sim his money or any endorsements or any type of sale revenue off me flying something. We don't have an approach? No, I plugged one in.
Heavy Mach 0.80 for sequencing into Vancouver.
All right, Mach 0.80 for Air Canada 103 Heavy. All right, we're slowing down a little bit, chat. Mach 0.80. And we see our top of descent. Well, I just saw it. Top of descent's in 397 miles. So about 50 minutes. 50 minutes till top of drop.
Air Canada 705 Heavy, confirm your direct boost.
Yeah, affirm direct boost for WestJet 705.
Flight plan tomorrow, I think we're going, I think we're going to be doing Vancouver to LAX in the 787.
Center, Air Canada 127, flight level 360.
Air Canada 127, Edmonton.
We're at the flight factor
Center,
777, though it's on X-Plane 12 and it's not released yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure PMDG is going to release their 777 before flight factor, so that just makes it dead on arrival, in my opinion. That's just me. Talking about barbecue and the music, I know, right? The next 6 months, we're about to release a new food truck. Will be vegan barbecue focused, only hiring former inmates to work at. Very cool, man. Very cool, Oso Grande. I wish you all the best with that, man. Let me know. I mean, there's a huge, huge market for that, right? Huge. You guys want some engine views now? Sure. Which side? Left side, right side? Probably a little bit better this side. I'll still put up the little... There you go. We can keep an eye on the flight. Well, from Germany yesterday, I was flying a 320 full flight sim. I could only recommend to try Trimax for that. Very cool, Dennis. I'm glad you had fun, man. Yeah, I mean, if you're in Germany, for sure. Are there any good Palma de Mallorca sceneries? Yes, absolutely, man. I forget who makes it. Might be Just Sim. Thinking Cattle Baron, if they ever did a barbecue. Cattle Baron was really good, Dan. That was a good time. Yeah.
Air Canada 107 Heavy, contact Vancouver Center 133.7. Good day.
Going to Vancouver Center, Air Canada 107, thank you.
Where's he? He's there, Air Canada 107, so he's right there. Now it's weird, we're getting like weather. Is that weather or something on here that it's drawing? But there's no weather. Or is this what you guys were saying where it seems to be majorly delayed, the weather? Man, that's crazy. They're all lit up. Toronto, Winnipeg, Edmonton. Dude, look at Edmonton's... look at Edmonton's... Look at how much they cover, dude. That's all Edmonton radar. Look at that. Insane. That has to be one of the biggest, like, flight paths. Like, that's nuts, dude. This guy is all the way up here. He's doing London Heathrow to Tokyo, Narita, and he's in Edmonton airspace, all the way up there, the middle of nowhere, and he's going to be coming down like this. Man, you know what's crazy? I never even noticed there was like islands like this that like string all the way across. That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize there were Unalaska. Does it actually look like this? That's kind of fucking crazy, is it not? They're all just these little volcanoes, these little volcano islands. Huh. All the way over to Asia. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, chat, you learn something new every day. Fun fact, Edmonton also covers more than what's shown on Volanta. They cover almost Zibu's high airspace. It's crazy, man. That's wild. The Ring of Fire, yeah.
And Edmonton Center, west at 705, stepways about 3 minutes.
Western 705, let me just see if Vancouver will accept the handoff early. You'll be in Vancouver airspace by then, so stand by one.
Stand by.
Nice, Tango. Enjoy, man. Davis, probably, yeah. Currently landing 26 in Vancouver. Yep.
Vancouver Center 133.
We've got 26 right plane.
3370, you have a great Canadian day, no floaties.
What's the best model matching for this guy kid? What's the best model matching for VFR traffic on VATSIM? VFR traffic? I'm not sure. Probably FSLTL. I don't know. What do I think of the Kuro? So far, so good, Arthur. Good to see you, man. Yeah, so far, so good. Haven't really ran into any issues. It still kind of feels a little bit weird on takeoff and landings. Apparently they're coming out with a flight model update, so they're going to be tweaking the flight model. They've definitely tweaked some of it, but it still feels a little bit weird on takeoff and landing. You've really got to keep the power in, otherwise you're going to go smashy. Best way to load fuel, just use the default fuel and balance, unfortunately, the weight and balance. Weight and balance. It's crazy how flat Canada is, right? Until we get up to the Rocky Mountains. It's pretty crazy. Your X-Men 11 airport buildings are not showing up. I have no clue, man. Did you add ortho or did you add anything? Check your INI file. Oh, man, the INI file. Oh, boy. I just had flashbacks of, like, Vietnam. Sitting there trying to figure out what was wrong with my INI file in X-Plane. That archaic simulator. Oh, man. Probably something to do with your INI file, man. It's probably not loading in order. I think the INI file doesn't have to be airport scenery, then ortho, then mesh, or something like that. Literal flashbacks. Oof. Imagine having to manually edit an INI file to get your scenery to work properly. Next gen. Sorry. Next gen simulator, yeah. Airport libraries, ortho, mesh. There you go. Thank you, Gumley. Sorry if someone already asked, but should we be expecting the 330 this month? Thomas, man, I'd love to be able to give you an answer, man. I have no clue, dude. I have no insider access. I have no information whatsoever. My guess is as good as yours, sir. All I know, Thomas, is that one, I have stopped worrying about it, and two, because they said that they're going to give us a 2-week announcement. So I would just watch for a 2-week announcement before release. That's pretty much what they said. I sound unwell? No, I'm just stretching. I usually get a little bit congested when I'm stretching. I get a little bit nasally. If you don't mind me asking, what are my sponsors? My major sponsors to the channel, I mean, you can see them. You'll see them. You'll see Nightbot put a command in chat. Major sponsors to the channel: AnyBuilds, Thrustmaster, Orbex, just to name a few. There's FSim Studios as well. I mean, I'm pretty much sponsored by every scenery developer. There's a few that I'm still not, but there's almost every scenery developer. Davis. How's the computer sponsor going? I mean, it's a slow process, Joe. I sent off some emails late, I think Thursday afternoon I sent off some emails, so give it some time, man. It's nothing that's going to happen overnight, right?
Center, good afternoon again. Vision 79 Delta Quebec, flight level 350.
Vision 79 Delta Quebec, Edmonton, good afternoon once again. Information
What about the Flyby R380? I have, again, no clue when that's coming. I'm sure it'll be a fun airplane, but yeah. What zoom level do I use for the cockpit views? I have no clue. I don't think there's a way to check the zoom. Is there, Andreas?
Edmonton Center, good afternoon. Westjet 213, flight level 320, Mach 0.77 assignment.
Westjet 213, thanks, Edmonton Center.
If you click the camera, it tells you. Interesting, okay. Well, here's my view. Click the camera. What does it say? Zoom level 50%? That doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know. Because, like, you set it on your... I don't know. I feel like the 380 is not going to be flown a bunch on the channel. I mean, we'll definitely do some flights, and like there's some cool stuff that we can do, but like for the most part, like you guys know, man, I'm not really like a crazy big long haul type guy, so yeah. All right, bear with me here for a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Bathroom, and then I'll be back on camp. Give me a sec.
Edmonton Center, hello, Vision 4 Romeo Kilo with flight level 350.
Vision 4 Romeo Kilo, Edmonton Center, good afternoon. Information Alpha current in Edmonton, expect runway 30.
Thanks, we got Alpha on board, and I'd like to also request the ILS approach, please, for runway 30.
Roger.
Edmonton Center, hello, Vision 4 Mike Foxtrot, flight level 370, Alpha requesting the ILS runway 30.
Vision 4 Mike Foxtrot Heavy, Edmonton Center, good afternoon. Roger the ILS, runway 30, fly heading 055.
055, ILS runway 30, Vision 4 Mike Foxtrot. You trying to help us get past the company?
That would be correct.
Oh, thanks.
Edmonton, hello, from Vision 2 Delta Whiskey, 390 with Alpha, also requesting ILS 30.
Vision 2 Delta Whiskey, joining the bandwagon, Edmonton Center, good afternoon, squawk 0140.
That's right, squawk 0140, Vision 2 Delta Whiskey.
Man, we actually ran through that whole playlist. We ran through the whole laid-back playlist, chat. What about happy? Happy? No, let's go relaxing. Relaxing playlist? Ooh. No, those are all going to be two. What do we want? Workout and wellness.
Mike Foxtrot, heavy, proceed direct Suvat for the
Uplifting.
ILS 30.
Direct Suvat for the ILS runway 30.
I feel like we just heard this song, did we not? Pick it up, chat. Let's go. All right. We have the Canadian Rockies in front of us. We are currently 295 miles from top of descent. We go to our 11195. Let's confirm all of these things here. That's dangerous. We'll just use it from down here. Okay, we can turn off the weather now, and we're going to plan 26 right. Okay, let's go to YVR. And we'll go to approaches, and we'll plan for the ILS 26 right. Bug that up. 11195-263. 11195-262. Whatever. Perfectly fine. Okay, cool. We're keeping Mach 0.80. Respecting our speed restrictions. Here comes the beautiful green ortho down here. Some of the ortho down here, John.
Vision 79 Delta Quebec. Descend 2000, 12,000. Edmonton altimeter.
Nicholas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What is my favorite? Oh, he was talking. Never mind. Speaking of 330, do Airbuses releases excite you any more than flight simulators? Also similar. I mean, we definitely need something new, Thomas. I can agree with you on that one. We need something new.
Descend 2000 with an altimeter of 2986.
I like them.
And you can do that when you're ready.
PD, Vision 4 Mike Foxtrot.
This is a long haul to you. Yes, I know, man. You're the first person actually today. I was surprised. I was expecting a lot more comments. Yes, to me, this is a long haul. Yes.
Good evening, Condor 248, Bravo 360, also being on the
I mean, listen, everybody's going to have a different criteria, right, Drex? Like, it doesn't necessarily matter. This is a transcontinental flight. We're basically flying across Canada. So I would say I consider it a long haul. You don't have to consider it a long haul. I consider it a long haul.
Good afternoon, Air Canada 101, night level.
More excited for the 777-75 than I am the 330. Yes, I agree with that, Tyler. Yep. Yeah, everybody's going to have their own. For me, it is, yeah. Deli, what's up, man? With you.
Condor 2428.
Good to see me.
Just confirm you're squawking 012.
Feels pretty damn long IRL. I've done it many times. It does feel long, man. Yeah. This flight, you can usually get 2 movies in on this flight. I've done it before. 2 movies. Yeah, 2 movies is a lot, man. When you're just sitting in the single chair and you can't really do much, you just gotta get up and go pee and yeah. I live in Dubai. The only thing I can think of is long hauls. Yeah, no, for sure. Who's making the 75 and 777? So the 75 is a new company called Bluebird Simulation. They've got some videos up on YouTube, actually, if you wanted to take a look. Just Google Bluebird Simulation or YouTube it. I'm sure they're going to pop up. And the 777 is being done by PMDG. And PMDG said that when they got back from the expo, they're full blown into the process of developing the 777 right now. So all hands on deck. Hopefully we get the EFB soon.
Romeo Kilo, when ready to send 12,000, 12,000, the Edmonton altimeter 29er.
I prefer 4 hours watching the flight map instead of 2 movies. I do that usually in between.
When ready to send 12,000, Romeo Kilo.
Vision 2 Delta Whiskey, when ready to send 12,000.
It's a long one, Tango, yeah.
Edmonton altimeter 29er83.
You put in earplugs and sleep on long. I have issues sleeping, man. I can like doze off for like 15-20 minutes, but I cannot sleep. Like I can't sleep. I can take like little power naps, like, you know, when you get tired just from the whole process of being on the airplane and everything and security and being there early and
Roger, thanks.
Hey Cap, you getting the Just Flight Fokker?
113, what's your current Mach number?
Current Mach number is...
Bluebird is also partnering with Just Flight, so I think we should expect some quality work. Well, most of the time I don't think it's partnering Epic. I think that Just Flight probably will be selling the product, so it's going to be sold through Just Flight, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Yeah.
10 minutes will work.
I don't know anything about the release date of the 777. No, I'm sorry, man.
Roger, we'll report back in
You DM'd me a pic from the #1 barbecue in Calgary.
Westjet 213, Mach 0.75.
That looks pretty good.
Mach 0.75, Westjet 213.
That looks pretty good. You may have to go try that, Daniel. I don't think it looks as good as the pit room, or the, sorry, Papa's where we went, but it's close. I don't know how I'm going to do on Frankfurt. It's 11-hour and 20-minute flight. You'll be fine.
71 Kilo, Edmonton.
Try sleeping on Ryanair. You just put your head on the tray table. Yeah. Capital planes you really want to fly with? An A220. It looks so good, man.
Condor 2428, information Alpha.
Do you have V2 version of the Kuro still needs the heavy division mod? You do not need it diminished. No. Don't need it. That was in Edmonton, not Calgary? Oh. Okay.
Condor 2428, thank you.
Longest flight's Dubai to New York, 14.5 hours. Oof. Man, that's crazy. Those flights are nuts, dude. I think Q8 was saying his flight was like 17.5 hours from Dubai to Houston. 17.5 hours, man. That's just insanity. Do you see Emirates has started service to Montreal? I did not. It's great news.
Air Canada 2027, contact Vancouver on 133.7.
What playlist? I don't even know what this is, dude. Oh.
Air Canada 2027, contact Vancouver on 133.7.
You play the Salty 7.4? I don't think you need the Salty anymore, to be honest with you. The Salty Sim and stuff like that. I don't think you need those mods anymore. What do you expect from the 380 from Fly-by-Wire? I mean, considering how long it's been taking, I'm expecting like a totally payware experience, which I think we're going to get. But it's taking quite a while. You're listening on VATSM right now? There you go, Harry. The longest was India to San Fran? That's a long one, Chris. Yeah. How long did that take? It's long. Trying to find a route to do right now with the 777, 8 hours-ish. You could always do Heathrow to like Houston or something. Heathrow to Chicago. It's usually a good one.
Vision 79 Delta Quebec, what's your current indicated airspeed?
255 indicated at the moment. Vision 79 Delta Quebec.
Vision 79 Delta Quebec, are you able to
Dublin to New York, yeah.
Till 10,000?
LA to Sydney on a 747 400, 14 hours, didn't sleep much either. Ooh.
Try it out, let me know.
That's tough,
Vision
man.
4 Romeo Kilo, speed 280.
A little bit of turbulence coming over the Rockies.
Speed 280.
Love the little engine wobble. So good, looks so good. Looks like we're landing 26 right. Yep, that's what I've got planned. 26 right. Hopefully they can get us all in.
Air Canada 103 Heavy, contact Vancouver Center 133.7. Good day.
133.7. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Air Canada 103. Does the 787 have SimBrief integration? No, it does not, Joshua. It's the one thing that I would like to see.
260.
Better not. Look at that view right there, chat. Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 103 Heavy, flight level 400.
Air Canada 103 Heavy, Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Plan runway 26 right.
We're playing 26 right. Thanks, Air Canada 103 Heavy. All right, chat. Top of descent. 230 miles. What view should we get? Should probably do this view. It's going to be the nicest view down there. 747-82 default or add-on? Default now. As long as you're running, as long as you've updated your simulator, it's all good with the. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock tonight, Dan. Yeah, I'll be here. There you go, Mr. Codbeast. That's a long one too, man.
Jet 107, Kelowna is at your 1130, about 35 miles.
We doing the return leg? No, thank you.
107.
My back already hurts just sitting here for 5 hours. Need to get up. Go touch some grass. Is the top of descent VNAV still aggressive? It wasn't yesterday, Joshua, when I tried it. I did a practice flight last night from Calgary to Vancouver, and it was perfectly fine. It met all the restrictions. Had no issues. Was descending like 2,000 feet per minute, something like that. Some grass, yeah. Both kinds.
Sorry, who's that calling?
Canada 2027.
Heard of the game called Modern Naval Warfare coming out this year. I know you're not a huge Milsim guy, but it looks like a pretty cool submarine warfare game. Huh. DM it to me. I'll take a look at it. I don't know if it would be up my alley, but... Are you going Valenta? I am.
Heavy, descend 3,000.
2,109. I'm gonna descend a little bit.
Looks like there's a lot of us coming in here. Wait, does it show all my friends in green too? Is that what that is? All my friends are in green? Hey, there's Huskers. Where's he going?
Air Canada 119. We're gonna descend after it passes the rock.
It's going to Kipling? Interesting.
Canada 119, that descent is wind ready.
That's pretty cool, man.
Good afternoon, Jazz 8266 with you, passing 1,000.
Let's add more green friends. Come on.
Jazz 8266, Vancouver Center, identified, climb
Crazy.
6,000.
16,000, Jazz 8266.
Yep, let's go. Pretty cool. Got a bunch of people coming into Vancouver right now, actually. It's pretty busy. Like, how many arrivals do we have before us? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Turn left heading
5, 6, 7,
From left 240, 234, heavy.
8, 9. 9 arrivals.
Air Canada 109 cleared the ILS 26 right approach.
10? 10 arrivals?
Transition.
Cleared ILS.
10 arrivals before me.
Approach and go right transition for next one. Air Canada 109.
Jazz 8266, turn right heading 300.
Right heading
Look at the views down there, man. Wow. We need to add that on our Valenta screenshots, please.
WestJet 705 heavy, when ready, descend flight level 260.
Alright, we're ready. 260, WestJet 705 heavy.
No floaties. That ortho's so good here, man. Sheesh.
No floaties.
Do I like Valenta? Yeah, it's not bad.
Direct, Janik on course.
Correct, Janik on course, Jazz 8266.
Is Valenta Premium worth it? I have no clue. Valenta Premium. I mean, there's some pretty cool features.
Jet 103, check your altitude. I show you below your assigned 15,000.
Alright, we'll climb to 15, we'll show 103.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada.
Fuck, there's a WestJet 103 and I'm Air Canada 103. I thought he was yelling at me. Because it almost looks like we're like on a descent. Doesn't it look like a little bit weird? Doesn't it almost look like we're descending right now? Almost looks like we have like a nose down attitude.
The airport's off to our like 10 o'clock and 10 miles, correct?
Or is that just me? It
Negative.
almost looks like we're
More
pointing
like,
down.
Here, I'll measure it for you.
Is there a Valenta giveaway today? No, unfortunately
11:30.
Used to have premium for the price isn't bad. Gives you access to views and routes and such with airlines and all that fun stuff. Yeah, there's some cool things.
Jet 107.
Pretty cool wing flex, yes.
Oh, my
Beautiful.
mistake. 107, yeah, it's going to be your 9 o'clock now.
It's the mountains getting closer,
12
maybe. Hey Cap, can you post the 787 wing views in your Discord like the others? I can try, Cameron. None of them have been working. So I can try and put them up, but yeah, none of them are working. Optical illusion by the wings? Could be.
You're coming up on the ILS here. Do you have the course and frequency?
Looks like it's pitched down slightly. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. You know what's funny is I only noticed it right now. We've been flying in this view and I haven't really noticed that. It's only right now that we've been like flying over the mountain ranges. Look at the mountains. So nice down there, dude. Damn.
Yeah, I'm just
What are
wondering
we
whether
flying
I
over
can
right
give you
now?
descent clearance or not.
I'll be able to maintain VFR from Bliss 1.
Canal Flats. Never heard of it.
Okay, you said you want to maintain VFR. Does that mean you want to cancel your IFR?
Long flight, 4.5 hours now. It is. Huh. Super random question. What were the big songs people liked when you were back in middle school? I remember a lot of Akon and Soulja Boy. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Blink 182 was huge when I was a kid, obviously. All the Small Things. What's My Age Again? Everybody was playing that. 50 Cent was huge, like when I was in middle school, I guess. That whole like 50 Cent and Eminem was huge.
Canada 109 heavy established contact tower at 118.7. Bye bye.
Do you have an FS realistic profile? I just used the same one, CJ, that I used for my 737. Yeah. Hey, Gap, if you had a choice of working in the desert or in freezing weather 9 months of the year, what would be your choice?
26 right approach, go right transition.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that long and hard. Have to think about it long and hard. Greg Ovens, does he really live there, Steven? You know what's random is I know who that is. That's the guy that like boondocks, isn't it? And he has like all those videos like how to survive like out in the wilderness and shit. That's him, right? Am I thinking of the same person?
Vancouver Center. Hello, welcome.
Favorite hockey team? Ottawa Senators, unfortunately. Although hopefully this season will be better. We'll see. From Boston to Baltimore, yeah, the weather is sketchy right now.
Traffic at your 9 o'clock.
Big time sketchy.
20 miles is a company.
The Bruins.
727. Do you have traffic in sight?
Traffic in sight, Blizzard 416.
Blizzard 416. You're cleared. Visual approach. Number 2 behind that traffic.
Flexy.
Roger, number 2, clear for visual.
The approach is so beautiful in here too.
1, correction 416.
Jet 103, descend 13,000.
13,000, Bullshit 103.
Survivalist, yes, thank you. Steve Wallace is the boondocker. Yes, Steve Wallace. Oh shit, it's our intro song, chat. I just turned it in the background. You know it's a good playlist if this is on it. You know it's a good playlist.
It is.
Rouge 234, descend 3,000.
Firm down to 3,234.
And Rouge 234, turn left, heading 200.
We do any more AN 225 ops? We'll see, Sunday. I don't know. Chicken song. Man, we haven't heard that one in a while. Damn. Oof, look at that flex.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 127, flight level 360, Mach 7.
Let's get a little bit of wing view here of that.
Air Canada 127, Vancouver
Look at
Center,
that.
hello. Plan runway 26 right.
Plan 26 right, Air Canada 127.
Look at the engine wobbling, man. So cool.
107, you are now. The
I
wind
think I'm in a few
is,
minutes. The wind is crazy. Ooh.
Calm.
Can I also sing to the
Actually, you know
music,
what? The wind
please?
now is, from the north.
Yeah.
010 at 9er. Bit of a tailwind for you.
Yeah, I saw that, Dan. Wallace, Daniel. W-A-L-L-A-S. Or C-E, Wallace. Mr. Wallace. He lives up by you, Dan.
Cab 8266, could we get a weather update for Kelowna?
What is the weather doing here in Vancouver?
Kelowna weather.
240 at 8 knots.
Reported.
Few at 5,000, few at 8,000.
2000.
We've got some clouds in now. You ever flown Air Canada Rouge? I have. In real life and in the sim.
Variable 240 through 020. Visibility 9er strat 2 miles or greater.
150 miles till descent, chat.
There's thunder showers in the vicinity.
Oh.
Scattered layer at 10,000, ceiling 13,000, broken overcast layer 15,000, temperature 27, dew point 11.
Definitely got
Altimeter
bumpy over
297.
the mountain range here, though.
Well received for...
Flite is cool to get the METAR info just under your flight summary. It's pretty cool. Wait, how do you do that? Where? Oh, right here. I didn't even see that. Winds 2408, few at 5,000. You're right. That's pretty damn cool. I didn't even notice that. Even shows like the alternate Comox. Huh. There you go. Thanks for that. The more you know. Steve Wallace is near Nisku. Ah. How's the cabin space in the A220? Is it not bad? It's pretty big, man. It's a 3-2 configuration, right?
Air Canada
So
119, once you're established, contact tower.
I felt like I had plenty of room. Yeah. I enjoy this aircraft, but when it descends, it can go a bit too fast, so I use vertical speed when descending this aircraft until it's improved. We'll see. Like I said, I didn't have any issues
266 when ready, descend 13,000.
last night when I was flying it, so... Yeah.
13,000 would ready, Jazz 82.
Do you prefer a 737 or an A320? I don't know, Joshua. I like them both, man.
To the gates. Have a great night.
Roger.
I believe that is an issue with the most recent update to the simulator, Flying Shamrock, yes. I have seen it a couple times, mainly in the 737 and A320. Yeah. Do you like any Soviet era aircraft? Not really, man. I don't know how to fly them. I don't really know how to fly them, man. Bowman, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. You're new to Flight Sim. What route is this? So all the information's up here, Ben. I do my best to try, and so it's CYYZ to CYVR. So that's going to be Toronto to Vancouver, and then we've got our flight time remaining here in the middle. Shows us our call sign, the network that we're on, our airspeed, and our altitude. All the try and keep all the info up there. So we're going from Toronto to Vancouver. Trans-Canadian ops.
Jet 103, traffic is at your 12 o'clock, 17 miles, moving from right to left, descending out of 8,000.
Tomorrow go from YVR to LaGuardia? Ooh, no, way too long, man.
103, thank you.
No, tomorrow we're going to go down to LA. We're going to go Vancouver to LAX.
Behind that aircraft.
Alright, clear visual approach, number 2, behind the aircraft, 103.
Is a second monitor necessary for Flight Sim? I wouldn't say it's 100% necessary. It definitely can help because you can keep your flight plan, sim brief, everything up on there. So that emergency situation yesterday was cool. It was cool. Yeah. I think it's a lot more fun. Like I said, man, it's a lot more fun when they just happen spontaneously than when, you know, we can kind of program it and see what's going on, right? So
From what you know,
once you get 2 monitors and you ever go back, that's also true. Yeah, it's also very true. It did 5,000 foot per minute when I was descending. Interesting. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on the descent. I know that sometimes if there's no like restriction or something like that, it can be a little bit weird sometimes, but
Descend 12000, Air Canada 107.
Oh, Cap, it's been a while. We'll use the content creator to get early access to the Microsoft Flight Simulator version. No. If so, would you be allowed to stream it prior to release? Probably not, man. No, probably not, dude. I work right now and we just got disoriented pilot lined up for the taxiway. Huh.
Air Canada 254 Heavy, when ready, descend flight level 260.
Thinking about a third monitor, but it's very even.
When ready, 260.
Could be, yeah.
254.
I was flying the Phoenix shared cockpit a few weeks ago and the auto throttle threw up an in-op error for both. Weird. There you go. No auto throttle. Manually fly it. Had to land the plane manually, 10K to the ground. Nice. Probably was fun though, right? This is what we train for. And keep in mind, you don't have to go crazy with the second monitor, right? Like, I have a really nice main monitor, and my second monitor is like some, whatever, like, you know, $100 Walmart monitor, right? Like, you don't have to have a crazy second monitor, because it doesn't really do much other than, like, for me, it's just, it has literally this on my other monitor. That's what I read, and then it's got, like, all of, like, the analytics and stuff going on, right?
234, turn right, heading
That's it.
290.
Hey, from right 290.
That's really it. Only thing that's up there.
230 for the intercept, heading 230.
Hey, from 230 is 234.
There's 234, you're a little high, you
Yeah,
might be missing
absolutely,
the glide
Joshua.
slope here. Let me know if you...
You ever played spin tires? I have not.
1 o'clock now, 12 miles.
Return leg? No, thank
yeah,
you.
we have the airported site route.
What specs matter most on the monitor for the sim?
Short final 26
Well, it just depends. Are you only using your, you know, for me, like, I like to play, like, other games. So having, like, 144 hertz monitor and stuff like that, that's important to me. If you don't play, like, any of those other games, I mean, you could probably spend it somewhere else.
For now,
But
you cleared a visual approach for 26 left. I'll be canceling that clearance
that's weird,
in
George.
the event of go around, but you'll probably be fine. Continue your approach.
I've seen spin tires, I think, yeah.
Hey, from all continue
Thanks, Skullface. Appreciate you, man.
234 heavy.
And center, please shoot 416. We're going to contact me on the chat for you.
Who's this?
Please shoot 416.
Let's jet 416, you're cleared to land, correct?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just like, we're just going to contact me in the chat box from you.
Oh, wrong aircraft. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you.
Do you think the Phoenix A320 is worth it to buy because I just found fly-by-wire on VATS and I'm doubting that I should spend some cash on the Phoenix? It's absolutely worth every penny. Apple Stroop. Yeah. Awesome name, by the way. Stroopwafel?
1-2000.
Stroopwafel?
West at 705.
From 2018 to be fair, it's on its way.
Descend 3000.
So is that for Air Canada 103?
For Air Canada 107, descend 3000.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure you said 103, but...
Descend 3000, Air Canada 107.
There's 234. The landing traffic ahead is on the ground
Stroopwafel,
now.
but then just Stroop from apples. Yes, yes.
Contact tower at 118.7.
Is everyone using the latest NVIDIA driver? I know I am.
Visual 26
Okay.
left.
Firmal contact tower on 18.7, Rouge 234.
Pardon me. Hey Cap, where will we be flying tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going Vancouver to LA. Vancouver to LAX. He did say 103, didn't he? Okay. Thought I was going crazy there for a second.
Vision 1934 Heavy, Vancouver Center. Hello.
I'm flying Microsoft while being on short final. The sim freezes for a couple
0750.
seconds and I have very low FPS. Any idea what it could cause? I don't know. I do not, Balin, no.
Squawk 0750 Vision 1924 Heavy.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 113, so 360.
Air Canada Air Canada 113, Vancouver Center. Hello.
Me.
And Air Canada 113, plan runway 26 right.
Planning 268, Air Canada 113.
Can you show the passenger wing window view? Could probably get us to there. It's right there, isn't it?
320, Mach 0.75 assigned and requesting ILS 26 left if possible.
Westjet 213, Vancouver Center. Hello, we're landing 26 right, but I'll put the request in for 26 left for you.
Appreciate it, thanks.
Can't get any good views though, man. I guess like that. Mac from Google got too stoned and jumped in with the phone in my pocket. iPhones are waterproof, right? I think so. To an extent. You're not the chlorine though. I did that.
Vancouver Center, good afternoon.
The first time I went on holiday with like friends and family, Tom.
WestJet 711, Vancouver
It took
Center,
like
hello.
3 hours for us to get checked in and into our hotel room, and they were just serving us drinks after drinks after drinks after drinks while we were waiting in line to get checked in. And by the time we were checked in and they took our bags up to the dude, I was absolutely blasted, and I went right into the ocean with cell phone in my pocket, passport in my pocket, wallet in my pocket, everything. Was absolutely shit-faced. Forgot I had everything on me. Water resistant, not waterproof. There you go. Is the 380 something you can see regularly? I don't know about regularly, Thomas. We'll see it for sure, but I don't know about regularly.
It was.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
WestJet 711, altimeter 2991, descend 10,000.
2991, down, say that again, sorry.
No, I was just wearing my regular shorts, that's why. That's why I did it.
Thank you.
I was just wearing regular shorts and I just went right in. Yeah. It's just me or the new Kuro update have much better beacon light. It's much brighter. They need to tone it down just a little bit. It's a little bit too bright, but yeah. It definitely looks much better. It's much more realistic.
I appreciate it.
Even with it being so bright.
WestJet 103, we clear land.
Why is there two pictures?
WestJet 103, clear to land 16.
Clear land 16, WestJet 103.
Ooh, I like this. Yeah, flight path, pretty crazy.
Vision 1924 heavy, identified flight level 390.
The beacons and navs all look way better than the default. Yes, correct. Yeah. Volanta won't always give you the same landing rate from landing rate monitors, so just so you know. Okay. The landing rate monitor from this is very weird, to be honest with you. Very weird. How come you switched to Volanta? I didn't. I'm still using Sim Toolkit Pro on the stream PC. I'm just using Volanta now. There's been a lot of people that have been asking me to use Volanta.
107 Vancouver.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we're clear for ILS 26 right.
Do you always, while streaming, fly real weather? Yes.
WestJet 705, reduce your speed 190 or less.
How many nautical miles to go until descent? Oh, probably 90, 80, 68. There you go. We're getting real close. 67 miles till top of descent. Getting close now. Getting close now, chat. Let's go outside view here for a little bit. We're going to be focused here in a minute. Damn.
Air Canada 2027, when ready, descend flight level 260.
At butter, sometimes it says 250 foot per minute, of course. Yeah. Before I got a minus 42 on the landing monitor, Volanta gave me a 134. Yeah,
Canada 103 heavy, when ready, descend flight level 260.
When ready, flight level 260, Air Canada 103 heavy, thanks. Yeah, that's like I said, dude, the landing rates, and I say this all the time, the landing rate monitors in Microsoft Flight Simulator, in any simulator, to be honest with you, it's almost 99% for just entertainment purposes. I honestly, truly believe that the numbers that they spew out sometimes are just absolute. They don't make any sense. You know what I mean? So. You took off 2 minutes before me. Now you're over 100 nautical miles ahead. That's because we had a crazy cruise, though. We were cruising at Mach 8.3 for a while there. Do you know there is a WingFlex mod for the Kuro?
Just a carrier.
I didn't think it needed it.
Audio at all.
I didn't know. No.
Nothing.
Oh, I hear you, Dan. I hear you, man. Oh.
Jazz 8266, if that's you, that's trying to
game just crashed after your 6-hour flight. Oof, it's not good, man. That is not good at all. Guys, please remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up
266,
button.
I understand you can
Thanks
hear
everybody
me.
who already has. We're going for
Plan the
500
RNAV
likes.
Zulu
Hopefully we can hit it.
134 approach with the AMBAT
500 likes.
transition.
Now, did I remember...
And when ready, descend 8,000.
Okay, chat. Shh, you guys ready? Shh, don't say anything. Don't tell on me. Chat. I meant to do this before we left Toronto. Okay. Shh. No, absolutely nothing to see here. None of us saw anything.
Roger.
4,000, 40K flight level, is that common? For this aircraft, yeah, absolutely, man. 38, 40, 42, 41, 37, 39. Yeah, all very common. Same guy, Justin, reduced the wing flex to more realistic values. Oh. I don't... I mean, I feel like at that point we're just...
Heavy when ready, descend 1-2000.
Yeah, that's just a little bit too much, Dank. I don't really care about that, man.
When ready to send 120,000.
Sometimes talk in my sleep.
Nice.
Exactly, Cameron. You got it. Do you guys remember when I did that into the event and the Toronto controller was watching? On frequency, he's just like, we see everything. You guys remember that? We were coming into Toronto on Across the Pond. That was good, man.
Okay, I've got 2 Delta flights and I missed the number. Say again?
What size screen do I have? Gio, you can put exclamation point monitor in chat, man. I have 32-inch curved.
Delta station with the 410 altitude. Say your call sign.
Radio check.
Blocked.
I did an 11-hour flight on Friday to Tel Aviv to Washington, Dulles United, the old livery, and I flew fantastic, got it down safe. Nice. I play in 1080, Gio.
Thank you, Delta 5792 Heavy with you.
Delta
Your stream for sure up on another monitor? I don't know, man. Maybe.
Welcome aboard.
Maybe.
Squawk 4012.
Thank you, and Squawk 4012 for 5792 Heavy.
It's a sad day, chat.
Air Canada
It's empty.
107 Heavy
Empty.
established. Contact the tower 118.7.
All right, he gave us clearance. Top of descents in 40 miles. He gave us clearance down to 26,000 feet.
3,705.
So we'll bug up 26,000 feet. You can see here top of descent 38
pretty
miles.
high there. Did you want vectors?
We'll keep an eye on that.
Nope, we'll make it work for 705.
Westjet 705 field is at your 130.
What is that attached to your headset? It's called Track IR. So Track IR allows me to move my head in the simulator while making very small movements in real life. I can make, you know, it allows me to turn my head 45-degree angles. Now I'm still looking directly at the monitor, right? Like I'm looking at the monitor, but my head is turning. But it allows me to do that. So if you're flying VFR approaches, you know, and you need to make, you know, or you need to look above, you need to work on some stuff over here, you need to do some stuff, whatever it may be, you need to look down here, you need to do some stuff. It makes it a lot easier than having to, like, you know, look around with your... You can basically leave this hand free to do whatever you want.
Westjet 711, thank you.
Called Track
26
IR.
left approved. Plan the RNAV 26 left approach with the Save
Westjet 705 doing a power descent? Yes. Gonna go no cap. It's getting late here. Bye-bye. Take care, Keenan. Have a great night, man.
Westjet 711, proceed direct PEMSU.
Direct PEMSU for 711.
Check the menu for VATSIM. What do you mean? Finished building my 49 overclock PC on your previous stream. I gotta say the frames and quality is worth it. Oh, for sure, Jay. For sure, dude.
Jazz 8266, Vancouver.
Jazz 8266, radio check.
Evening, Captain. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Tubbs. Good to see you, man.
Squawk it in, please.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I just had to restart to figure out some common issues.
Ooh, this one's good. Granola Funk. Granola Funk by... I don't know who. It's a great show.
705, clear the RNAV 26 right approach. Or clear the ILS 26 right approach. Go right transition. Can you make it?
Dip it down on a YVR, see down in the ground, cap. Take care, snaps.
About 6,000 now, so we'll get down.
How do you like the 77-800?
Established, contact tower.
Everything seems to be working, man.
Yeah. I roll over the tower. We'll see you.
Expo was good, Tubbs. Had a lot of fun, man.
8 miles in trail.
A lot of fun,
dude. A330.
Yep, we got him out our window now.
Roger. WestJet 711 cleared the RNAV runway 26 left approach with Pamsy transition.
Third RNAV 26 left, that's 2 transition, WestJet 711.
Now this thing is quite floaty, just like the Dash 10 variant. It's quite floaty. You really do have to fly it into the ground, and if you are flying this airplane, I can definitely confirm. I did 2 landings last night. You have to keep the power in. If you do not keep the power in, it will literally just try and fall out of the sky on you. So keep the power in and you should be good. Keep the power in until you at least hear the 10. Slowly start bringing it back. Don't just cut the power either. You have to slowly kind of bring it down to idle.
When ready, 260.
And that should be, should have nice landings with it. How was flying the E220? Saw the videos on Facebook. It was great, man. Yeah, had a great time. I flew business class on the way down because the upgrade fee was pretty reasonable, to be honest with you. And
Vision 1924 heavy, contact Edmonton Center 135.
Yeah, they wanted something crazy for the return flight, so I didn't do that. So I got to fly in business and then in economy. It was great, man. No issues. You damaged the gear on landing. I hear y'all. That's it, man. You got to hold. Don't cut that power. Keep it in, man. You haven't gone to under 280. It's difficult to land, man. And that's what that's where I'm kind of saying, Zalman. That's where I hope that they can kind of dial in the whole, because to me it feels weird, and this very much feels like I've seen so many 787 landings. I've even been in one real life. They land so smooth, man. It's like, it's incredibly smooth. So hopefully they can kind of figure out and dial it in and get it to, you know, kind of land like the Phoenix or the PMDG or something, right? Because I find like those land much better.
Delta 5792, are you squawking 4012?
This is straight up like it's a rocket ship, chat.
I can double check if you give me a minute.
His contrail's going straight up. I think it's disappearing slowly, but thought I was going crazy because I saw this line in front of me. When was that Q400 YouTube video shot posted into YYZ? It was that same. So Air Canada ended up canceling my flight because of weather, and they rebooked my flight for like the next day at like 6:30 or something in the afternoon. So it was over like a 30-hour layover, just staying in Toronto, and they were not going to pay for a hotel. They weren't going to pay for food. They weren't going to pay for anything. So I said, okay, you have to refund my ticket, and then part of the law now is if you find alternative travel to your home airport or to your destination, they have to pay for it. So I went and booked a flight out of City Center on Porter, and Porter flew me to Ottawa, and Air Canada paid for that ticket.
It's a duplicate code for
so stupid, man.
I'm going to give you a new
so
code,
crazy.
Delta 5792, squawk 0771.
All right, there we go. Starting our descent.
901, 5792 heavy.
0771.
0771, 5792.
Lemon Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. After stream, when you post the wings in Discord, I'll download them and I'll give it a try cap for stream. Okay. I'll probably put them in now, to be honest with you.
2351, squawk 5750.
5750, my bad.
Delta 5792 heavy, identified, flight level 410, thank you. Delta 2351, identified, flight level 350, thanks. WestJet 711, contact tower 118.7. Make sure you let them know that you're on the left side.
Roger, we'll contact tower. Appreciate all the help. WestJet 711.
Air Canada 254 heavy, descend 3000.
Descend 3000, come out to 254.
Air Canada 2027, Vancouver.
Air Canada 2027?
Yeah, did you drop off for a minute there?
We lost connection for a short second. Yeah, we're back now though.
Air Canada 2027, descend 12000. Altimeter
I don't see...
2991. Get me a good rate down, please.
I don't see the views and info section. Did we remove the views and info? I could have sworn I was just looking at it, or what did I do? Did I, like, do something? Where the hell is views and info?
Jazz 8266.
I could have sworn I was just looking at it.
You cover?
Jazz 8266, go ahead.
Jazz 8266, winds are variable at 6 now, altimeter 2978. You clear to land runway 34.
Clear to land 34, Jazz 8266, and
It's not showing up for me.
About turbulence here.
Yeah, it looks like winds are moving around up there.
Roger, we'll come in for the approach and we'll let you know for Jazz 8266, thanks.
Roger. Jet 107, clearance available.
Bliss 107's ready.
Jet 107 is cleared to Birmingham on the Kelowna 8 departure flight plan route, departing runway 34, squawk 0710.
Like, I can't even get it.
Bliss 107 is cleared to Birmingham.
I can't even get it to show up, like, in my...
Squawk 0710, and expect 34.
How is this so... What the hell is going on
Jet
in
107,
my
lead
Discord?
back is correct. Push back and start up our approved.
I can't even get it, like, in, like, my server settings.
I'll call 0, or Bliss 101.
Like, I can't even get it in my actual, like, server setting things. I want to switch this to... Wait, how is it going to go? Okay, I'll just switch that to that now. Click server guide, and it's there.
Air Canada 2027.
What do you mean, where's
descend
server
10,000.
guide? Server guide.
Descend 10,000, Air Canada
Okay,
2027.
thank you.
Air Canada 103.
Why is it
descend
only
12,000.
there? But I can't... I can't,
Air
like,
Canada
write in it?
103
Is it,
heavy,
like,
altimeter
private or something?
2991, descend 10,000.
Dan, what in the hell did we do to this? I can't even write in it, though. Do we make it, like, private or something like that? Sorry, continue. Sorry, can I get that again for Canada 103 Heavy?
Air Canada 103 heavy, altimeter 2991, descend 10,000. 10,000.
10,000 feet. Thanks, Air Canada 103 Heavy. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I can't write anything in it. I can't do anything. Did you... It must be, like, made private or something? Like, look. Like, I can't even... I can't write it. I can't do anything to it. It's got to be Dan. Dan did something to it. The views and info. Because, like...
254, this will be the ILS runway.
I can't, like, watch what happens when I, like, click a different channel. It completely disappears. That's why I was like, I'm not seeing it. It completely disappears. I can only go to server guide and then go to views and info, and then I can open it, I can click on it, and it actually puts the channel to here, but I can't write, no, you can't write anything, you can't do anything.
Canada 103 heavy, plan the ILS 26 right approach.
Plan for the ILS 26 right approach, Canada 103 heavy, thanks. And then if I click on any other channel, it completely disappears out of the list. That's why I couldn't find it, but I was like, I know it's there. No, it's 100% Dan. Dan did something. Dan broke it. Probably when he was setting up that FS 2023. You can also remove that channel now, Dan. The FS 2023. You get a bug where the servers just disappear? That's weird. Blame Dan. Hey man, that's why we have the emoji. Dan's supposed to be running all the technical side of things because I am technically not savvy.
Charlie, Delta, and hold short
So, alright, I'm going 290 on the speed. Try and maintain that. What is it descending me at right now? It's descending like 3,400 feet per minute, 3,000 feet per minute. I think it's just hitting restrictions. I don't see it being too crazy. Now it's going a little bit nuts, but I think it's trying to hit that restriction, 12,000 or below. Maybe we'll put a little bit of ground spoiler.
Clear the ILS 26 right approach, via
News
Koch.
channel is also gone for a couple of weeks now. Dan, click the server name at the top and show all channels. Click the server name at the top and go show all channels.
Air Canada 2027, descend 3000.
God damn it.
Send 3000, 2027.
Can we still blame Dan, Jarvis? Okay, it's working. I got it working. But, is the news channel here?
127, altimeter 2991.
Yeah, news is still there. News channel is still working. So for those of you that wanted news,
2991.
you have to right click and you have to put show all channels. That's weird. Okay, chat. Right click, show all channels. That's what you need to do, and everything works. The news channel's there. Everything's there. Views and info. I can now put the flight plan, upload file. Is that 113 or 103?
11.
Canada 113, go ahead.
Air Canada 113, when ready, descend flight level 260.
Then 260, Canada 113.
Alright, we're through transition altitude.
Departures with me on this frequency, clear takeoff 34. Back taxi 34 is approved if required.
We're going to hold short 34 for the landing jazz, but departure will be with you.
Air Canada 254, establish 26 right.
Oops. Air Canada 254, contact tower 1187, thanks.
1187, thanks for CSC, Air Canada 254, bye now.
Bye.
Alright, I put up my Kuro wings. I don't know if that's going to work, but I put them up. We'll see. Good luck to you guys. See if that works. Let me know. That's Alouette Lake, is it?
Vancouver Center, Cessna 172.
It's beautiful is what it is.
Golf Alpha Mike Romeo, Vancouver Center, squawk it in.
Squawk it in. Alpha Mike Romeo.
Hey Cap, currently looking to upgrade my GPU. Was thinking a 3060 Ti or a 6750. Any advice? I would honestly be looking at a 4000 series.
Alpha
Frame
Mike Romeo,
generation, man.
3500.
Frame generation
stay heading
is what
northeast?
you should be looking at. Frame
Yeah, it's going
generation.
to be continuing northeast to Kamloops, planned altitude 9,500.
Okay, just make sure that you don't
Nice view, it is a nice
further
view.
south than 090. If you need to go further south than that, let me know.
Coming into Vancouver is just incredible, man.
We will not go any further than 090 for Alpha Mike Romeo, and I'll give you a call if needed to deviate from that.
Air Canada 2027 cleared the ILS 26 right approach via Gorig.
For locals, are those mountaintops really covered with snow slash ice in July? I would say probably not. No.
WestJet 213 vectors for your sequence. Fly heading 270.
Flying 270, what's it, 213?
Eisen, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Vacated runway 34 Alpha.
Jazz 8266, thanks, taxiing your discretion.
Okay, we'll taxi our discretion, Jazz 8266.
Some of them are for sure, but
And BlizzJet 107, thanks for the cat.
come on,
clear
DX12?
takeoff
No.
34.
DX11.
Clear takeoff 34, Bliss 107, no problem. I know how it feels.
Alright, we gotta pause the music here. Let's get focused up on the approach. Got everything that we need. Everything should be plugged in. We just need our minimums now. Minimums are going to be 209. We'll set that as our barrow. Oh. Dude. Forgot it has the mouse acceleration on this. It's got to be the most annoying thing I've ever seen in my life. It makes it so difficult. Like, it's good if you need to spin it up to like a crazy amount, but to set like a small minuscule amount with that mouse acceleration, just brutal. Just brutal. Why is my screen flickering? It's that making Frame generation only working with DX12, and DX12 has some bugs. Yeah, but for the most part, people that use it.
103 to send 3,000.
3,000 Air Canada 103 Heavy. All right, continue the descent down to 3,000.
Approach clearance already, didn't I?
Here comes 10,000 feet, so speed's going back to 240. I don't know if we actually have a. I don't know if we have any speed restrictions through here. Let me have a quick little look-see here. 230 knots actually is what we should be maintaining. Surprised he didn't yell at us for that. 230 knots. Cool. Speed's coming back nicely. And then we're going to set our approach speed. We're going to do a flaps. I guess 30 should be fine. We'll do flaps 30. So 137 on the V approach speed.
Push at 213. It looks like it'll be about 10 minutes on that heading, and then you can expect direct boost after that.
Does the 30 series have frame generation? No, it does not.
Okay,
unfortunately. Nope. All right, now we really need to get down. So can you go down to 3,000 now, please? Thank you. So I'm going to go ground spoilers out a little bit here. And we're going to get ourselves back on track. There we go. And coming off the mountains down to 3,000 feet. It's so cool, man. I think my favorite part of Vancouver and BC in general is just how you can go from the mountains to the ocean in, I don't know what, 20 miles, 10 miles. I mean, especially if you're over here. Like if you're in North Van and stuff like that, like you can just go from, like they have a crazy, there's a gondola thing that goes all the way up here, and like you can see the gondola and you can go up here and during the day and look down at downtown Vancouver. It's just incredible, man. It's such a cool ass city, dude. I get it, it's expensive as hell to live here, and but it's such a cool ass city, man.
Jet 107 Vancouver Center identified, climb flight level 330.
All right, so we need to be above 5,000 at Opto, which is looking good, and then intercept, it wants us at Goreg for 3,000.
2027.
Oh, we might hit it.
Contact tower at 118.
We're looking good, actually.
118.7 for tower, Air Canada 2027, no floaty, see ya.
Yep. Air Canada 103 Heavy, you're 9 in trail of an Air Canada A321. Cleared the ILS, runway 26 right approach via Goreg.
Cleared ILS 26 right approach via Goreg for Air Canada 103, thanks. All right, cool. So we've been cleared on the approach. Speed looks good. I'm going to bring it back to 210 just because we're in trail of the aircraft behind, in front of us. So we're looking good. We're going to come back, hopefully come up back to profile. This is 3,000 or above. I'm going to aim to be at 3,000 for there. I'm leaving the ground spoilers out for now.
Okay, navigation at my own discretion.
We're good. One thing I've noticed about this aircraft is it really seems to like pitch itself over. Like really seems to pitch itself over. Maybe it's because we were, I don't know what we were descending at. We weren't really descending anything crazy, like 1,800 feet per minute there. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you're nosediving. I agree. It's kind of weird. And I don't know if that's my, like, the way that I've got my camera set up. I don't know. I don't think so. Or am I the only one that, or does it always look like that? I don't know. I feel like my cameras are set up normally the way that I normally would. I don't think I'm like crazy on an angle or anything. Might be the seat position. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering like if I'm like, does that make it look more realistic? Like, I don't know. Do you like this aircraft? Definitely fun to fly, for sure. Yeah, it's armor localizer. Good. Bring our speed back 190.
Buzzjet 107, turn right, direct.
Arm approach, localizer and glide slopes captured. Beautiful.
Right direct to Charlie Tango Bravo. If you could, can I get a heading in that direction while I figure out?
It looks like that for you as well. Yeah, there's.
Heading.
Like I said, I feel like I have it set up the way I usually set everything up, but.
Heading 090, and then I'll proceed direct when able.
Every time I disconnect autopilot, this thing nosedives. Ooh, make sure it's trimmed maybe before. I don't know. Get her nice and trimmed. All right, we're 12 miles out.
103, contact tower 118.7. Thanks, bye.
118.7. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Air Canada 103. All right, 18.7 for us for tower. Good.
3.7 winds, 240 at 10
Hey
knots.
Cap,
Adrian.
did you try Beyond ATC at the expo, and if so, what are your thoughts?
I did not. I've heard a lot of things about it, though. A lot of people have come in here and said some good things about it, so maybe it's something we'll have to check out when we don't fly online or something like that, right? Could be something we have to check out, man. Thanks for the $20 donation, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, Adrian. Guys, let's get some huge snow floaties in chat for Adrian. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. All right, we're going to go auto brakes 2. That should be enough. We're going to arm our ground spoilers. I think that's armed. Those look in a little bit, yeah? Okay, let me see if we can arm these properly. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Alright. You're armed. No, not armed. Okay, now it's armed. They don't look out here. Okay, cool. Okay, 8 miles out. Let's go gear down. Thank you. Bring our speed back. Wonderful. 18.7, correct, yes. Vancouver Tower, good afternoon, Air Canada 103, ILS 26 right. Flaps 15 degrees.
103, heavy Vancouver Tower, good afternoon. Your number 2, B19 321, 1 mile final, winds 240 at 10 knots, for the line 26 right.
Quarter lane 26 right, Air Canada 103, thanks. Alright, 137, flaps 20 degrees. Flaps 25 degrees. And through 160 knots, we're going flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Fully configured. Yes, we will get the replay on, chat. I always put the flaps full. Now, can I shut off the engines and do a replay? How does this work? Or do I have to keep the engines on? Anyways, we're starting the recording anyways. We're good there. I think I have to keep it turned on, but we'll see. Anyways, guys, enjoy the arrival. We've been cleared to land. I'll catch y'all on the ground, so I have to keep the engines on. Okay, that's what I figured. Anyways, cool. Alright, auto throttles off. My throttles. And my airplane. Thank you. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Landing checklist, gear down. 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Replay's on. We've been cleared to land. We'll ding the cabin one last time for... There we go. Everybody be seated. So like it feels nice. It definitely feels more responsive than flying the default 787, but I still think it needs a lot of work on the flight model. It's still a little bit wonky. Still a little bit wonky when you're, especially when you're like trying to flare it and stuff, like I said. So. Wind's kind of all over the place right now. Stiff crosswind at 9 knots right now. So again, if it looks like I'm losing control of the airplane after we touch down, it's because you have no rudder authority until the nose wheel is down on the ground. So I'll do my best to try and keep it on the runway, but if I have to slam the nose down, it's just because we're starting to veer off the runway. We're dead on glide slope. Pappy say we're a little bit low. 3 red, 1 white. It's perfectly fine. I'll keep that in.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Alright, there we go. Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. Reversers are out. .70 knots. Reversers are stowed. We'll vacate the runway here to the left. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. A little bit floaty. That's okay. We're in a 787. It's to be expected. We made the first turn off. Not bad, chat. Not bad. 4 hours and 25 minutes.
Canada 103, welcome to Vancouver. Contact ground 121.7.
Ground 1217, thanks for ATC, dude. See you soon, Air Canada 103. All right, 1217. Now we can take bets on the landing rate. What do you guys think that was? All right, let's pull ourselves off here. Maintain center line was decent. A little bit wonky on some of the braking is a lot better. The braking action is a lot better. It's not, it doesn't stop on a dime. Clean up those, clean up those. Okay, cool. I'm gonna stop the recording just so that I know that we have it. Stop the recording. Okay, good. And ground 1217. And we're looking for, I think, Charlie 52 or something. Ground to Air Canada 103 heavy, vacated runway 26 right, Mike 4.
Canada 103, Vancouver ground, hello, taxi stand 52 via Mike, Juliet Bravo, 8 when your discretion.
Alrighty, stand 52 via Mike, Juliet Bravo, Air Canada 103. Mike, Juliet Bravo. Mike, Juliet Bravo. Turn this sucker. Cool, sweet. Great flight, what was it? 4 hours and 25 minutes and 33 seconds. There we go. Okay. Landing rate. Well, I guess we can check Volanta, right? Volanta will pop that up and show us what it is. So how do we do this? 179. I'd say that's pretty good, chat. 179, 120 knots. Feels like we really bleed off that much speed. Maybe. 178. Felt smoother than a 178, but hey man, landing this airplane, this thing's almost impossible to land, so I'm super happy with that. We'll take that all day long. All day long. What is better performance, X-Plane or Microsoft? Really depends on your PC, man. Depends on your PC, depends on your specs.
And Vancouver ground, Black 740 on 118.7. Have a good day, sir. Thank you.
Going to do Amsterdam to Rio. I have a Boeing TCA yoke flight is between 11 and 12 hours. It's a long one, man. Doyle, thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. So what do I need to do with Volanta? Do I need to do anything to finish this flight or anything? Or do I just end flight, or do I wait till I'm at the gate? Oh, jeez. I wait till I'm at the gate, I guess. Landing lights off. Taxi light can come on. Should have had that on anyway. Strobe lights off. And let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Now, you guys were saying don't turn off the engine, correct? I cannot turn off the engines. Try and keep that. Please remind me. Gate 52 is what he wanted? Yes, gate 52. GSX. Gate 52. It's fine. Do not turn off? Okay. Are you flying back? No, dude, that was almost a 5-hour flight, man. 4.5-hour flight. No, thank you. No, thank you. It was a great flight, though. I hope you guys did enjoy that one. Remember, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We were looking for 500 likes on today's stream. Hopefully, we're able to hit it. I would say overall pretty successful. I think you can tell that I'm still a little bit uncomfortable flying the airplane. It still flies a little bit weird in like the flare and stuff like that, but I think with more practice and more getting used to it, I think we should be able to get it. And tomorrow what I'll do is I'll make sure that we get the I'll make sure that we do the sound pack for tomorrow, all right? I'll make sure we do sound pack. I'll install that properly this evening. It's on my to-do list. On my to-do list. All right, 52 is going to be straight in. It's like over there somewhere. Just landed butter in Santa Barbara with the ATR. Can't say for the next leg though. Seeing as gusting 20 at San Diego. Oof. Be a long one. Be a long one. All right, 52 is where they wanted us. What's the route for tomorrow? We're going Vancouver to LAX. It's a little bit of a shorter route for the 787, but at a point in time, Air Canada was operating the 787 from Vancouver down there and San Francisco and stuff, so they may still do it, busy time and stuff like that. But we're going to replicate that flight tomorrow. That is the plan. It's still a little bit twitchy, like on the controls. I don't know why we're getting this guy guiding us in. And I don't know why the jet bridge is automatically connecting, but okay, park brake is on. Beautiful. There we have it. We'll disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you again, everybody who flew with us. Chat, can I just point out that we just flew for 5 hours, and in true Canadian fashion, we had ATC jump on all the way out of Toronto. We had Winnipeg Center. We had Edmonton Center and Vancouver Center come online. We just had ATC all the way across Canada. Almost 5 hours of flying, 4.5 hours of flying. Full ATC coverage. Can we get some Canada in chat? Some A Canadas and some I Love VATSIMs, and let's actually mean the I Love VATSIMs this time, because my goodness. Great flight. Had a lot of fun, guys. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I really do appreciate it. I know that it's, you know, listen, sometimes flying these default airplanes and free mods and stuff like that may not be the most true experience to the flying, but for what it is, I enjoyed flying the airplane. I think it looks good. It flies okay. It definitely flies better than the default 787. I can say that. So if you're looking to fly in a 787 and you want to fly something a little bit different, I can suggest downloading this. I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's like, oh my god, I need to stop doing what I'm doing. I'm going to fly this airplane every week. No, until they kind of fix the flight model and kind of make it a little bit more enjoyable to fly, I don't think we'll be flying it again other than today and tomorrow. We'll give it its good fair share, but I think it's fun to fly. I think it's enjoyable. If you like the 787, it's fun to fly. I would not put it like, I wouldn't put it up there with like the fly-by-wire, the you know, the Phoenix, the PMDG. It's just not at that quality. I would say it's probably on par with the Headwind A330, those type of products and stuff like that. It probably falls in line directly with those guys. So that being said, not a terrible aircraft, not the best, not the worst. Fun to fly. If that's what you're looking for, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Cool. Let's go and watch the replays, shall we? There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. Don't worry about that. A little bit of stick shaker never hurt anybody, right, chat? Yeah. All right, let's go out. Oh, don't tell me you're going to constantly make that noise, are you? Well, that's just going to ruin the replay. Why? The flaps are full. That's just annoying as all hell, chat. I'm sorry. Let's turn that down and we'll just... There you go. We'll watch the replays like this. That is just annoying as all hell. Played a gaming laptop, RTX 2060, 60 gigs of RAM, i7 10750. Do you think I'll get decent FPS with its settings? I think you can, Birdie. Yeah, I wouldn't say high settings, but here's the thing with like Microsoft, you don't need to run it at high. You can run Microsoft on low and medium settings and it still look absolutely great. Certain things, yeah, sure, you'll want to put on high, like, you know, draw distance and stuff like that. I think you'd be okay. Just make sure, man, if you're on a gaming laptop, make sure you're keeping that thing cool, dude. Get yourself a cooling pad if you don't have one from Amazon. Make sure that thing is staying nice and cool, dude. But I don't see you having, like, shitty performance or anything. I think those specs are actually pretty decent. You should be able to hold decent specs with that, man. I don't see it. Decent frames and stuff, performance, so. Alrighty, friends. It's been a long one. 5.5 hours we've been live. Time for me to get my ass out of this chair and go for a little bit of a walk. Need to stretch my legs. I'm feeling sore. It was a great day of streaming. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Toronto to Vancouver in the books. I love doing this flight. We don't get to do it all that often. It is a long one, 4.5 hours, as you see. So super happy I was able to do this one today. Pretty pleased with how everything went. Pretty pleased with how everything flew. Landed in the touchdown zone. No real issues on that. Ended up being a pretty decent flight. There's our touchdown. Definitely looked like about a 178. Super happy with that one. What did Sim Toolkit Pro give us? Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 172. So, I mean, pretty accurate. Volanta's giving 178. Sim Toolkit Pro's giving 172. I would say that that's pretty accurate. pretty close to one another, at least anyways, for the accuracy. So we can go right in between there. I'm super happy with the 178. That was awesome. Thanks everybody for being here. Hey, look, a big IKEA. Thanks everybody for being here. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you all so much for the support. I appreciate y'all. You guys are the best, the backbone of this channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. Thank you everybody for all the gifted subs today. Thank you everybody for all the memberships, or sorry, gifted memberships. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the likes as well, guys. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We were looking for 500 likes. If we could hit 500 likes, that would be absolutely awesome. If not, hopefully we'll catch it all in the replay. You know the plan for tomorrow, Vancouver to LAX. Going to be doing some Innie builds love tomorrow down to LAX, probably in this livery right here. So it should be awesome. Very much looking forward to it. Guys, thanks everybody for being here. If you cannot donate using a monetary value, but you still smash down that thumbs up button, you still show love and support to the channel, I appreciate you guys just as much, man. Thank you everybody for being here. You guys are the best. Truly do appreciate it. Enjoy the replays, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Vancouver to LA. Going to be a great one. We haven't done that one in a while either. Happy landings, my friends. Enjoy your Sunday evening. See